At the Patchnote updates and everything. Yeah, we are doing a podcast today, I think. I just remembered. Yeah, you just reminded me. I forgot about that. When's that having stalling? Let me click the countdown. It's in 4 hours, 20 minutes. So 20 minutes will be 5. So 5 a.m. And then it'll be, so 6, 7, 8, 9. So 9 o'clock my time. 9 o'clock my time. Bodybuilding podcast discussing your roid usage. I am not using roids, chat. I'm natty, baby. Natty. Natty. Big time natty. What you where is the passive tree? I agree. Where is the passive tree, bro? Where's that shit at, homie? Facts. On God. Is this relevant? It's better be relevant to Path of Exile, guys, or I'm adding you. You're banned as fuck.
Had some 11-year-old literally asked me if I would pop a titty for the boys.
Listen, as a former 11-year-old, whoever the fucking legend is that popped that question, that was a canon moment. That's going to be remembered in that friend group for the rest of eternity. So you don't even know the community service that you just did by existing for that moment to happen.
Just had some 11-year-old literally ask me if I would pop a titty for the boys.
You pop a titty for the boys. There's the rest of the kid moment. Well, she didn't actually do it. I mean, what do you... Can you ask anyone to do anything? And it's not... probably not. This is definitely a weird... Nah, there's definitely a bunch of weird... They're totally... There's context, right? As long as he was memeing, it's fine. Cry games? What were you thinking when you were making this? I'm sorry, but like, what the fuck are you linking to me, bro? This has got nothing to do with Path of Exile! Ban these guys!
It's this Po 2 League launch. Can I get a welcome to the circus?
Hello, oh, Starforge PC. Thanks, yo, for showing. No unveiling my glorious, mighty, cosmically beautiful new PC case, right? I'm getting a new PCC, right, Toad? Ah ha 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 ha. This is not a drill. We are entering Ultra Gamer mode. RGB lights ready for liftoff. Fans spinning like a jet engine. Tempered glass glowing like the gates of Valhalla. It will erupt into glow. Oh, I do you. Oh, ah, yes.
I can't hold it in. Untouchable with the ass. He's untouchable. And he's got... Yes! Ah! I cannot fight him! He's too powerful!
Aren't you beautiful?
Oh my goodness! There's fucking crack shit as well!
Get it in.
Why is this a thing?
Hey Quin, I haven't watched in a while. Have you picked to build yet? Cha bro. Excited to
Oh,
see
yes, it's
HC
coming back,
Roots.
it's coming back.
Keep up
Yes,
the
it's
good
coming.
work.
No, no, I'm fucking done, I'm done. Okay, hey.
30 months with the Hideout. Andy looking forward to more Po2 Hideout streams soon. Less than 3. iGamer. I also thought that flexing was weird. But then I started lifting, and now when she says, that is a small cock, I say, yeah, but check this bicep. Sure. Sticks.
Ticks. Fix! You! God! Fix it!
Fuck, Q. It's weird having him on Q, bro. I'm dead.
This.
Tank it.
Cascade of pain.
Tank it.
Stand still.
Whip and swish. Snapshot. Die! Die! Yes! Fuck that boss! Fuck memory games!
You forced an intervention.
Was it even hard, bro? Oh my god!
Proved your ignorance.
Oh my god!
Refuses.
Oh my god! W clip. Hey, there it is, brother. There it is. Quin chooses 0.3 build. Hollow palm unmarked. Reworked chunk. Blood mage buffs. Evasion ascendancy new deflection layer. Okay, dude. It's gonna be fucking sick, bro. It's gonna be sick. Preview of Quin's hideout music for the duration of 0.3.
I'm a vile little goblin, hiding in my cave, wet skin, heart throbbing. I'm digging up some bones, gonna build a friend so I won't be all alone. I'm a moist hole resident, couldn't call me a gent, violence is my precedent. But if you gaze beyond the crust, you will find that my heart is ready to bust. My cave is cozy and it's tight, your hands would feel good on my wet stalactite. Original G from the ancient stories told, except I don't guard bridges and I have no gold. Doctor's eyes, delicious and sweet. Walking pantsless down the street, sniff out the ladies with my bulbous nose. Tell them, hey babe, I wanna suck your toes. Living in the damp is fine by me. No lights, no lamp, it all swings free. My skin all different sorts of green. Dozens of warts covers my tiny peen. Don't need a shirt cause my fur is thick and juicy. Running in the moonlight with actor Gary Busey. I scurry up a lake, but the first thing I see, then I get booted into a tree. Stole a big bag of mushrooms, I took it from a mage. He tried to cast a spell on me, I keep him in a cage. Every night you'll find me stabbing straight travelers and knaves. My heart is black and rotten from the violence that I crave. I'm a vile little goblin, hiding in my cave, wet eyes hard sobbing.
Guys, it's a Goblin reference.
Soggy moldy bread, stinky rotten cheese, sawdust in my head, bedding full of fleas, creeping up at night with a greedy fiendish grin, snatching up your corn.
It's okay. He's saying that it's going to be the Goblin Troupe in my hideout, guys. That's what he's implying. Okay? All right, relax. All right, we're caught up on the Reddit, guys. Caught up on the Reddit. There we go. Reddit for today. Done. Boom. Enable the Goblin Troupe pet microtransactions for the use and path of Exile to no. Not like this. Not like this. Okay. Does anyone have one? Does anyone? I think I may have one. I need to do a test to see what they sound like. Can I just put one in my thing to see what it does? Is that the annoying? That's someone that goes.
More like you're gonna be gobbling the miller's nuts.
Dude,
Back to the beach,
I'll
boy.
be gobbling your mum's titties, boy. Okay, I'll be gobbling them tits. I'm gonna pop a tit up in this bitch. Fucking go, baby. Oh, dude, this hideout is fucking sick. This hideout is fucking sick. Okay, wait. Decorations. Goblin. Goblin gamblers. Huh? Oh, no. Wait, is it like, can you gamble these guys or what? Oh, what the fuck? You can legit gamble at them? Wait, you can gamble at the... Wait, should I have this? Maybe we should have the Goblin gamblers down there. Wait. What the fuck? Why the fuck? Why the fuck do I use Elva?
Hey.
Oh, wait.
Hello.
Oh, because she does Star Currency Exchange and she does that.
Good luck.
I mean, maybe I want the Goblin Gamblers here. Wait, what other weird NPCs are there? Oh, dude, I'm getting derailed. Wait, is it not in the game? Is it not in the game? Wait, NPCs. NPCs. Cardio was a trial master. Creates an object in your hideout. Trial master comments about on your chaos vial crafting attempts. And gives personal record of how many you've used in your personal hideout during the league. Across the leagues. What? What the hell's this? The fuck is this? I mean, we gotta have this guy, right? We gotta for sure have this guy. Gotta for sure have this guy. Why wouldn't I want this guy in my hideout? I feel like I would want him. He insults you? That's sick. Wait, what does it tell me? So it tells me what? How many chaos orbs I've used? Wait, so I'm gonna use a chaos orb. Wait, I have one chaos orb, guys. That does not seem like the thing I want to do. Ah, fuck it. I'm gonna use it, bro. Fuck it. Listen, I'm doing it, boys. I'm fucking doing it. I'm about to do it.
You mortals never cease to amuse me.
So Blood's just gonna be over there yapping as I'm doing stuff. Is that a good thing or? Wait, do I think I won this guy? It's kind of cool. I like statistics. I like information. I love pointless information. This random facts, random stuff. Like, you've used this many orbs. But then I don't like just guy yapping for no reason. He won't just keep yapping. That's him, right? The Trial Master over there. Okay, what else have we got? We got other stuff? You missing counter rock. The hooded one. Wait, that's not a thing. The Sphinx Mystic Hideout Decoration. What the fuck does this? What the hell is this guy? What the fuck does this guy do? Huh? The fuck is this? Oh, he will ID.
Go on.
Wait, so I should have that guy instead of Doriani. Right? Because what the fuck does Doriani do if he is this ID? Wait, so I want the Mystic. It's kind of like he's a little bit, isn't he? He's a little bit much, isn't he? It's a little bit much. Is he just bugged? Is he bugged, or do I need something unID'd? He will display it as well. Okay, maybe I should have him like just a tab back. Give him something. I mean, where do you get unID'd stuff, bro? Like, I need to go to like a map or something. Dude, what the fuck? Oh no! Wait, what the hell? Wait, I'm gonna have to do some sort of playing like the game. Oh! 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 I don't like this guy. It makes me feel a bit funny inside. My keys are all fucked up as well.
You'll break.
Okay.
I'm not ready.
I don't know what I got Warcry for, but I do have it. Who wants some of this dick, boy? What is this fucking map, bro? This is an awful map.
I need more time.
What else have I got? I got some sort of blood pierce thing. Okay, we got a prismatic ring, unidentified.
Meat creature.
Okay. Okay. Oh, you just click. Yo, is this pay to win? Is this pay to win? You just click. I mean, I think it's cooler than this.
Quicken your pace.
It's one click only. You don't have to press control. It actually removes an entire input. You missed the animation? Weird.
Send it back if it doesn't include potions.
Don't forget, we made this PC just like we made you. Sincerely, Starforge Systems. Did he actually get a 5090? Wait, did he get a 5090? Like, that's a hope. I'm aiming about the 5090, but I don't believe they get. I feel like these motherfuckers are never gonna send me a 5090. I feel like we're at the point now where 6090s are gonna come out. That's where I feel like we're at. Work the 6090. Okay, wait. Wait, so there are other NPCs? We got this ID guy. What else have we got? I did not know about all these weird NPCs. Did you guys know about these NPCs? Danig. Well, I've got that guy, right? Quin, Tujin. Oh, fuck. Danig's not even... Wait, do I even need Danig? I guess. You just go down here, bro. You just... Hooded one's gone now, right? In the next patch? Yeah, I think I'm gonna have this guy. Boom. Click, click. Well, I'm gonna see the animation again. So I saw his little head came out, but that was about it. Let's have a quick gaze here, boys. I don't know how the fuck you get Rogue. I've never, I never really did mechanics because my character's never powerful enough to do mechanics in this game. Never really been able to engage with the in-game systems, unfortunately, because I don't know, it's just been that overtuned. Okay, we gotta clip it.
Feel my wrath.
I'm looting this. Okay, fall back. Here we go, here we go. So I'm back in. Is that close enough, do you think? Oh, can you click anywhere? Yeah, okay, so you just like, there's a little, the quiver goes on the ground that lights up blue. Okay, cool. I think I'm happy with this. I can move between, I can move around, I can have, he can be there, I can have the fucking, the chick here, that's who I vended to. Maybe I have the gamblers, maybe I have the little goblin gamblers. Where those fucking guys at? Goblin gamblers. Maybe we have the goblin gamblers down here. Could turn them around like this. Dude, the guild stash is so pointless. Like, what am I doing with the guild stash? Why has that got any sort of precedent for, like, it should just be like, fuck on. Dude, I'm gonna have the most min-max hideout you've ever seen, boys. So, boom. I got gambling now. Doriani's fucked off. I mean, do I just get rid of Doriani? What the fuck do I want Doriani in my fucking hideout for, bro? On God. On God. You know what I'm saying?
What is it? Quicken your pace.
Bro, her UI goes under the... Wait.
Oh.
Her UI goes under the hideout UI. When she's in this position.
Now? What is it?
Ooh. Oh, does that go away? Oh.
What is it?
I'm gonna control click her anyway, bro. Fuck it. Well, I don't click arrows, bro. I ain't some arrow clicking Andy, bro. You guys like click the arrow. I don't. Why the fuck would I click the arrow, bro? Why ain't gonna? Why? I never clicked that arrow. I didn't even know the arrow was there. Guild stash. You can just fuck off over there, bro. Oh, dude. This is probably my most min-max hideout I've ever had. I want to say, chat. Like, are you guys excited for this league with this hideout, guys? Because I'm fucking freaking out for this league with this hideout. Like, this is gonna be the nicest fucking hideout. Like, spinning my hideout streams when I'm inside this place, it's going to be so sick. I am a little bit worried. I'm a tad worried that... How do I describe it? I'm a tad worried that it's going to be a little bit cunty to go and sell stuff down here. You know, but I have to do it, right? It's just the downside of being a streamer. It's a downside of being a streamer. It means I'm going to have to do a bit of running. But, I mean, what's the alternative? I have the dungeon inside here? Nah. Right? I shouldn't If I got the dungeon inside here, then they're going to be on the screen. We want the ability to just leave them be and just let them do whatever the fuck you know. The little bozos can be down there doing whatever the fuck they want. You should test it again. Are you sure they can't get out of there? I'm pretty confident they can't get out. Yep. I'm pretty sure. I'm pretty fucking confident. Mine's standard league and hardcore league. Like I'll go to standard league real quick. Wait, do I even have standard league characters? Solo self-found, hardcore, solo self-found. Oh, I don't have a standard league character. I can't do it. I'm just too elite, bro. I'm far too elite. I'm not doing SSF. No, I'm doing trade league. This go. I'm going yes, trade cuck league, as you like to say. Use the kills per second map device. I don't like it. I don't like the UI that pops up when you're inside the map. I don't like the vibe, the aesthetic of the thing. If I could just have that statistic while I'm in my hideout during the downtime, I wouldn't mind it. But I don't like the fact that you gotta have this shit up all the time. Alright, you got the final day. Alphabetic gift. Can you do a raffle for chat? Fuck no. That's way too much effort, bro. The fact that you would think that I'm gonna do a fucking like what are you insane? Just post it in chat, or just give it to one of your friends. Okay, part of the Exile 3rd Edict. More free cosmetics. Twitch drops 14 hours ago, guys. Whoa.
Safeguard your spoils with the clam stash effect. A treasure trove waiting to hold your goods.
That's sick.
When you open the clam, it will emanate magic, causing water to levitate around you as the song of a siren serenades you while stashing your items.
That's sick.
Command the depths with the helmet of the abyssal, tracking every abyss you conquer. Pair it with the cape of the abyssal to show the abyssal liches who truly rules the dark. Show your true honor and respect for the Kartori gods as you travel throughout the archipelago in Act 4.
Whoa, what? Wait, they doing... Bro, they doing custom fucking stash tab? Functional uniques that have like a fucking actual gameplay tracking mechanic?
Conquer.
And then
Pair
they
it with the cape of the abyssal to show the abyssal liches who truly rules the dark. Show your true honor and respect for the Kartori gods as you travel throughout the archipelago.
I mean, that's probably the best portal I've ever seen. That's probably the best portal I've ever seen. Okay? That portal right there, mate. Holy. That portal's so good. That one's so good. What you doing to give 2 subs for that one? Oh, shit. Nah, well, let me see it. I must admit, it's kind of crazy doing portals. Like, they don't fuck around with stash. I'm going to be real. Stash one? Wait, you get a stash empty. Like, that's like, stash is rare. Like, how many stashes have I got right now? Like, I think I'm pretty sure I don't have any in PoE2. I'm pretty sure I was scrolling the stash and it was not doing anything. Yeah, I'm scrolling it right now. They're not in the game. Like, I've got custom stashes from PoE1. There is no... This is like the first PoE2 stash MTX you can get. Yeah, wait, don't give subs now. No one is giving subs, but I think people aren't stupid, right? This is not gifted subs. This is just drops. You don't have to do anything. You just, whatever. You just fucking watch any stream for like... That's going... There's no way you won't get this. You don't even need to worry about it. This goes for 29th to the 5th. So this is like weeks, mate. Weeks. Well, wait, that's tomorrow for like, yeah, for a week.
Causing water to levitate around you as the song of a siren serenades you while stashing your items. Command the depths with the helmet of the abyssal, tracking every abyss you conquer. Pair it with the cape of the abyssal to show the abyssal liches who truly rules the dark. Show your true honor and respect for the Kartori gods as you travel throughout the archipelago in Act 4 by harnessing the power of the skies with the Storm of Valako portal effect. You can earn the Clam Stash and Helmet of the Abyssal during the first week, and the Cape of the Abyssal during the second week of Path of Exile 2, the third Edict, by watching any Twitch channel in the Path of Exile 2 category for the required duration. To earn the Storm of Valako portal, just purchase 2 subscriptions of any tier to your favorite streamer in the Path of Exile 2 category. All of these items are purely cosmetic and do not affect your power or progression in any way.
Hey, that's a sick one, by the way. The stash one is crazy. I'm gonna be real. Oh, the rest are kind of like whatever. But the stash one is nuts. Like that they don't just give away. Like, has it ever been a Twitch drop?
I didn't
stash
got drop when
MPX?
watching announcement on your channel match.
Well, I had drops, so you fucked up somehow. I had drops. Drops are on. I checked. Watch it again. No, I did. People are saying they did. One in the chat if you got a drop from my channel during the announcement, because I'm pretty sure fucking everyone did, bro. I did not fuck up. One, seal the ones because they got it because it was fucking on. It's permanent. It's enabled to everyone. All you have to do.
Hi, sex addicts. Bark, hi, Quin.
Let me ban this guy. This little bitch. Shut the fuck up, pussy. I actively checked. So when the announcement was happening, I pressed F5 on my channel. The drop was on my channel. I confirmed because I saw a guy saying, "I'm not getting drops in the channel," and I was like, "Huh?" Because I remember that happening. Someone typing that. I'm like, "Is this guy retarded?" I refreshed my stream. It was there. The drop was there, and yeah. I'm not blacklisted. Mate, I'm locked in, bro. I'm locked in. Wait, we're at drops. There's a thing here called drops. Somewhere. ChatGPT, Scrandle, clowning time. Clowning time? Oh, this is for Clown Week. We're gonna add this for Clown. That's gonna be on for Clown Week, boys. It's gonna be sick. That's gonna be sick. Cause he draws with a Z chat anyway. Gifting channel points. I backwards add sheep farmer. Bruh, am I fucking blind? There should be one saying, "Oh my god, there it is." Look, oh shit, the guy's up. The guy's up. The guy's up. Ooh, shit. Enabled. This badge was earned by subscribing to a streamer during the Path of Exile 2's launch. Make sure enabled. Play Path of Exile 2. Go live. Make sure the stream manager sits Catholic 2. Purchase. Wait, go to purchase from channel. Purchase 1 new recurring or gifts up for a castle hub. It's pay to win. It's pay to win. It's pay to win. There it is. There it is. Actually pay the win. $5 for a castle. Hey, W badge. W badge. W badge. I mean, I'll be honest, the coolest one is a drop. Like, again, there's no, like, they have never done a Stash MTX drop before, and Stash MTX are rare as fuck. And the fact that they got a Stash MTX on a drop, that's W from GGG in my opinion. And the Challenge MTX, yeah, has like a gameplay mechanic where it will track stuff. I think that's pretty neat.
My favorite
it's not
Danny
just like
Kugler
a-
grifter.
I think it's pretty cool. They normally do some shit ass wings. Like most of the time, you see them and you're like, bro, what? I don't even want that drop. But people just get it because, fuck it, why not? With my titty mermaid, that would be crazy. A titty MTX. Oh my god, you have like a titty mermaid in your hideout, bro. That would be. They would do so big on the numbers if they did a titty MTX. Holy fuck. Okay, where was I? How will chance to deflect scale in 0.3 introduction? Alright, let's watch it, dude. Fuck it.
Deflection is a brand new stat coming to part of Exile 2 as part of the 3rd Edict update. This stat has been designed as a complementary defense for evasion, which previously lacked a good method of mitigation, meaning that pure evasion builds often got one shot whenever a larger hit made it through that avoidance layer. This pushed the majority of builds on the right side of the passive tree towards a hybrid setup to feature Energy Shield as an extension of life, thus being able to absorb some of the larger incoming hits.
Am I crazy, bro? But how come these motherfuckers just like, yo, evasion just gets DR? Shouldn't there like be a shit downside to being evasion and that's like you just squishy? Like when you do get hit? Shouldn't that be a part of being evasion? Am I fucking crazy, bro? Like, oh, you know what? We need evasion. It's not OP enough. We need to get them a multiplicative damage reduction. Doesn't make any sense. It don't make no sense. I'm sorry to say, that's stupid. That's fucking stupid.
Now, from what we know about deflection, this is a less damage taken modifier, and when rolled successfully, it will apply its less damage taken modifier to any hit, not just hits that could be evaded by default. So this means you'll be able to mitigate large area effect hits and slams, and even boss abilities using deflection. But what exactly is deflection? Well, deflection is a stat that will most commonly come from modifiers that grant a percentage of your evasion rating to be gained as deflection rating. Deflection rating provides a chance to deflect damage from hits, preventing 40% of the damage from not just the hit itself, but also any damaging ailments that are applied by...
What do you reckon? Do you think there's going to be like, if you get the unique jewel and you pick up the deflection wheels on the tree, do you reckon this shit is going to be like more than 50%? Do you think it's going to be like, oh yeah, 52% deflect with all the shit? Because we've seen it. We've seen jewels that have like 3%. We've seen those in the tree that got like 2%. Do you think if you deflection stack, you can get that shit up? Ain't no way it's going to be 70%. Shut the fuck up. I think high end will be like 50. High end. Which is insane, by the way. Is insane.
By that hit. The chance to deflect is based on your deflection rating weighed against the attacker's accuracy rating. However, unlike with evasion, the chance to deflect is not capped at 95% and can go to 100% with enough investment. But how much investment will that require? Well, to answer that question, we need to first find out the deflection formula. GGG did not add any additional information to the 0.3 patch notes that weren't already mentioned in the reveal stream regarding deflection, but the footage itself has all of the information we need. Because we're shown a character sheet with the character level, their evasion rating and estimated chance to evade, and their deflection rating and estimated chance to deflect.
Oh my god, deflection rating 2,500.
From this information, we can work out the formula.
Wait. Yeah. Damn, wait. Wait, go back.
Chance to deflect.
Yeah, wait. Deflection rating 2,500. Estimated chance to deflect 39%. Deflection rating prevented 40%. Yeah, so you just 5,000 evasion. Wait, how much do big evasion characters get? How much evasion do big evasion characters get? Like 40k? 40k? 20k? Shut the fuck up and just watch. Let me just ban this guy. 1 second. Get the fuck out of here. Get banned for legal launch, pussy. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Wait, this is pure speculation. This is pure speculation, by the way. This like the Dreamcore doesn't know. So I am joining in the speculation now with this screenshot. So you can see here, we know we're going to have to get the stat up to 100%. At 39% at 2.5k, he's already... I mean, it's going to be... It looks like it's going to be trivial. Unless it has some diminishing returns on the last bit of deflection. It looks like if you just get 100% of your evasion as deflection rating, you're going to be, and then you just get what 8k deflection, 8k evasion rating. You've just got deflect cap. It's going to be so broken, isn't it? These evasion cucks are going to cap this shit so easily, bro. You're going to pick up like 2 deflection wheels, and you're going to get a couple deflection mods on your gear, and then you're just going to get your defenses up, and then you're just going to be deflect cap. Now, it does depend on the enemy's accuracy, right? Or some weird bullshit like that, yeah? So there is that. Maybe some monsters will actually penetrate deflection.
From this information, we can work out the formula. So in PoE 2, the character sheet has an estimated chance to evade percentage, which is calculated based on your evasion rating weighed against the average accuracy rating of a normal monster at your character level. In this case, we know the character is level 82. And we can find the average accuracy rating of a monster at that level by looking on PoE2DB, which is 1705 accuracy rating. And with this data, we can punch those numbers into the chance to evade formula to confirm that everything is correct. This comes out at 62.84, and the character's estimated evade chance is 63%, so that's about right. Then we can do the same for deflection rating, replacing the evasion rating in the same formula to see if deflection will be using the same formula as evasion.
Let's look at this.
This comes out at 39.7, so it looks like the rounding is slightly off, as there's a 39% chance to deflect in the character sheet. It may be that the formula is slightly adjusted, but it could also be just a rounding error or display error in-game. Either way, it's close enough that it looks like deflection will be using the same or a very similar formula to evasion's chance to evade calculation. So, with this information, we can work out just how much deflection rating you'll need to cap out your deflection chance in the late game, and as a result, how much of an investment you'll need to make.
It's going to be like 10k.
So in regards to investment, how much of the new evasion rating gained as deflection rating stat will you be able to obtain? We've seen this stat on body armors and helmets, but we know that it will also appear on gloves and boots, and possibly on bucklers as well. With this information, we can approximate that you may be able to get around 60% of evasion rating gained as deflection rating with good gear, more if the stats roll on bucklers as well, and
it's the exact same as the armor gained as. You're going to be around 100. A little bit over with min-maxing, but you probably won't need to go that hard.
You can use a buckler in your build.
100p.
We also saw an entire new wheel on the passive tree dedicated to deflection, with 6 small nodes, 4 of them each providing 6% of this stat, whilst the notable increases deflection rating by 10%. And we're not sure what the remaining 2 small nodes do, but there'll likely be several more wheels like this one on the updated passive tree. We're just not sure where
they'll just give you free deflection rating and shit on some of the evasion wheels, I reckon. They'll just be like the bonus we'll chuck in there. They just want you to have some deflection by default, and if you invest, then you'll get deflection cap, right? That's going to be their goal. Dude, out of touch dares, by the way. Evasion's already broken as fuck. They don't need this. This is insane. They're going to be totally broken. They're going to be so... Evasion characters are going to be so fucking broken this league. Let's not get it twisted. They're going to be so... It's going to be so stupid. It's going to be so stupid, bro.
Be located, or how many points you'll need to spend to reach them. So let's just round out a total of 100% of evasion rating gained as deflection rating for some examples. Now, gain works very specifically in Path of Exile 2. It's always derived from the base stat before any modifiers to that stat. So in this case, the gained deflection rating will be based on your base evasion rating prior to any modifiers that increase your evasion rating. We don't know if the modifiers will appear on hybrid gear, so for now, we'll just look at pure evasion gear. With very good evasion gear, also accounting for prefixes for life modifiers, you may be able to reach between 4,500 and 5,000 base evasion rating, more if you're also using a buckler. So let's go with 5,000 base evasion rating. That means you'd be gaining 5,000 deflection rating if you did have 100% gained from your evasion rating. And so far, we only know of a single notable granting 10% increased deflection rating. So let's assume there's more of this stat available on the passive tree, let's say you may be able to get a total of 40% increased deflection rating. So that would be a total of 7,000 deflection rating. So how does 7,000 deflection rating perform in a tier 15 map?
That ain't capped.
Well, to calculate that, we need the...
That's going to be... I'm going to call it now. I'm doing the quick math. 50... No, 80... 83%. 83.2.
Average accuracy rating of a monster at monster level 79, which is 1,552. And putting those numbers into the calculation would result in a 73%...
Close. Okay, a little bit of an overestimation, but that's just pure guesstimation, bro.
...chance to deflect.
Close.
Okay, 73% chance to deflect is pretty good. However, Jonathan said in the reveal that you'd be able to cap deflection with enough investment. But here's the thing. The chance to evade formula that deflection appears to be using...
I do vibe maths, chat, okay? Vibe maths. I just vibe it out, okay? I've already done the maths in my head, by the way. I already said it's going to be about 10k. You get 10k, you're going to be capped for most shit. But I do wonder what happens when you get, like, an 84 monster +1/+1, and he's got some bullshit, some weird accuracy fucking mod. Like, will he be able to outscale your deflection rating, and then boom, you take a big hit? Like, you get unlucky and he hits you. You know what I'm saying? Is there going to be some shit like that? You know, are you going to get like a +1/+1, get your accuracy mob, and then boom, you don't deflect?
Has extreme...
Oh, blind dudes. True. Blinding dudes. Yeah. I mean, they could have their accuracy increased, or they could have it reduced. Indeed.
Diminishing returns. For example, to reach 90% chance to deflect against the average monster in a tier 15 map, you'd need 21,000 deflection rating.
Fuck?
But to reach 100% chance to deflect in the same scenario, you'd need 500,000.
What the fuck? Okay, yeah. There's gonna be some... Okay, either we reduce their accuracy rating, or there's some mod on the tree which does some weird shit. You've seen these weird stats where it gets you flat additive, where they let you get past that last little bit of hurdle. We're seeing them on the, what nodes is it? What am I thinking of? But they give you flat evade chance. You know what I'm talking about?
Deflection.
Where it doesn't calculate with evasion rating, but it gets you flat evade chance that stacks additively. Weird shit like that. So there might just be some weird shit like that.
Rating. So what exactly is going on here? How on earth can you reach 100% chance to deflect? Well, I think when Jonathan said that you can reach 100% chance to deflect against all hits if you spec into it enough, he meant really using absolutely everything to get there. For example, the blind debuff, which imposes 20% less accuracy rating on affected targets. You can also obtain up to 90% increased blind effect on the passive tree, which is split between 4 clusters that are quite far from each other. That would impose a 38% less accuracy rating debuff. Then there's the Vigilant View unique ring, or the Tactician's Stay Light Use Cover Notable, both of which cause enemies to have an accuracy rating penalty of up to 90% less based on their distance from you.
I suspect there'll be a node. Fuck. Where is it? Path of Exile. POB. Oh, fuck. Did they remove this from the game? You know what I'm talking about, right? You know what I'm talking about. These motherfuckers. These motherfuckers have this shit, which are like, where are we at? They have like, there's nodes that give you like flat evasion, but it's not. Is radar being redesigned? Oh my god, it's not radar anymore. It's water now. Oh my brain is so cooked. I was like looking for the radar and it's not there. I think it's down the bottom. I want to say it's down the bottom. Where the fuck is it? What am I thinking of, chat? Not evasion rating, but it's like evade chance. And it interacts with the evasion formula in a I remember getting sources of this shit. I've just forgotten where it is at. 8% evade on Grace. Was it that? It was a radar node, right? And it was like, what? What is this? And then I remember looking into the mathematics, and it's really broken. And I wonder, do you think that they're just gonna have some deflection nodes like that? where you get the majority of your deflection from deflection rating, but then there's a few butty nodes on the tree that give you like some flat, which then cancel out that big diminishing returns. He read it. He's baiting for sure. He read what? You mean Gale on Deadeye? Gale on Deadeye. Gale on Deadeye. Wind Award, Gathering Winds, Occupying Force, Ricochet. What are you talking about? Maybe it was POG. Maybe it was PoE 2. Maybe it was part of Exile 2. No. There are sources of this weird stat, is what I'm saying. Nah, it's PoE 2 is completely different. They do exist, where you have a rating and then you have some weird flat, but it stacks. I mean, you can find it on Evasion. That's how you find it. PoE Wiki. That's where you find it. This weird interaction, bro. Oh, bro. Holy, Evasion rating stacks up. What are some other bullshit? Sport gems. Oh, dude. I don't even know where you find this niche fucking stat that I'm talking about, though. It's niche as fuck, but I feel like they may just use that. Ah, man, I wish I had the example of what I'm talking about. Bro, I'm pretty sure they had it on the one. They had the shit on. Oh! I just doxed. Oh, okay. Okay, so I didn't dox anything too bad. Okay. Oh, shit. Okay. Fuck, I thought I just did it. Fucking freaked out, bro. Fucking freaked out. Just leaked the Stolen podcast, bro. Yo, my bad. You can watch a trailer video and you see the part where they show the character's stats and you see this deflection rating. You can go check yourself. I already saw the deflection rating. I understand it's primarily going to be deflection rating. What I'm saying is there's weird stats that interact with ratings in a way that gives you like a flat added. Yeah.
But do note that both of these also cap your evade chance at 50%, which is a huge downside. So let's go with the maximum for this example. That would be a monster that's 9 meters or further away from your character, at which point they would be imposed with a 90% less accuracy rating.
There it is, bro. Yeah, this stat. It's this stat. And there was more. Wasn't there like another note on the tree which said like the monsters that far away from you, some shit like this as well? There was on the Raider as well, right? It was on the Raider. 8% chance to evade attacks while affected by grace defenses. Watch as I. Yeah. Like I'm thinking about there was something on the Raider, and then there was some other bullshit. It was not D4, bro.
Penalty. And when combined with the boosted blind, this would lower the average accuracy rating of a monster in a tier 15 map from 1,552 to just 96. And with 7,000 deflection rating, you'd now have a 98% chance to deflect against those very specific monsters that are both blinded and at a far distance away from you. But even under the most perfect scenario, the chance to deflect is still not capped out. So here's where I think a very important modifier will come into play, and this is pure speculation, but I think that one of the new deflection wheels, or maybe several of the new deflection wheels on the tree, likely the ones that are deep into the dexterity area, will provide more chance to deflect. This is a stat that will effectively multiply your actual chance to deflect, not your deflection rating. And this will be the key to reaching 100% chance to deflect under specific circumstances.
I think it'll just be flat chance to deflect, and it'll interact. I think it'll be. We've seen deflect as lucky already. I think it'll be like the evasion rating, that weird evasion. It's like that super niche evasion rating stat.
Calling it. The thing about this modifier.
I'm calling it now. We'll see. We've seen lucky deflect. Lucky deflect's whatever, bro. Fuck lucky deflect. I think it'll be flat out, which will be the same exact thing, by the way. It's just the same. It's like, but worded differently. I think it's more succinct to just say flat added chance. It'll just get whatever your deflect chance is from deflection rating, and then you'll just basically append whatever flat added onto the end of that. So say you've got like a 72% chance to deflect, and then you got like an extra 20% chance to deflect. It just adds on to your 72. That's how it'll work. I'm calling it now.
Is that it's inherently more beneficial to characters that already have a heavy investment into deflection. So let's say that there's a 3-point cluster on the tree where the small nodes each grant 3% more chance to deflect, and the notable grants 6% more chance to deflect. That would calculate to around a 12.4% multiplier on your chance to deflect. So let's go back to the example with blind and vigilant view. And let's go with a less perfect scenario this time. Let's say the monster is blinded, but you only have 50% increased effective blind from the pocket sand notable, for a total of 30% less accuracy rating from blind. And let's say the monster is around 5 or 6 meters away from you, for about 50% less accuracy rating from the vigilant view. That would bring the monster's accuracy rating down from 1,552 to 543. And with 7,000 deflection rating, you'd have an 89% chance to deflect. If you then had the imaginary more chance to deflect wheel that I just discussed, that would be approximately a 12.4% multiplier on your chance to deflect, rounding out at 100% chance to deflect. This is one of the only ways that I see being able to cap out the chance to deflect if the formula isn't...
They're going to have a little bit to flat added deflect. There'll be a little bit of... They won't have more chance to deflect. That's going to be... People are going to get way too dank. It'll be way too dank. There'll just be like little wheels, some little nodes, and then some of the big nodes, they'll just give you a little bit of flat, just to bridge that little gap of diminishing returns. That's it. Calling it.
Indeed, the same one used for chance to evade.
He's right, your chat is watch after banning replies. Okay, I didn't ban replies because I want to ban replies. It's got nothing to do with pay to win chat or anything like that. Okay, it's because you guys replies are net negative to the stream. And so I decided, fuck it, we'll allow subs to do it because like they're subs. They can be trusted, right? Do you know what? I'm on the precipice. I'm on the cusp for removing sub replies as well. I'm on the cusp. So then there's nothing to bitch about. Because there's just no... I wish that I could just, in my channel, I could just disable the ability for you to click reply. All right, that would be amazing. Because that should be an option. Would love that to be an option. But you can't. So, you know, fuck it. We just time out, guys. Why? But the reason why is because some guy goes... Quin69's fat and retarded, right? Which I don't mind, right? Like, whatever, dude. It's whatever. I don't give a fuck. They can type some shit. It's just bait, low-hanging fruit. Everyone's gonna reply to that guy and be like, "Ha, basic, bro. Ha, that's so funny." Like, whatever. And then what happens is my chat just gets turned into reply farmers, where it's just a bunch of people trying to type whatever, insert like some random fucking thing which people are gonna reply to. And it's just the same message getting repeated over and over and over again. It's having a dynamic chat where it's not a bunch of people trying to find replies. They're just typing what they think. The streamer sees it. People read it. Whatever. It's just way better. The chat has been objectively much higher quality ever since we got rid of replies for non-subs. It's been a million times better. And the only thing that I think is a downside is that subs can still reply. But I do like... There are times where replying is good. Where people can have a little combo. And I do agree, you do lose something there, but overall, the trade-off is not worth it. Like, the multiplier on some retard just trying to find replies is so bad. It's just absolutely not worth it. For, like, the 10% of people that actually use replies properly, 90% of people using replies should just type, like, insert random bullshit, like, PoE2's dog shit. Am I right, guys? Or some shit like that. And then everyone goes, basic, bro, basic. It's like, well, now we've just got the same PoE2's dog shit getting spammed in my chat. Dude, if you want to say PoE2's dog shit, just say it's dog shit. You don't need to try and find replies. Don't need a reply to do that. You know, it is what it is. And the reason why is it's because my chat's so free. Because my chat's so free and I allow people to type whatever they want, it means people are able to reply farm, and it's just like, it's just unfortunate. I could just make the chat way less free and then enable replies, and then we just ban the fuck out of these guys who try and reply farm. But yeah, nah, it's way easier just to get rid of it and just to let the chat be free. Yes, chat. The reason why, chat. Do you understand? You can type shit in this chat that you could not get away with in the complete majority of Twitch channels. The complete majority. The issue is though, this is the best description, the most apt description I give, is I give you guys a bunch of rope, right? And because you have so much rope, you end up hanging yourself. Whereas in other streams, you don't have the rope, so you can't even, it's not even possible to hang yourself because the etiquette and the chat thing is so fake and it's such a forced atmosphere that you don't have the ability to type streamers fat retarded, type shit like whatever you feel straight up. And, you know, outside of you, pretty much to get banned here, guys, you got to be a full-on, full-fledged hate watcher, straight up turbo racist, or like, you know, doing some sort of weird, you know, I don't know what you want to call it. You're trying to like fucking do some sort of hate thing where you like go brigade someone or something. Like, it's really hard to get banned here, but because you got so much freedom, that allows you to just ramp and then do stupid shit. Hence why we can't have replies. So why you can't have replies? It is what it is. It is what it is. I don't even ban racists. Yeah, well, no, I do.
It's so delusional that you have the most free char. If any, it is the most moderated one. Okay. For real. Not a meme.
Go to Cocane's chat. Okay, no, wait. I'm not saying don't. I'm not saying. Okay, go to Cocane's. I say go wherever. Go to Moon's chat. Pick your streamer. Go to Lyric's chat. Okay, type some shit like you're typing in here. See what the fuck happens. All right. Now Forson's one of the only chats that you could say is Forson's chat is more free than my chat. Forson's chat is more free than my chat, but I feel like that's detrimental. Right? I feel like it's actually so free that it becomes bad because then you can't actually have any sort of conversation there because they're just like, you know, which is why you got to have some level of, there has to be some level of moderation in order for there to be discourse. So there's a fine line. And I think it's out of
whenever I type something you don't agree with, you argue with me and flame me instantly and call me a hater and retarded, so not sure what you're talking about. I've been timed out or banned multiple times.
Because you do hate watcher shit all the time! NGZ Pro, have you considered that? Have you considered that you're a fucking, might actually be a fucking hate watcher, bro? Have you considered that might just be the case? Huh? Fucking NGZ Pro guy, straight up, bro. Oh my god. Oh, my ego is shut the fuck up. You're just trying to fucking farm me. You're trying to farm rage right now. It's fucking cringe, to be honest. Anyway, it's free as fuck. Don't get it twisted. Any more free, it becomes worse. Less free is super, I don't know what you want to call it. I don't like it. It's a weird atmosphere. It's forced. It's fake. I don't like it. This is the ideal amount of freeness. Now, replies, overall, they are net negative. It is what it is, chat. It is what it is. If there was more weight to replies, do you know what? A reply weight system could be good. Where each reply, you can only reply to a chatter like a certain amount of times a day or something. So you can't just blindly reply to anyone. So when you reply, it has to actually be a reply. If there's more weight to replies, maybe replies can be balanced. But as it is, having no weight, the ability to repost any fucking toxic message you want over and over and over again makes replies broken, which is why I have no replies. It is what it is.
However, one thing to mention here at the end of this video is that it's possible that the footage shown in the reveal stream simply had the evasion formula in place for deflection, even though the actual formula may be different by the time the patch goes live. Though I doubt that, since their internal testing with this mechanic would surely have been done using the correct formula and realistic gear. Now overall, it does look like deflection will be a great addition to bolster the defenses of pure evasion builds, but we're not sure just yet if the modifiers will appear on hybrid gear, and even if they do, it may not be possible to achieve a high chance to deflect due to having a lot less base evasion rating to pull your deflect rating from. Additionally, it may be the case that you really need to invest heavily to reach a very high chance to deflect, including the use of lots of external mechanics such as blind.
What GG want to say is like, hey, if you have no armor and you've got no ES, like if your armor and your ES values are like less than 10% of your total evasion rating, then you just take 40% less damage. That's what they want to say. That's pretty much how they're trying to balance it.
But that's going to be it for this video. Thanks very much for watching, and as always, stay tuned.
They don't want this to just be a new arbitrary layer of defense that everyone has to get. Because that would be a massive failure. That would be spell suppress 2.0. right? Which this is, because this is, let's not get it twisted. This is not Spell Suppress 2.0. This is supposed to be a unique defense just for evasion cucks, right? It's not supposed to be Spell Suppress 2.0. Just join the stream. Can you explain the video? The video basically says, hey, look, it's easy to get a decent amount of deflection if you're an evasion build, but you can't actually cap it. It's actually impossible to cap unless they have some other mechanic in the game, and he thinks there's going to be more deflection chance. I think there'll be flat added deflection chance. They both effectively have the same thing, ultimately, at the end of the day. We have seen flat added. You've seen those Watcher's Eyes, the old Raider. There used to be, I feel like, Nose on the Tree as well. I can't fucking see them, so yeah, GG. But I think that's going to be the case. Another good video from Dreamcore, bro. Dreamcore's videos are so good. I get, like, a lot of shares don't like them a lot of the time because they're pretty nerdy, but I just like them a lot. I just like his videos. I'm a Dreamcore enjoyer, bro. I want to say Dreamcore is probably my favorite Path of Exile, like, YouTuber guy. Straight up, out of all of them. I don't think I very rarely watch Dreamcore video and be like, man, why did I watch that?
777,777,777,777.
Committed Dreamcores. Ass. Like, Dreamcore's, there used to be a guy called Engineering Eternity. Now he's just like a bozo who just shitposting Twitch chats. And he used to make videos, like mechanic videos. And I used to love those. But then he just like got a job or something as like a engineer or a builder or something. And then just stopped making videos. And then years later, Dreamcore popped up. And his videos have been just great. They've been really good. Like, really, really good.
Skinny Fat Bojo.
Yeah. And he's, like, filled that niche of the mechanic guy. Mechanics. You got a job. You got, like, a job, bro. Okay. Can you believe this shit? Don't even mention EE and Dreamcore in the same sentence. What are you even saying by that, by the way? I feel like Dreamcore's videos hit, like, in the perfect... Like, it's not like some fucking science class where you're like, bitch. It's like you're watching a Veritasium video and he starts yapping about maths for, like, 20 minutes. He'll show you the formula, talk about it, and then he'll, like, dumb it down. You know, he's got a really good shit. Can you read this? I'm your number one hate watcher. Top left retard. What is this bozo on about? Why is the stream just looking at chat? Where's the gameplay? What is this top right monkey on about? Wrap it up, bozo. Where's the gameplay at? Lost to a typo. Bottom left guy looks like someone who is being left out from the friends group and no one is listening to him. This bottom left busser needs to pipe down so I can listen to the interview. Only for a monkey like you. Shut up. I mean, this guy seems awful. We're gonna give him a monitor. We'll give him a monitor, and then we'll ban him for like. I'll tell you what. We'll ban you just for today. But okay, and we'll give him like, look at this. LC. Oh yeah, you got an LC. There you go, bro. Hey, you're on the LC. I'm on AI radio, yes. Not KSC roamed. What do you think about Firewall Blood Mage as a league starter? What do I think about Firewall Blood Mage as a league starter? I have not fucked with Firewall, so I couldn't give you a good... yeah, I think Blood Mage is potent. Blood Mage got a large buff. Especially the spell versions of Blood Mage. But yeah, I feel like Firewall... Abuse got giga nerfed in this patch because of the new ignite mechanic. They stop you from being able to abuse low level Firewall. But then maybe, yeah. 7 out of 8. This Blood Mage sucks. I'm going either a Warbringer or a Titan. I still have not decided. I need to actually like log in a bit more. I really need to play the game a bit more and like try some shit. But I've just been kind of pivoting out my hideout, trying to get my hideout really kind of cool. Like, I mean, I'm really liking where my hideout's got to at this point. We've got all my NPCs, got my ID guy, got my little stash. We got our dungeon. It's looking real good. Read the updates to the patch notes. Link it. Link it. Link it. I need to. The Goblin Troupe patch is not in, so I can't test the Goblin Troupe. I don't think, unless they did a patch. I don't think I have. Oh shit. 28. The recharge time is sorcery ward. No longer resets when your armor innovation changes. Okay. Heart of Ice, granted by the Whispering Ice unique staff. Now chills enemies in your presence as low doing this much damage. Lovely. Elemental Invocation now grants 1 energy per power. I mean, dude, I don't know. It says something. Sniper's Mark now has a cooldown of 6 seconds. Previously 2. Oh, so they're just confirming. They're confirming that the abuse case was going to work by doing this nerf. Right, so that means it will work, though. I mean, is that enough? How many charges do you get every 6 seconds? This is it's still gonna be strong as fuck, right? I'm not initiated in the Deadeye tech, but from what I understand, is if the Sniper's Mark was just gonna get spammed, it was gonna be completely broken, which is why Kaiser was gonna go like a fucking Deadeye just to abuse this mechanic to get charges to just do this one thing. Limit one target mark 8 seconds. Next critical hit against marked armor has crit damage bonus. Ah! How do I black bro? God fucking damn it! Fuck, I hate that fucking, what do you call that? Search indexing little bitch ass, man. How does this bozo shit ass website go to the top? Fuck him. Supporting an actual view botter, Andy, bro.
God Gamer, bro.
The next critical hit the target receives consumes the mark to deal extra damage and grant you a friendly charge. Yeah, so that's the idea, right? Is these motherfuckers just was gonna spam Sniper's Mark, spam get friendly charges, and then just have infinite friendly charge generation. But now it's gonna have a cooldown. So that means that they're saying it is gonna work, just every 6 seconds instead of every 2. So it's like 1/3 as good as it was gonna be, which is still pretty solid. Quin69, Jesus, that's some good taste in music. I lurk in here. There's a fire music, Massive W. Don't die in the campaign, bro. Please don't have fun. Wait, please don't. Kick W. Have fun with the new league. Oh, don't die. Yeah, my man. My man. Cheer, bro. Cheer, bro. Redirects, PoE fandom, and fextralife request to PoE 1, PoE 2 wiki respectively, as well as removes their search results from Google. Could I get hacked from this or what? Wait, they can't put like a hack on Google Chrome again, they? Like. Don't download random stations. I mean, surely it's not hard to just like make a Tampa Monkey script that just fucking breaks fextralife websites. So when I click on them, it just doesn't work. So I'd never give them like a thing. Wiki buddy. Be alerted when fandom or fextralife wiki you're viewing has independent alternative. 4.8 out of 5. So I just try this. Fuck it. Indie Wiki Buddy. This thing's kind of bad, dude. It's got 80,000 users on it though. It's got like a verified check mark. Fuck it, dude. Fuck it. Just yeah, whatever, bro. YOLO. Okay. So now what? So what did I just search up? What did I just search up, chat? Like PoE2 Sniper's Mark. It just goes, bro. It's just not there anymore. It's just not there anymore, eh? Where'd it go? Get fucked. Get fucked. Wait, so fandom is bad? I don't get it. And PoE Wiki's the good one. That's sick. Link it, please. I don't want to, like, if you, I mean, I don't want to be the guy who gets you hacked or something. I mean, it's verified. Look, it's got created by, what does it say? Created by the owner of this listed website. The publisher has a good record with no history of violations. 4.8 rated, 178 ratings, 80,000 users. I mean, and it gets rid of fextralife. Fuck it, dude. Guys, do you know what? I'm going to go and just raw dog endorse this one. There you go. If you guys want to get that, so you don't have to have this little bitch ass fucking and stupid ass. What do you call that? Like search result optimization or something? Where these bozos fucking min-max their stupid ass wikis to like go ahead of actual real wikis with outdated dog shit information filled with just ads and weird self-promo shit. Fuck that. Fuck that. Fuck fextralife, bro. Oh God. Fextralife don't give a fuck about PoE, yet he's getting the top result for Path of Exile? Get the fuck out of here, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Guide to block fextralife wiki from your PoE too. Alright, I mean, I'm good now, right? I'm good. It's not in there anymore. Look, if I go like, look. What am I going to look up, dude? Warrior. Let's see. Let's say General's Cry. PoE, is that even in the game? Wiki. Fextra. I'm going to search Fextra up on the top. Look at this. Oh, yeah, Fextras. Look at these Fextra wikis. Look at these Fextra wikis. And look, I just get this one. I just get PoE wiki. Look at this. Wiki.fextralife.com. Dude, that's so bullshit. Look how fucking, this fucking bozo, bro. Look at how they format it in a way where it's like, it looks official, dude. Pathofexl2.wiki. Oh, fextralife.com. Oh my God, bro. Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. It's insidious. He's trying to sneak in the door, bro. Not today. Are you gonna start practicing? Mate, I'm practicing, like, not going to Fextralife Wiki right now, bro. Okay? Alright, Ancestral Bond Keystone Passive now has tokens for 75 per previously 100. Unique item changes. Valen no longer has minus 20 to Black's block chance. Instead, it says you take 20% of damage from blocked hits. It also now has 200% increased armor, previously 150%. Oh, wow. By the way, do you see, do you know when I see this change of like, oh, you take damage? This to me is one of these artificial changes where they're like, well, look, they get too much block, it breaks a game, we can't have that. Let's just forcibly make them take damage through block. That way it will always be balanced. PoE2 keeps doing this, where they keep like forcing, like they forced attack time, forcing you to take some amount of damage, where they like even if you had 100% block, it's just going to be 80% DR, right? And what I'm saying is PU2 is doing so many of these changes where they're designing everything in a way where it can't be broken, and I feel like Path of Exile is a game all about breaking the game. So I don't know if I don't know if this is a good design, bro. I'm gonna say I don't know if this is a good design. Like, you should be able to break the game. You should be able to get to 98% effective block and only get hit 2% of the time and get one shot. Otherwise, this just turns into DR. This just turns into DR, and like, what are we doing there? But hey, this just a take there, bro. This what it is. A spear, sea glass spear now is 1.5 attacks per second, previously 1.6. Okay. 2-minute burst 1.1, previously 1.2. Okay. Little buffs here, little buffs. Enable the Goblin Troupe mind tracker transaction in Path of Exile 2. This is pretty big. Wait, is this the patch notes? Maybe I will play 0.3 after all. Maybe I'll skip this league after all. Act 1 town gonna be Gob Party Zone 24/7 on launch. Don't forget the content creators hideout with the new trade system. I can already see people with gobs just staying there 24/7. I'm gonna lock people on the whack-a-mole game with the Goblin Troupe next. Wait, where's the whack-a-mole game? Where's the whack-a-mole game? What is that? I remember seeing that. Is it in there? If I got that? What's that? How do I search that? I must have it, right? I've bought everything. Bramble bat. Wait, bash? How do I not have it? Huh? Oh, you're saying it's a hideout. I did not miss it, bro. How did I miss out? Bro, games category? I don't have it? How is it possible that I don't have it? I have bought every single pack. No fucking way. Wait, what did I fucking not buy? Oh, bro, I need to make sure I got whatever. You're telling me I didn't buy something, chat. Okay, wait, you got this. Wait, I bought this. I bought this. Bought this. Crypt Keeper. Didn't I buy this? I feel like I bought this. Wait, maybe I don't recognize that one. Maybe I didn't get that. Wait, I don't... Oh, maybe I forgot to buy these ones. Okay, I have that one. Wait, I think I forgot to buy these ones, bro. Alright, wait, is this the one here? Must be this one, right? Spider Blossom Pit. Let me just search it up. Yeah, okay, we gotta... Chad, I forgot to buy 2 packs. Oh my god, I could have ruined my perfect MTX. I am the ultimate pay piggy. Okay? I'm the ultimate pay piggy. I will buy everything. Okay? I will not miss out on a single... I am the ultimate pay piggy. It doesn't matter what fucking shit GG releases, I will buy it. Bro, can you believe that I almost missed out? Like, if that had gone forever, I would have missed out forever. And I have a fear that I'll miss out. I can't be having that. Okay? I need to buy every single MTX that's ever been released, ever. Period. Facts. Okay, so that one there as well. 1 second. PayPal. Payment was declined. You have not been charged. Payment was declined. The fuck? Wait, that's impossible. Oh my god. Oh my god, bro. It's fucking making me get my CV2 number out or whatever. Payment failed. What the fuck is this? I can't pay with my credit card or pay with PayPal. What the fuck's going on, man? Yeah, I got money in my PayPal. Hello? Hello? Stalks me, bro. Nice. It's fucking bugging, bro. It's legit. Just, I don't know what to tell you. What the fuck is Bro, this is pissing me off, man. This is like when I tried to do the MTX giveaway and I repeatedly got declined over and over and over again. I had to contact my bank and I had to go back and forth. Bro, why is it so hard to give GG money? Legit. Why is it so hard to give GG money? Like, I'm literally just trying to get the money and it's like, no. I'm trying to remember what it was. What was the issue? Let me just check it. Pay. Is there a message? Just gonna try again. We'll try one more time. Pay with PayPal. Come on, bitch. I can't buy it. I cannot buy it. Okay, to-do list.
Little guppy wuppy.
To-do list.
Forgot to check his
Buy
Claude Code bill of $10,000. And they locked all of his accounts.
Okay, did I at least get the Bramble one?
Poopo.
Poor streamer Sag.
I'm not poor. I am poor. Well, okay, I'm not poor. I'm not rich. I'm just okay. I have an amount of money to buy MTX that I don't need. Okay, it's not my safeguards because PayPal is failing, and then also my bank, my bank card's failing. It's some weird PoE bullshit. I had the same Giga issue. I had the same issue whenever I tried to buy, like, tens of thousands of dollars of MTX to do giveaways for. The pack goes away tomorrow, by the way? No, it fucking doesn't. Where is it in the Crypt Keeper? Don't tell me it's in the Crypt Keeper one, bro. Don't tell me it's in the Crypt Keeper one. Is it in the Crypt Keeper one? I got the one that I managed to get. Portal, unique finisher, frame. Burying Bat! Oh my god, it isn't that one! Oh my god, I need it! What do I do? Bye. Fuck off! You'll be redirected. What is this? Error 1092.
Just as a reminder, you did give a random stranger on the street access to your bank details for a, quote, wheelchair charity, end quote, and now your card isn't working.
Okay, dude, there's no way. Okay, open up my internet banking right now. Minus $194,000. That's usual. And the yep, no, we're good. It's definitely there. Could I have an alert on the account? When's November the 2nd? To-do list. Nov 2nd. Fix new home loan rate. What is this? Okay, what is this? This, I'm just getting this. It's just not letting me buy it. Is there another way to buy this? It's this shit-ass Zalosta trash. Okay, it's this shit-ass Zalosta... Okay, how do I get it through Steam? I'll get it through fucking Steam. How do I do it? Wait, give me the Steam options, chat. Crypt Keeper. Where do I do it through?
I can front you $200, big guy.
I don't need $200. DLC. I'm doing it, bro.
1 year of Clown Week, here's to another year being scammed.
It's not there, is it? It's not fucking there, bro. Wait, what the fuck? Isn't this illegal if GGG don't do this? Don't they have to put it on here as well? Oh my god. Oh my god. Wait, Pee-wee, what? Oh, wait, what? Crypt Keeper.
Hey Quin, I have this same exact issue, just follow these instructions. First, what you want to do is get a real job and make some money. Then take that money and put it into your bank account. Then use your bank account to pay for things that you want.
Wait, where's this even gonna go? Where does it go? I got it. Wait, I guess I just see if I got the crypt keeper now. Shit, is it even connected to the right account? I did not buy the right one. No. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Where the fuck is it? Legit, what has just happened? What is going on? Wait, DLCs. I don't get it. How the fuck do I get this into my game? Wait, do I have to download the fucking... Do I... What the fuck? How do I get it? What account is this on? Do I have to legitimately download Path of Exile 1 again, but for Steam? Oh, this is making me re-out, bro. I'm about to re the fuck... I'm about to re-out. I'm about to re the fuck out. Oh my god. Oh my god. Holy shit. This is pissing me off. I know I bought PoE1 MTX. It's for the PoE2 MTX so I can have the fucking bash thing. Bro, I can't miss that. I remember seeing that. I remember watching that and thinking, dude, that'd be kind of cool. Little whack-a-mole thing. And then I thought I already had it, but apparently I didn't have it, bro. Apparently I didn't fucking have it. Close PoE2 and check the PoE site. I went to the PoE website. I'm downloading the shit, bro. One second. One second. Bro, we're supposed to be doing practice today, man, but like, what the hell? You didn't buy the biggest pack. It's been added to your account. You don't see. Can I just need to like reset? I'll reset it one time. Trust. I mean, I don't even know how it even knows. Like, does Steam even know what fucking account I'm on? Like, you know, like what? You know, how does that even work? I'm not afraid of practice. I just need to get this hideout decoration, bro. You think I can... Bro, I will not be able to sleep knowing that I'm missing out on MTX. I will not be able to sleep. I need to... Dude, what if that is the coolest hideout decoration ever, and then I never have it again? Oh! Oh, I got it! I got it! I got it! I got it! Okay, stop. Stop. Cancel. Pause. Stop. Don't download. Stop. Cancel. Don't download. Stop. Bro, you really? There's no stop? There's nothing? I can't just... I have to install it to uninstall it? Bro, you really, like, there ain't no way? Add to, family, manage. Uninstall. The fuck out of here. Oh, dude, this is where it, like, breaks my shit somehow, bro. What the fuck happening? Alright, whatever, did we got this thing? Oh my god, it's so big! Wait, am I so ZDPS that I can't even do the fucking minigame? Is this real? Wait, is this... Are you serious right now, bro? Wait, my guy is so ZDPS I can't actually do it. What? I'm so ZDPS... Okay, here we go. It's way too big. Chat, it's way too big.
This game sucks. You suck at this game. Can I get some red gems in chat? Game sucks. You suck. 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 Game sucks. Also, you suck. Game sucks. Oh, you suck. Game sucks. Oh.
I mean, there's
I
no
don't see
way.
you pretty bad.
Like, you can't, I can't, it's too big. It's too big. Right? Nah. It's not happening, is it? I mean, why would I want another floating island, bro? Like, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do there? Is there even? I don't think there is another floating island, is it? I don't think that's it. I think we. This is one out here somewhere. No, there's nothing out here, bro. There's other stuff down. Yeah, I know there's like this stuff down, but like what? Okay, well, I want to put it over there for what? To what end? To what end? Why do I? I'm not gonna go over there. Endless King fight. Yo, where the fuck are we going? Oh shit. I'm going somewhere, boys. Looking for a secret Easter egg? Oh my god, where am I going? Where am I going, bro? Where am I? Yo, what's this? What's this? We found a secret
Game
zone.
sucks. You suck. Game 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 sucks.
Yo, what
You
the
suck.
hell's this?
Game sucks.
New
You suck.
area.
Game sucks. You suck. Game sucks. You suck. Game sucks. You suck. Game sucks. You suck. Game.
Okay, I mean, maybe I can do the bash yet. It's too big.
Yay, keep searching the map. You're gonna find the dock on Epstein's Island.
I mean, I did find something, didn't I? I found this. This is kind of cool. Okay, wait, what about here? Ooh. I mean, this could have been a pretty cool hideout layout, actually. This is a pretty sick layout for hideout. Oh, you can float across as well, bro? Oh my god, that would have been pretty sick. It's kind of cool. Yo, boo baloo. Oh my god, there's even more. Bro, this hideout is massive. Where does that one go?
Game sucks. You suck. Game sucks. You suck. Game sucks. You suck. Game
Relic
sucks.
locker.
You suck. Game sucks. You suck. Game sucks. You suck. Game sucks. You.
Dude, I don't have a spot big enough to put this thing, though. Put the tray into there. No, dude, I don't want to have to
I'm
run
about
like...
to early release a massive PO2 right now.
Like, I don't want to have to run like a mile to go do shit, right?
Hey
That's stupid.
bozo, chat cheers.
You know what I'm saying? I don't want to have to run a million years. Wait, I've seen this before. How come I'm re-exploring it if I've already seen it? Wait, so I thought this was a new area. I don't know if it is. I think this might just be like the same area as it was. Oh my god. What am I doing, chat? Wait, what the fuck? I'm supposed to be practicing instead. I'm stuck in my hideout. Okay, yeah, nah, fuck this. I've just done a hideout clear, boys. Yep. Yep. Alright, so we just spent all that time trying to buy MTX. I managed to get it, but it's just too big. It's just too big. So, I don't even know where to put it. It's just what it is. I mean, unless I just delete this. Wait, what if I delete these? Wait, can I? Marble bench, delete. Oh, here we go, here we go. Oh! Let me out of here, bro. Let me out of here. Let me the fuck out of here.
Really cool hideout build, Quin. Going rank 1 for sure.
Do you got full bleeds in that guy? Oh shit, what the hell? He's bugged. This probably just gets deleted by like auto by like miners and stuff, right?
I can't, it's too big. Chat, there's no way. Dude, it won't fit. Stop it, chat, it's too hard. Wait, that's perfect. Right there, chat, keep going.
Guys, need a way of teleporting people here. Chat, is there like a hideout decoration that lets you teleport? I want to have like a port to this thing from my main thing. Check last South Island. What's South Island? There was no South Island, bro. What do you mean South Island? But where am I going? There's no South Island, bro. Unless... What's this? What is that? Is this something you can get to? Good morning, Night City. What the fuck? Okay. Oh shit, okay, okay. Oh yeah, there is something, yeah. Nah, this one's ass, bro. A little ass island, bro. That's what this is. This is fucking ass island. The fuck is this? Ain't no way I'm gonna be doing anything with this. Okay. Alright, I got derailed, chat, by the fucking thing. It's way too big. Darkest timeline. Bose lol W. Why has he become a bowcock, bro? He needs to embrace the new meta that is Thorns that's coming. Okay, he needs to embrace the Thorns meta that's going to be being reinvented. Okay, straight backs. Okay, where was I? You got baited by deflect. You can't even cap it. I guarantee you can cap deflect. There ain't no way that Jonathan's going to say you can cap deflect and there's no way to cap it. I'm guaranteeing you right now there'll be flat deflect cap that stacks with deflect rating. Yo, King, there's a guide to how to add a direct wiki search. I've been using this browser since for years, but they never released POT version, so I started looking for alternatives. Turns out you can add any search engine directly to Chromium browsers. Huh? I don't know what the fuck this is, bro. Is this self promo? What is this? Watch my video, or you're fired. Fat. What the fuck is this, bro? What the fuck is this? The fuck is this? Dude. These Starforge PC guys are so... Can we get back to Artesian PCs? Like, those guys seem way better, way nicer than these Starforge guys. I'm getting abused. I'm getting abused here. I'm being fat shamed right now. Oh, shit. Okay. Does it make it go faster? shit, bro. Oh shit, bro. Oh shit. You know they're gonna have a ZZ Ran Gauntlet Edition, bro. You know they're gonna have some fucking ZZ Ran's gonna get like the Gauntlet. Fucking ZZ Ran, fucking Gauntlet custom, fucking big Ziz on your computer, bro. And he's gonna be like giving away 15 of them on his stream. No. We'd better if it was PoE1 themes. Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, I'll do a map in a second. I just need to go to my stash. Okay, back to the map device.
This is why your PC is gonna be empty when you open it. Okay.
Oh shit. I forgot something in my stash.
Hey, what's I doing? Amazing, bro. Amazing. Amazing TTS. Okay, I'm locking in, boys. We got some gameplay. We are gaming now. I repeat, we are gaming now. Move that over there so you can see that shit. Wait, 1, 2, 3, E. This is my guy that we've got, like, I'm prepping him for... Yeah, oh, dude, I need to get a loop filter set up. How's NeverSync doing on my loop filters? You know what I'm saying? Where's he at? What's going on with the NeverSync loop filters?
I'm not ready.
Bro, it's not worth doing anything except pressing charge. I need to know. Have they nerfed Stomping Ground? Is it actually nerfed? Yeah, well, no, we know there's some shit in China, but, like, does China represent what's happening here?
I need more time.
Not necessarily.
Spit it. Guide us.
It's T9 now. Well, because, look, this shit works. Shield charge, Stomping Ground goes hard. Like, I can totally level with this. It seems better than almost anything. I'm mostly going to have it on left click. What happens if I put this shit on left click? You can't just fucking... No, that ain't it. But I could. And I'm gonna have instant weapons weapons, which is gonna go crazy. Fuck, he's playing? You goddamn right I'm playing. I'm logging in. This is prep for PoE 2, bro. We're getting ready for the fucking expansion launch here, baby. We're getting ready here, boys. Schedule doing 40% plus everything we'll do tomorrow. Okay. If the Chinese event is accurate, then actually the shield charge is doing it will be doing 1/10 of what it's doing now. No, less than 1/10. It'll be like be significantly lower. Are you gonna export weapons up? Of course I'm gonna, yes, as in like use the game mechanic as it's intended, yeah. Like, am I gonna use the game mechanic? Yes.
Meek creature.
Filter or bro? I totally get a fucking loop filter, bro. Did you see this new loop filter feature? I saw the NeverSync post about like you pick like a leveling thing or something and then it automatically configures or whatever. Which seems kind of nice. Seems pretty decent. Finding out auto attack is greater than any skill damage. It is at the beginning. And at the end game, and at the mid game, but it generally doesn't have the same utility as, you know, you're not gonna get the same clear, are you? Unless you use that one mace that hits the whole screen. In that case, it's just better utility, better damage, better everything. But, I mean, that's just one, you know.
I'm not ready.
Boom. Okay, good shit. And then we're gonna go across. I don't even know what I'm expecting to do, by the way. I'm legit just raw dogging nodes randomly. At complete randomness. People distract enjoys. I actually like. I am an enjoyer.
I can't yet. I need more time.
Yeah, that stomping ground shit is so broken, bro. Like, it's so broken.
It is done. I should return to the caravan.
Ain't no way we're gonna have that, are we? Like, it seems kind of crazy. How do you level up, little gup? How will I level up? Well, I'm kind of practicing how I'm going to level up, but then at the same time, I'm assuming that they're not nerfing stomping ground. But it maybe feels a little bit too good. And then we did see the China patch, which said something like heavy feet ground or something. Like, you know, as you walk, your feet like crack the ground or some shit, some weird shit like that, right? Which described stomping ground. Basically, 1-to-1 was describing stomping ground. What it had done is it changed it to be your weapon damage instead of your strength. So instead of being, you know, 100 to 150 of your strength, which would be like 98 to 150, right? It's 100% of your weapon damage, which would just be, you know, 10. Which would make it significantly worse. So yeah, I would be doing basically 1/10. Which does sound... What? But it is pretty strong right now, so maybe it will still be fine? Rarity, fire race. What is this? Oh, I think we use that. Whatever, dude, yellow. 46 to 68. 40 to... I mean, that's definitely better. You can't get your gems back, right? Oh, yo, wait, buy back. And then salvage bench. You missed the tier... Wait, you missed the tier 3 Crit Keeper MTX. Wait, what's the tier 3 Crit Keeper MTX? Do I need it? Explain to me what it does. Okay, I'm trying to figure out what the salvage bench is. I can't see it. I think it must be on the caravan, I guess. So you did the first clip of him finding the first boss in the trials with shield skills, and it seemed busted.
Much like my ancestors.
The beast has moved swiftly.
Really? Really? You're telling me Ziggy fucking D had shield skills up and running? Then again, he'll be on like softcore trade league, bro. My pinky, bro. My pinky. Although he would have been on a server where you can't trade because there'll be like no one to trade with. So, but he would have been on softcore, which is going to be like a little bit like he'll have a lot of damage nodes. You know what I'm saying? Shield charge level 5. Fuck it, bro. A bone shitter, for sure. Shield charge. When's this Stalling podcast starting? A few hours from now. A few hours from now. Shield skills are all active block, and then they block the bosses of the AoE. Yes. Active block got a big buff in this patch. So if you're not using active block, you're basically an idiot. Because it's real strong now.
This goes against everything the Ezamites stand for.
Yo, what the fuck? Gameplay's already over? Nope. I just grabbing my coffee, bro, that's all. Can you add a timer for the boys? Stalling with the boys. That requires effort. What did I say?
Why have we stopped?
The Halani gates.
Do you really need 2 timers up? I said 9 o'clock my time, right? So it's 6:41 right now.
Hi Quin, another month being a loyal hate watcher. Fuck you Quin.
It's currently... stalling. Did it work? It worked, eh? I think it worked. Oh. Make it bigger. Can we get more timers? Do we really need more timers? What more time? How many timers do you want, bro? How many timers do you want? Look, you got 2 timers. You got the podcast countdown, and you got the fucking Path of Exile one.
Hey man, what is wrong with you? I've always suspected that you have some kind of condition but never really mustered up the courage to flat out ask. I hope you are okay and that the people surrounding you are providing you with the best possible care. Stay safe. God Gamer.
That's toxic, bro. Like, what's happening here, by the way? This is because it's DLC, right? Like, they haven't added this in. This isn't... You're not supposed to, like, go somewhere, then not be able to go, and then talk to the lady,
World
right?
of Warcraft, Midnight return to the Elven Kingdom of Quel'Thalas as Xal'atath's invasion of Azeroth begins, and the Void Storm threatens to cover the world in darkness. 2 out of 100.
Stay down, pussy. You're dead. Okay, wait. E? Dude, I don't know why my pinky feels super... Like, I'm super aware of it today. Way more than
Such a treat getting to watch you reinvent the meta tomorrow, my man. I hope the doubters are prepared for the giant pop-off they're gonna see this league. Sure.
My man. Dude. They don't know what's coming. They don't know what's coming. Straight up. This is gonna be some... This is gonna be one for the ages. The amount of popping off, dude, that's gonna be done. Woo-wee! All I can say is get your Pog champs locked in, get them ready. Because this shit is gonna be great.
One day till the new season and start the new job this Monday. Let's go, baby.
Yo, grats, bro, grats. Fuck up your new job goes well or whatever. Woohoo! You saw your Pog champs on this?
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Pink Eye Joe.
What about float your boat? No, that's W. People are like happy about getting a job, dude. That's sick. Don't criticize. That's like, imagine not like, imagine one of those guys who doesn't have a job, bro. Yikes. Not having a job? Yikes. Should get a job. What's this? Explore the area. No. Oh, dude. It will feel better, right, as I play more, won't it, chat?
Shatter!
This foreign feeling. I just don't get it. How come when I play Valheim or any other WAS game, it feels so natural? I feel so locked in. I need that waystone. We're gonna go back to that. Thank you very much.
Someone in chat said wage cuck. What does wage cuck mean?
Chat, cheat, shit. It is hard to get banned in this chat. You just have to not be a net negative. Wait, what is that? Did this bozo just type the P slur? No, not that P slur. The new one. The pinky slur. That's it. You are banned for league launch. Congrats. From now on, any bozo typing the P slur will be banned. You may refer to it as a flesh pickle if you must.
I not refer to it as a flesh pickle. Let's just not talk about that. Although I really need to not. I need to stop thinking about it. I need to lock in on just my gameplay. But I am pressing E a lot. The thing is, E's a movement skill, so it's okay to let go of WASD to press E. I seem to have hard set rules. Any ability that's on a WASD key cannot allow me to move while doing it. And as long as that's the case, we're good.
An anonymous user gifted a tier 1 sub to Flesh Pickle.
Yo, Chad, do you pick up all blues as you're going through here initially, or do you not pick up all blues? I'm thinking picking up all blues is probably a bit much, isn't it?
I need more time.
Act 1 only. Yeah, it's too much, eh? Dude, you don't need to use this. Like, honestly, Stomping Ground's OP or whatever. I don't think you need to use it. Do you think I just, instead of using Stomping Ground, assume it's getting nerfed and then just practice with the totem instead? Because straight up, using EQ, it's fine. Yeah, you gotta wait a little bit for the attack to go through, but like, just EQ and stuff. Like, this is all good. I don't mind that. That kills them eventually. How many weeks until PvP dies again for the new patch? Depends on how the in-game changes land. If the in-game changes are good, we'll be playing PvE2 for a while. If the in-game changes are not, you know, good, well then you're gonna not be playing it for that long because you just won't have this thing to keep you locked in. But it's impossible to know, right? To see what the vibe's like. It's pretty simple. Whenever you play like the first time I played PvE2, it was crazy because everything was new, and it was like, you know, super buzzy. But then the second time, I was like, okay, it's like exactly the same. There's like fuck all to do. And then the third time was like, holy shit, bitch. Whereas now we're getting enough new Abyss things combined with the in-game shakeup. I'm thinking this should be at least. I predict at least a few weeks of gameplay, right?
Hey, Squintin, get out of that, jabroni outfit.
Like. Oh, let me fix my camera, by the way.
The miners. What happened here?
That's looking good, eh? Should I go left a bit? Should you go left a bit? Bargain like that, eh? Like that? What do you guys reckon? Like that? Are we locking that in? Are we locking this in? Or I can come out? We got it like there. What do you guys think? There? Are we locking this in? Is the spot for the PoE? Let's chill. Or do you want full left? Alright, can't see your knee. Bro, you're OCD as fuck. Well, no, it's setting it in. You're locking it in, bro. You gotta like this is gonna be the fucking PoE 2 thing for ages. PoE. MCAM D4, not D4. Where's PoE? M custom PoE. Get transform. Alright, there we go. It's done. So now when I go like this, just goes back to that same exact spot. So this looks clean as fuck. It's called being a professional, mate. It's not being autistic. It's called like, do you really want to have like a gap of one? You want it to be perfect. You want it to be pixel perfect.
Destruction!
Okay. You won't last a week on PoE 2. Yeah. Everyone in chat was saying I was going to quit PoE 1 like 3 days into league or some shit, and they were just completely wrong. But streamers doing it as well. A bunch of people saying that shit, they were all completely wrong. So yeah, I don't respect what you're saying. I don't respect you as a human being. I'll play the game for as long as I mean to. Nothing more, nothing less. Fuck was that shit, bro?
I need more time.
How come this pop-up? You guys can't see it, but there's like a pop-up here where my fucking thing is. I keep saying, investigate the mine. I click it and it just comes up with that. Can I disable this shit, or something you just have to have on your screen at all times? Bottom middle. It's a quest, Unk. Yeah, but I don't want the what the fuck? I don't want that UI. I'm compelled to press the whatever button showing there. So for example, right now there's like a button here. I'm compelled to press this, but I can't click it, and it drives me mad.
Crush them!
If there's something there that's clickable, I must click it.
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
My click doesn't work.
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Holy shit! Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Holy shit!
Wait, why am I zerking towards the strength node shit? Oh yeah, that's right, because for Titan's Grip, right? But I'm not using Titan's Grip anymore because it's nerfed as fuck. Maybe I'll just get the block nodes. Nah, it's stupid as fuck. One-handed weapon nodes, two-handed weapon nodes, but I'm using both one-handed and two-handed. Yeah, let's just go strength nodes. Dude, fuck it. We're just gonna use stomping ground as a crutch. Surely it'll go well. What is Titan's Grip? You know what it is, bro. It's called Titan's Grip. They called it some other grip. It's the one that lets you grip two-handed weapons with one hand. So it's sort of the new Goblin pad. It covers a lot of the action of the screen. Oh my god, dude. Okay, dude.
Sand and steel.
Are you not speaking into increased damage? It's really nice to get early. What increased damage? Thing is, this is one-handers, this is two-handers. And I'm doing both one-handers and two-handers, so then what the fuck am I gonna do? And is a shield a one-handed weapon? No, it's not, right? It's a shield. Okay, take notes, chat, take notes. If I died at this boss, I'm trash.
I need more time.
What the fuck is this? What is that? What are you supposed to do there?
I'm not ready.
I feel like I should practice for the actual launch. Wait, how are you supposed to do that mechanic when she does the... What about blocking it? So you can block it, but it just doesn't do it. It just... Oh my god, bro! That's what... What the fuck? Chad, I could have killed her several times, by the way. Let's not get it twisted. I could have killed her several times.
Steel yourself!
I could have killed her several times. But I was trying to figure out how to avoid that mechanic that he keep hitting me. I'm just not confident at all with that mechanic. I mean, you can see why though, right? I mean, I guarantee you, by the way, like, the complete majority of chat has no idea what to do with that boss. And you all just fucking face tank and just kill her before she kills you, and you just randomly die
that
sometimes.
was good. We know you can only last as long as the Aboba song. Other versions are needing testing now.
I guarantee you guys. All you guys are projecting super hard, and you're like, oh my god, how can you die to that? And you probably actually died of it all the fucking time, bro. Okay. You can't just run. It's not as simple as just running, bro.
Flesh and
Nah, I'm gonna figure out how to do it consistently.
She's insane. You breathe it in.
In a game where numbers play. Doing math but can't stay away. Everyone gets
What?
their hands together. Is Quin talking about game mechanics? We are over. Why is he talking about mechanics? Walking down the street. Talking to himself.
What? I don't know how to do it consistently. I don't know how to do it consistently. Okay, wait, maybe there's another strat. I'll try running. I don't think running works.
Every day Quin talks
Bro, what is that mechanic? What is that mechanic?
Everyone get your hands together.
Bro, she hits you anyway at the end. She hits you anyway at the end.
Hold this. Burn, burn, burn. Stand still. Burn, oppressors.
Well, I feel like you have to block this mechanic in the new patch. What the fuck? I'm lagging or something.
Stand still. Burn, oppressors.
Maybe it's as simple as just walking behind it. Maybe it's as simple as walking behind it.
Breathe it in. Deep breath. Flash. Burn, burn, burn. Stand still.
Bro, do your thing. Do your thing.
Eye of the sun.
Do it. Do it. Fucking do it, bitch. Do your fucking mechanic.
For the king.
Dude, I can't do it consistently.
Burn, oppressors.
No. Oh, I can't practice anymore. Okay, well, I don't know what the fuck I'm doing.
Praise you. Please take me back.
Maybe she knows what's going on.
Right? I don't understand. He's just rage baiting. She can catch you. Running doesn't work. No. No. With sprint, I feel like it's not a red telegraph. So actually in the patch, when she does that, you look at this. You just active block, boom. And you can just block it. Bro, I tried running from her. It didn't work.
TTS:68B0A7903 593A53602
You can't.
Winds praise you.
Quanton? What's the countdown for us for a podcast? What's it? We call it a podcast, but it's not really. It's just like it's just Mathil, ZZ ran and Steelmage and I. It's just yapping about. Yeah, we just yap. There's just yap about fucking.
Greetings.
We just yap about PoE2 for a little bit, and like what the fuck's happening, what's going on. Oh, dude, we gotta go back here. You idiot shit! You need a 20% MS, and you can 100% outrun it. Well, do I have 20% MS, bro? I got no MS on my fucking boots, do I, bitch ass? So then, therefore, I cannot outrun it, and it's not necessarily gonna have 20% movement speed.
My wares are renowned.
I think a lot of people are coping with this. You can outrun her shit. Wait, what? Isn't there supposed to be a bench? Isn't there supposed to be a bench here? Where's the bench?
King browse as long as I shall put this to use. From the tear-free crypt keeper pack. As you wish.
What the fuck's the guy yapping about, bro?
Blessings.
Back to Act 1. Oh, no, I died and went to fucking Standard League. I died and went to Standard League. This is just pure slop.
My wares are renowned.
I mean, it's not supposed to sound good, I don't think.
All right.
Yeah, it's pretty bad. Oh, thank God. I thought it wasn't. Skip for a second there, bro. I almost freaked the fuck out. 15% movement speed. Boots.
Thank you.
Hello. Okay. Okay. Oh, dude. I need regex. I need regex. Does anyone have a PoE 2 regex? Can't equip. I'm about to equip it, but watch. You say I can't equip it, right? But then watch this.
Greetings. I have a different plan.
I died and I lost all my money, so I've got no fucking money. Oh my God. Y equals. But why does it? What is it? Y equals?
Quickly turn to Quin the road. He runs in circles. Oh, look how he runs in circles, running, running, never fighting.
Man, this little bitch. Wait, are you supposed to have the quote or something?
Save us at Siri. Slay this foul.
Oh my God, I haven't got any benders.
Remove him, oh God, please slay him. Make him wish never pressed login a boba at Siri.
Damn. Because of the quality?
Sweet at Siri.
Wait, how do you? Is there a regex for PoE 2?
You bold at Siri. I ask you deep down in my soul. Slay this man named Quin.
Quality, movie speed.
At Siri. At Siri. Please save us at Siri. At Siri. At
Max life reverse physical damage. Movement speed. Quality. Sockets. We don't care about that, right? Item class. Lovely. Didn't pause. That's it, right? That's what I want? I mean, nah. I think didn't PoE 2 have like bigger? Didn't it have like bigger? Ah, fuck. So my one's like highlighting everything. Mine's highlighting everything. Maybe I just do life. Wait, why is it? Why am I getting quivers? One of the maces. No, there's no way you can't. Wait, because none, 34. All of them is 46. Click on the armor piece. What do you mean click on the armor piece, bro? But that doesn't fit in the fucking thing, does it, bruv? It don't fit in the thing. It don't fit. Amulets, rings, belts. 1 out of maces. 2 out of maces. Gloves, boots, body armors, helmets. It's too big! It's too big! Get rid of rares. Maybe get rid of chaos rares, perhaps? I mean, bro, come on. I mean, come on. Come on. There's no way you would do that. I think it's just, I thought they did increase the length, but let's have a look here. Copy.
King doesn't got the
That's a bit.
sacred archives map device from the tier free crypt keeper pack.
What am I missing from the Crypt Keeper pack and Melancholy? What am I missing? Is he getting scammed? I don't know why shit keeps ending like after one. I didn't skip it, bro. It just keeps ending. Scammed. Replay activity. Let's see. Unload. What? That's the Boba song.
Heard the tale of Quin the Bold. He quickly turned to Quin the Rold. He runs in circles, oh look how he runs. In circles, running, running, never fighting. At sea.
Now we heard this, right?
At sea.
I think it's broken. Guys, I can't fit the stuff in. I don't know what to do.
At Siri. Slay this foul beast named Quin. Remove him, oh God, please slay him. Make him wish never pressed.
Desleting these doesn't work. It increases. Having them all is better. It's like one is pretty bad.
Sweet at Siri, I ask you bold at Siri, I ask you deep down in my soul.
You have to just lose the ability to see what things it is. You just gotta get rid of this.
Name Quin at Siri.
Oh, it's so close.
At Siri. Please save us at Siri.
Nah, this doesn't work at all. It's just stupid. Okay. Yep. Alright, dude, yeah. It doesn't work at all. What the fuck? I'm just getting everything. I don't get it. I'm just getting everything. Is it the resistances thing? Wait, what is it? What? Wait, why am I getting fucking... Maybe it's physical damage? Boy, how do you know if you get the fucking good roll then? Don't make no sense. This is the class of weapon. Well, no, physical damage doesn't search for physical damage. It's like, that gives you every single thing in the game. Like, every single weapon in the game has physical damage. So like this has physical damage going on because it's a mace. Right? Good luck tomorrow, little gup. Don't need luck, bro. Got skill. Right? Love the TTS skip cost? Nah. You could just do like this. Wait, what does that look like? Is that just additionally adding them? It is. No, it's just bad. These are just bad. Remove quality. It's looking a lot better. Isn't it? This is looking a lot better. I mean, maybe resistances are too much. Do you know what? Rare. Take resist out. Just only just take resist out. Wait, what have we got? What is causing me to see like that? Why am I seeing this? I'm sorry, what is that? This has got no quality. Huh? This regex is fucking bugged, bro! Like, what are these gloves? That's not rare, that's magic, little gup. It's max, unless max life regex is just bugged. Okay, so max life is just bugged. This is gonna be pretty good outputs here. We're getting some pretty nice outputs from this. Just movement speed. I guess I could chuck attack speed on there, but... And then you could just chuck in two-handed maces, maybe? The issue is, this wouldn't show if I had, like, a really nice one. Like, that one's nice, right? But it doesn't show it. But if you put physical damage on, you're fucking bricked. You can see sockets, take that off. But do you though, bro? Do you see them? I get you can see them, but do you see them, bro? I guess attack speed could be good. Wait, why is this? I don't know why that's showing. That's this one. Oh, it's 'cause it's rare. Yep. That chunk is good attack speed. Nah, fuck attack speed, bro. Fuck attack speed. This is where we've ended up. Plus 2 level of skills. Plus the spirit. Cast damage. You can't put life on. You could check on cast rares. Nah. Chat, is that what... I think this is all you can do. I think this is the only reasonable one you can do. Spirit is good. True. Spirit would be good. You are right. Wait, Spirit would be good, wouldn't it? Because if you get something that lets you reserve another aura. But then again, when you're getting leveling gear, do you really want to have something that gives you extra Spirit and then you, like, had to replace that item and then you had to take an aura off and you just end up wasting time? I mean, showing shields. Really, it's just gonna highlight every shield that exists, I guess. I mean, wouldn't you just be looking for rare shields, right? I feel like just looking for rare shield. Like, you just fuck that, right? You just take that shit off. See, I wish you could just blacklist stuff. I think this is good. Wait, show more options. What do we got here? Yeah, I think this is good. This shows fuck all things. We just see the rares. We see stuff with sockets. We see women's boots. And then everything else is like whatever. Now, there could be like an insane... You could have a weapon that's just got fizz damage on it. But this will mean you'll see the good shit. Practicing Act 1 for the last 4 days is good. It matches your skill level. Bro, I'm not practicing Act 1, man. Okay, I'm actually in Act 2. Thank you very much. And on top of that, I'm just trying to get back in the PE2 vibes. I'm not trying to like, we're just trying to get back in the correct vibes here. Okay. Where should I put this regex? Where should this regex be? Oh, quality, man. Did you buy stuff for quality to get the fucking... Quin, thanks to the clips from the Asian game with the sound errors. Sides are in orbit. My man. My man. You missed the sacred archive map device from the Crypt Keeper MDX. Well, I don't want that. Add to attack. What does to attack do? What does to attack do? Okay, copy. Paste. Cut. Paste. Delete. So look here. Bro, it doesn't show me the good fizz damage rolls. Why can't we do like increase fizz? EDPHY. Let's try it out. Yo, that goes hard as fuck. Ah, wait. Wait, why is this highlighted? Oh, it's because it's red. Wait, it's fine. Hey, wait, I might have figured it out. Yo, I think we figured it out. Dude, I might have the regex of the gods. Fuck these regex websites, bro. We get like the good shit, man. Let's go to Act 2. Let's check this shit out in Act 2.
Yo Quinny, my boy, have a nice league start. Oh wait. You start as melee, shit, never mind.
My wares are renowned.
Bro! Yeah! No resonate, right?
What can I say?
Oh my god!
Sometimes
I'm better at regex than the regex website is at regex. I'm just saying. Need to add That's it, boys. You guys want it? Here's the Quin69 custom regex. There it is. There it is.
Hanky Joe, Joe, in my wall.
Just have it here. Just put it there, maybe. Text block. Text function. It's good to me.
Take care. Take your time.
Boom. It's in there.
Blessings.
It's in there, bro. Click here, click there, boom. We got it.
Warm nights.
I mean, it's a little bit scut. Why haven't I pressed it? It's a little buggy in here, but whatever, doesn't do much. Looks good to me, eh? And that means I've just got it permanently ready to go. Why'd you make a fucking keybind for regex?
I hear
Well, what are you gonna do,
as
bro?
long as you like.
I think
Who goes
Like, can I
there?
just press? Oh, damn. It sucks you have to click that. Whatever.
Take care.
Thanks for the link. Hey, this is the kind of fucking shit you get, boy. Okay? If you're a Quin69 viewer, you're gonna have the best regexes in the you're gonna have the best regexes in the universe. Okay? Do not leak that. That is not chat.
No
This is
need to
Quin69
rush.
viewer only. Okay? This one here, I invented it. It's got the fizz. It's got the fizz. Okay? Shit does not work if you use the regex website. They don't have this. This is secret tech. This is secret tech. And it allows you to see like that. Look at that. I mean, come on. Look at that. Look at that. Look at what this regex pops up with. Getting a little socket item there. Got some nice fizz items there. Some good shit. I'm submitted to the Vector wiki. Oh, you get the fuck out of here. Get that off the fucking... I do not allow the regex, my regex to go into Vector wiki. Okay? Okay, where was I though? I got derailed. It's supposed to be like watching this Mathil video, guys. So we got a Mathil video. What all stuff the new PE2 patch? Looking at the past builds and now they for the usual. Yo, get your poke chance ready. It's about to go down. We're about to look at the fucking Mathil video, guys. This is Mathil's league launch video. Are your poke champs prepared? It's about to go down. I'll be right back. And then we're doing some more practice, popping off, and we're going to Storm podcast. Get ready, boys.
We're talking about game mechanics. We above, my God, why is he talking about mechanics again? Is Quin trying to do math? We are above every day. Quin talks above, Quin walks above.
shit, bro.
Why is he talking about mechanics again? Here's Quin trying to do that.
What the fuck is
We
that?
are every day. Quin talks Quin walks
All right, okay. Okay. Are your Patchnotes ready? Hey, my man. Hey. Okay. The Mathil video. The Monk of Chichulia.
Hey guys, Mathil here once again, and I just wanted to make a little bit of a video to talk about some of the things that I kind of want to start with, or I'm thinking of starting with in the new 0.3 PoE2 patch. Specifically, just a couple of things I'm looking to get baited by, and maybe just, yeah, think I might start. And then also kind of want to go over some of the builds I have played in PoE2 up to this point, and what I think was really good, worth playing, and maybe still going to be worth playing in the future. So to begin with, as you can see in the background here, Hollow Palm. So we're talking unarmed attacks monk. So the quarterstaff skills in general all are pretty damn cool, and I really enjoyed starting a monk to begin with when PoE2 first showed up. This time around we can do them as unarmed, and that might be really super cool. It looks super fun. The problem is, does it have the scaling? No idea, no one really knows. We're just gonna have to go in, find out, and see how it goes. And that's probably what I'm going to do on day one. Just lead the way.
Bro,
I mean, I'm sure many
not
people...
only is it going to have scaling, it's going to be like the best thing to lead launch, because the fact that scales have gem levels and you don't need insane weapons. It's going to be like, yo, just get plus gem levels, get defenses, and your character's going to do giga damage. They would have calculated it to be about the same as like someone with a GG weapon if you've got good defenses. They would have done the maths, right, to balance it around that, to be similar. Right, yes.
Will as well, but for my little community, lead the way in trying to figure out what Hollow Palm can do, and if it's worth playing. And on top of that, probably go the Chonk playstyle. Chonk did have a good few little changes here or there that, you know, made it a bit more worth taking, hopefully, because it's got some cool nodes where you're going to do all kinds of your chaos damage, can shock, ignite, freeze. There's going to be...
He's talking about Chichulia monk. Is that are they calling it the chonk? Wait. So chonk. So chonk means like the Chichulia monk. Chonk at top left. Okay.
More chaos damage. I'm probably going to look into the darkness mechanic for the first time. And there's better ways of stacking your actual chaos little bubble damage things as well. And leech might be easier. So basically I'm just going to probably do a chonk, probably go unarmed as soon as I can, and then see what the scaling's like, and figure out how much fun I can possibly have trying...
It's the same. We got the same t-shirt. It's the same t-shirt. Mathil and I got the same t-shirt on. My one just looks a lot more shit because... Just, wait, I got it inside out? No, mine's just worn out more. I just won mine more. We got the same t-shirt. Pog! Oh my god!
To, you know, do this without much gear before all the cool uniques and stuff. And yeah, just see if Chonk really has more legs than it did before. Because I played Chonk, Acolyte of Chiola monk once before, and it was a bow character, and it was an okay ascendancy. It was okay. Like, it wasn't as bad as everyone, you know, made it out to be. It shouldn't be the least played thing ever, but it wasn't, you know, anything great. It was just okay. So I think with some good changes, it should probably be a lot cooler and more playable. And those changes are like already listed. We can see them. I'm much more of a visual and hands-on kind of a learner, so like you know, see there's some potential there, but until I'm actually in there and trying stuff out and see it how it is, I won't really have too much of a concept or a grasp of exactly how good it'll be. On top of that, the very next thing that they posted and showed off was going to be the...
Do you guys hear that new meta where they say the word on the street is just no such thing as like kinetic learning? Like, it's just made up. And that all this shit about people being like physical learners is just like some complete bullshit. Just like some shit some guy made up ages ago, and like people have just been spouting this off, but scientists have done studies and there's like no difference. It's like, but hey, dude, I'm a kinetic learner, bro. Fuck that. Fuck you. You can't tell me I'm a hands-on kind of guy too. That's how I learn it, boy.
Changes, and I
Fuck
think
you,
that's probably
scientists
the
and shit.
second coolest looking
Fuck
thing
you.
Of the patch for me. Like these
Don't tell me how to learn
infusions,
shit.
the Sork with more of an elementalist style playstyle looks like it'll be pretty fucking cool. Like you can do lots of different combos and spells, and it's just going to be a bit of a free-for-all for
Diablo 3,
figuring
bro.
things out. You're going to try lots of different spells. You're going to be able to try lots of different infusions, what combos well with what. And I think it'll be pretty flexible and also very just potentially super cool playstyles. So those would be the two things that I most want to do to begin with. But I think I'm going to do Chula, Monk, Fisting, Action. Just because, yeah, it seems like the coolest and probably hardest to get off the ground to begin with. But on top of that, Essence Drain is actually really good as well. So as I was messing around, I don't think I could show off any here. As I was messing around during just a little bit of prep work, a little bit of, getting back into the game, I did start a little Chaos Witch Essence Drain sort of thing to begin with, and it reminded me how much I loved the Essence Drain playstyle. So if you've missed it, I did make a Demon Form Essence Drain quite a long time ago now. And Essence Drain in Path of Exile with Contagion, I think, is one of the most satisfying and coolest looking skills and combos out there. And I think it's a very good starter still. I don't know how well it's going to go as far as like, high-end bossing and mapping and stuff. I think mapping it should be pretty good always, but the single target was always kind of going to be its issue and probably still will be. But Demon Form, I think, looks like it should embrace a bit more change with the extra weapon availability and stuff, so it might end up still being good without having the necessary jank that we had to use before to get up to like 100 stacks of Demon Form. Maybe it'll be a lot.
It was an unethical Mathil one. It was unethical what you were doing before. It scaled up, it did damage based on like a relative HP value, right? So you would just deliberately have your shit super low and then you get flat regen to basically do that infinite stack hacks. Fair enough though, fair enough. That's what anytime that exists, it gets abused in a computer game. It's the same thing happened with sorcerers in Diablo 3. Same shit. The second you put that in, people are going to abuse it. And then they had to fix it.
Simpler. Or I actually just did want to try out an Essence Drain without any Demon Form whatsoever as well, because it looks like it should be good enough just to really enjoy some mapping with.
Chat, it's like an unintended interaction that the devs somehow missed, which is kind of mind-blowing, to be honest.
And not have to worry about Demon Form.
It's like in Diablo 3, they had some bullshit where like Sorks, how did it work? They had a node which said you cannot be hit for more than like 50% of your life per hit. So then people deliberately got their life super ultra mega giga low, and then they gave themselves insane recovery, and then it basically made them unkillable. Because now you can never get one shot, and you regenerate your entire life by every like 0.1 milliseconds. So then you're unkillable. It's not that's the exact same thing happened with the Demon Form. It was stacks based on your percentage of your max HP. Deliberately drop your max HP to like 0, stack flat regen. Then you can just infinitely outscale the stacks that you're supposed to be taking damage on. Which is like, yeah, they just didn't see that coming. And get outplayed. The players will find ways to break the game. And then they nerfed it. Then they nerfed it.
Stacks. So the chains on Essence Drain
is my mouse, chat.
Super juicy. And you can get this started throughout the campaign, and it feels pretty damn good up to like level 20 that I already tried out a couple days ago.
1 second.
I think it's super tempting to just go in and try this stuff again, but at the same time I want to do something new. So if you're looking for something a bit more reliable, I do think Essence Drain is one of the nicer things. It's probably not fully baked. Like, it should be a good starter build. So of those three, I'd be, leaning towards
Thorns, bro. Where's that? Come on, Thorns.
Really
Serum embrace Thorns.
Hand-to-hand fast combat sort of playstyle. But I do want to go over some of the other builds that I've played in the past that I thought felt really good and really worth playing. So I'm just going to kind of, do this real scuffedly and just go over some of my videos and stuff. To begin with, I did do the monk, and pretty much anything monk with the charge staff action should feel pretty damn good. Like, you're going to be just using all kinds of skills, cold, lightning, whatever you want, charge staff, and...
Wait, he stole Elon Musk's build! This is Elon's build!
Yeah, there's lots of different ways to build it as well. It can be flat damage, it can be scaled off of fears, it can be scaled off of certain unique items. It's pretty damn good. It just takes a little while to get off the ground, so bear that in mind that early on I don't think it feels amazing, but once you start comboing certain attacks and certain skills together, then it starts to get really juicy and really fun. So, of course, Monk and Quarterstaves and hopefully Unarmed is going to be really good. One of the things I tried after that was like the wind skills from Staff as well on Witch Hunter. And with that, I actually really liked the Witch Hunter Ascendancy. Like, the Ascendancy itself was good. It felt pretty damn good for the pops and for the things that the Ascendancy brought to the table, and nowadays there's going to be even juicier Witch Hunter stuff, because you can actually spec, I don't know what's going on here, you can actually spec like potentially 2 entire passive trees for your weapon skills, weapon swap and stuff. So I don't really like the idea of having to do that. Like, it sounds very good. I just don't want to have to make like 2 separate builds in one because I'm pretty lazy. But the end result...
That's going to be fun. That's going to be fun. It's going to be abusive as fuck. And it's going to allow people to have some weird interactions. I wonder, is this going to become a balancing nightmare for GGG, though? Like, if you have to, like, design the tree around the fact that people can have both, like, 2 entire fucking trees on one guy... That sounds kind of sketchy. I mean, I guess they'll just nerf that passive. They'll just nerf it, right? It does sound kind of nightmarish. From like, don't get me wrong. I feel like this is like Chris Wilson and Harvest League, where they're like, "Wow, we're probably breaking the game, but fuck it, send it." Maybe it won't. Maybe no one's going to discover any interactions. But I think there's going to be some real. I mean, dude, 100 points. You can effectively be. You could be switching between a full melee ethical bleed build. And then one button press, right? It instantly switches to a different fucking tree, and now your character's a spell cuck, right? You're just RF now. You're RF. So now you've got like huge bleeds up, and they're ramping, and now you're an RF guy. I'm just saying that as an example, but now it's like, well, now they can do that, and then maybe they can hit some broken level of damage. I feel like there 100% will be some real overpowered shit where one guy is able to do one type of damage and then he's able to do a completely different type of damage that both stack additively, and then he is to broken damage amounts. And they effectively do like double the damage of any other thing in the game. And then it's like, well, they're going to try and balance the passive tree around the fact that someone can be basically 2 builds in one, or they're just going to nerf that ascendancy. But yeah, it does require a lot of effort, and you are going to have to figure out like what you're going to do. But for sure, there's going to be some synergy there at one point, guaranteed, that is completely busted. For sure. He actually says nothing. How are you not understanding what I'm saying? Giving players the ability to have 2 entire builds on one character. In terms of combinatorics, you think about how many various builds you can combine in certain ways. There is going to be several completely broken things there that are just waiting to be discovered. Which is fun, which is cool, but it just sounds like a balancing nightmare. And I feel like it's going to be either really ass and super mid, or completely broken. And then GGG's going to end up reverting that change. That's what I think. These are not random words. Can you guys not understand? I understand. If it's going over your head, bro, and you can't understand what I'm saying, that's on you, bro. That's on you.
Should be very disgusting.
So, okay, do you guys not understand? There is in this new patch, Witch Hunters can have 100 points different. So you can have legitimately 2 characters in one. There is no global cooldown or animation time for switching weapons. So you can just instantly, on a dime, switch between 2 entirely different builds. And what that means is there's a bunch of combinations that are going to have some weird interaction that's completely broken. And I feel like they're opening a can of worms here that they're not ready for. And I think they're just going to be like, fuck it. I mean, because I can't think of something off the top of my head where I'm like, oh, that's insane. But soon someone's going to play a build, someone's going to play another build, and they're going to be like, wait a minute, what if I had this on a Witch Hunter? This would be insanely broken. Boom. Balancing nightmare. Giga Tank. I was thinking a Giga Tank version of a character. That would be kind of fun, right? You switch between... that was in my notepad as, just like press a button and 100 of your points go into effective HP defense. And you just basically get Ultra Tank, and then you just press a button and bang, you full damage again. and you're just fighting. But then it's like, that's just going to be really good for bossing, but that's about it. Balancing, it's a single-player game. It's not a single-player game!
And as you can see, these big white circle pops, that's the current explosions that Witch Hunter has. It felt pretty damn good. Like, it's a good ascendancy. It's just nothing mind-blowing. That said, though, with the 2 skill passive tree things, with the weapon swaps, it might be very good. I use the wind skills and the more physical side of Quarterstaves. That wasn't very good, and the changes to that I don't think are going to be super amazing, so probably still not going to be great, but we'll see how that unfolds. That said, Witch Hunter I think is looking like a pretty good ascendancy. Like I said, I then did the Demon Form with Essence Drain. Both Demon Form and Essence Drain were really good, really cool, and can highly recommend that stuff. Spiral Volley with a Chonk is what I played for my sort of ranged experiment. And this is when we discovered that Herald of Ice with the Herald of Ice sort of ring was just super good for clear, super juicy.
This is every single person in the game, by the way. I remember it was so cringe. Oh, Herald of Ice ring. Oh. Yeah, I remember every motherfucker and their dad. It's like, it didn't matter what build you played, Herald of Ice with that ring. Cringe, bro. Cringe.
Spiral Volley, I think, is still going to be pretty damn insane. Of course, with a Deadeye, it'll be much faster. Of course, as a Chonk, it might be a bit weirder. But I think it's versatile once again. Invoker will be good. Chonk, Witch Hunter, Tactician, all this stuff should be pretty damn good, and especially Deadeye. And Spiral Volley itself was just a disgusting skill for clear. You then have to fix single target somehow, which probably can be done with Snipe and various other damaging things. So that was disgusting. I then tried the Flask Throw situation, the Lightning Flask Throw in particular, because everyone was playing certain other ones. And this has taken a hit to its sort of scaling, because we were kind of doing dumb quiver style scaling before. And I'm not sure you can do that anymore. And in general, with the changes that they put out, it's looking kind of weird. I think it was, around here. It's looking kind of weird. This one's a real X Factor. I don't know if you should be jumping into one of these. The end result was that it was
the mini fire explosion flask thing. What's that about? Completely change it from like Ignite to like your guy chucks out mini flasks. What's that? What's going on there? What's the mini flask? Like anyone league launching mini flasks? Any mini flask enjoyers? Extra quality drops you an extra mini flask. You shoot out a flask and it's got bonus mini flasks until the mini. It sounds like some sort of weird like shotgunning mortar thing. I wish we could use. I mean, Pathfinder's boring. Yeah, I don't know. The entire new flask system sucks. We need Quicksilver. Bro, you got Sprint. That is literally just Quicksilver.
Pretty damn powerful build for single target. The clear wasn't amazing, but there are plenty of different flask throw abilities to use here, and some of them I think will probably still be good, like maybe the Poisonous Conch. Who knows? Overall, it's a bit of a weird one, bit of an X factor. I didn't love the flask throwing on this.
Thorns.
It was just a bit all over the place.
I
then did try Thorns, and this is really early on before.
Yes, I know it's a Quin build. Wait, he's got this. That's the text he has on his thing. That's the text he has on this thing. That's a good compliment. Yeah, it's an insanely good build. It's a fucking broken build, bro. Straight facts.
Thorns had too much proper support, and it was fairly cool. Thorns already had some sort of potential, like on day one, like 8 months ago. But that said, it got a lot better when I tried it the second time around, when they added some real support to it. We're talking like, I don't know, 3 months ago, 4 months ago, wherever Thorns was on this list.
And you wait, the new Thorns wheels, bro, plus the new support gems, Mathil, we went from 4 to 6. 50. I'm talking 50% buffs across the board. Combined with all the new warrior buffs that are coming that haven't been announced yet, that are on the passive tree, it's gonna be fucking nuts. It's gonna be fucking nuts.
And it got a lot better. So Thorns got a lot better after trying
and then
that
they're gonna
out,
double it
with the new support gems and stuff, because you could actually apply your own Thorns damage to enemies. That's the one there. It's probably getting even better once again. They're changing some
not
stuff
probably
up.
Again, the support gems have been buffed by 50%. Legit. Like, let's just get this current thing, multiply it by 1.5 instantly. And then that's not even accounting for the new broken wheels we're going to have on the tree from the new tree passive tree for warriors. I'm just saying.
There's going to be like new unique. There's going to be some probably different stuff on the passive tree, I would guess, because it seems like they're trying to give Thorns some actual support and love. And in general, it's also kind of flexible. I think you should be able to do Thorns as several different ascendancies. And I am close to getting baited into trying some mana stack Thorns thanks to the new unique. But I'm not sure I should. So
that ain't it.
maybe as a second character, something like that. Overall, I still love Thorns in PoE 2 and in most games that I can actually use it on. But it has its problems, and it's probably going to have its problems on day one because you absolutely need certain uniques, you absolutely need certain interactions before it's actually good. So as a first character...
No, you don't. I'm lead launching that shit. Lead launching that shit, baby. Fuck that. Fuck that. We lead launch it. Okay? We lead launch it. We do not fuck around. Just raw dog it. Fucking blind. That's how we do it. Haven't even planned the tree, by the way. Haven't even planned the fucking tree. Probably should plan the tree. Well, it's like, how the fuck can you plan the tree when we don't have the tree? Right? But, I mean, it's really not that complicated. There's, like, only a few ways to scale Thorns. So, yeah. Vibe it out. I'm going to vibe it out. Well, I'm going Thorns crit. I'm going Thorns crit. I'm going Thorns crit. And I'm either going... The thing is, I feel like Warbringer is going to come online so much faster because of the fact that you're going to get Scavenge Plating, and then Scavenge Plating is going to basically allow you to instantly get Thorns damage without having to have it on gear. And then if you have it without having to have it on gear, and it's always up, well, then you can just actually play Thorns straight away, right? Whereas Titan requires you to have really sick rolls on your gear, but I can just play, I'm playing on a trade league, right? So just buy the gear. And then I don't need to. Then my Thorns will be so high, I don't even need to rely on Scavenge Plating, and I don't even need it. It's just like fuck that. We just do insane damage with Thorns. Period. You've right. Who the fuck needs like a bunch of flat Thorns from Scavenge Plating when you could just get it on your gear? You get what I'm saying? And then I'm playing a better Ascendancy, which has more bags.
Quin, I suck at Po2 and I'm going to try Thorns. I my cucked.
Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Chat might be on something. League launch Warbringer respec into Titan. GG instantly gets Thorns online. Then once I get good flat Thorns gear, respec into Titan. Oh my god! Wait, you can do that, right? Wait, can you do that? Because I remember they were talking about it for ages. I don't think... I like permanence.
35 months. And I still have no idea what a PogChamp is or how to get it ready. Cheers, my dude.
I don't want to see your thing. I don't want to see this shit. I want to see this. Ooh, this is... Wait, you can do that, right? Wait, can we... Like, I don't trust chat. Can you respec... Ascend... I remember them talking about it for ages, but then they didn't do it. Then I remember chat saying root at 1. Is that for real? I don't trust AI. You cannot change this Ascendancy 8 months ago. Wait, when did they do? Did that? Can you now or no? When did they do this change? You can now change Ascendancy class to 2 beginner guide. Bro, my brain is fried. I'm remembering them having a million conversations about it, but I don't actually remember it. I remember the chat saying Reddit 1 like 500,000 times. So it's like, wait, is that PoE 1? Is that PoE 2? So you can. You cannot. You can. Give me the patch note. Give me the patch note. Where's the patch note? We'll pull together changes. Okay, redoing Ascendancy trial allows you to respec which Ascendancy class you've chosen at the Ascension device, but only if the trial would grant you the number of points you already have. In order to respec your Ascendancy class, you must have 0 points allocated into it. but you can now open the respec window at Bellbar or the Trailmaster while standing next to the Ascension device. So you can do it then. That's the play. 100% that's the play. That's 100% the play, right? That's it. That's it. That is the play. This is like, because I keep thinking like Titan's better in game, Warbringer's better early game, but then Warbringer's kind of good for mapping, but then Titan's gonna be better for bossing, but then Titan for Titan is better than Warbringer.
You're so fucking cringe. Permanent.
This is the play. We league launch Warbringer. I go straight into like all damage breaks armor. I go big dick into supporting my scavenge plating. We take the Thorns nodes. Boom. I just play the game. Everyone hits me. Scavenge plating drops because the armor breaks. I loot it. My Thorns goes up. They die. That's how it works. Yeah, that's it. Worry about bossing and mapping. You won't get past Act 4. Shut the fuck up, bitch. Shut the It means I'll be able to basically do Thorns early game. And it'll work really strong. And then if I'm really liking it, bro, and if I'm somehow like, I'm like, man, Warbringer is sick, bro. I fucking love this, bro. If I'm playing it and I'm thinking Warbringer is crazy, well, then I just won't respect a Titan. But there's no doubt. I was pretty much going to launch Titan because of the fact that I knew, like, it gives me such a hard on. Like, the one node that says some shit like, how's it read? It reads something like this. Yeah. 50% more passive point juice. So whenever you take a node that says 16%, like Thorns damage, it's actually fucking 24%. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god.
Character might be rough as a second character, should be fun, and there should be lots to discover there. So following on from that, I did try some cast on crit stuff. This one was real experimental. I wasn't really sure what I was doing with it because the whole cast on crit system in PoE 2 is a little bit weird with
White chat. Boys. We are officially 0 days. It is now 23 hours till launch. This time tomorrow we will be playing the new league. Are you Pog champs fucking ready, boys? There it is. We are down to 23 hours. Holy shit. 23 hours. This time tomorrow, boys. Free to play servers. The servers are going to be launching like so smooth. It's going to be so tight. Get your Pog champs fucking ready for that, boys.
The way you generate energy and stuff, and it's super heavy on mana. We'll have to wait and see what the mana costs are going to be like after this future patch coming up, but hopefully there's a few good things coming, and one of the things on the Invoker, the Elemental Expression as well, is getting some damage buffs, so I think in general it should be a bit more viable. Still mana costs are going to be heavy, still the proc rates and stuff are going to be weird, but there's definitely potential for cast on crit. I just wouldn't, feel confident jumping in and trying that to begin with. But yeah, it's looking okay. I then did do Molten Blast, and this was pretty much my first attempt at anything mace based, and I think I did.
Molten Blast legit is the best feeling ability in Path of Exile 2. At every ability on the game I've played, by far the best ability. And no, it's the nicest feeling ability. Hey, whatever, dude. I get it. You guys, dude. This ability feels nice as fuck. And it's got a high skill cap. And, well, actually, the skill cap's been massively nerfed because now your character doesn't move forward when you use it. So it's going to be so much better. The skill cap's going to be way lower now. Because before you'd had to basically position your character in the perfect zone. So that way you get the maximum shotgunning. But then you'd have to basically attack, and then move back to your correct position, attack, and you had to constantly understand where it goes. But yeah, you can get some insane shotgunning. Yeah, I played a lot of abilities, chat. I played a lot of abilities, and what I'm telling you is this is fucking really good. And it's going to be way better in this new patch.
There's a Stormweaver dual wielding going into like lightning and shock, and it was pretty hipster version of this type of a skill. It was actually super good and one of my favorite characters of PoE 2 thus far. This time around, they're going to change so it's not like moving forward continuously, I think, whenever you're attacking, which
so much
means
better.
that your single target should be lined up a lot easier with this
Yeah.
skill. And it should be a very disgustingly good skill post
The numbers on this are broken. Let's not get it twisted. The scaling on this thing, especially as dual wheel crit, is fucking insane. Because as a single ball, no overlap, it's like already strong. It's like decent, but then you can shotgun like triple balls. It's like just way more damage. If you're standing in the right position, it's doing like triple damage, legit.
Match coming out. So Molten Blast as maces, dual wield, Deadeye, Invokers, probably Chonk, all kinds of things. I think it's going to be pretty versatile, and it should be a very good skill that I'm looking forward to getting back into eventually.
If I was not legit, if I didn't get baited by Thorns and becoming a Thorns cuck, I'll be playing this for sure. With all the changes, to this ability, this one would be such a nice one to play. Like if you've not played it before, I would highly suggest trying this out as your first ability, straight up.
It doesn't have like the move forward like it previously did. Then yeah, when you scale a shitload of attack speed, you might not be moving forward as fast as before, but it might still have pretty damn good clear speed either way. I'm excited to try that one. I think Molten Blast is really good. I tried bone skills on Blood Mage. I didn't love it. It worked, but I didn't love it. Crossbows in general were really good, and you can do damn near anything with them, I think. They have a cool system. They have cool play styles, and it felt, as I said in my video, fairly complete system. Like, it felt like it was fairly well thought out, and wasn't missing much. You just needed to pick what you wanted to do, scale it well, and then it worked fairly well. It had a lot of fun interactions between the skills, and I didn't really do much with the grenades, I don't think, but for the rest of the skills, it was pretty damn good. It should be okay as a starter for most crossbow sort of things, but I think it feels a lot better once you've got a few little uniques and damage things to scale early on. So I personally don't think I would do crossbow to begin with, but it's pretty damn good. And then I went with an Incinerate Chronomancer. Now, Incinerate ended up being very surprisingly fun, and I did not expect it to be as cool as it was. With the way I built it, I just tried to make sure everything around me was super slowed down, and then we'd melt stuff.
What is he playing? What is this? Some sort of god mode, infinite, like one-shot game? What is this? You just a fire god that walks around just like... It reminds me of a vehicle quest in World of Warcraft. Where your character's playing he's doing some random world quest where you're playing some overpowered vehicle where there's just fire coming out and everything just dies instantly. Like, what is this?
Just walking around, and it made me think I could also do that with a Pathfinder.
What is this?
Where we'd move around a lot faster while burning everything. And that was my second attempt much later on, which would have been here, and it was also Ignite with Flame Blast and stuff. Or was this Flame Cascade? I think that's Flame Cascade. The Incinerate Pathfinder over here. He's
banning out like crazy on these videos.
This was a super fun active playstyle where we just move around in the end pretty damn fast and burn everything in our way, and then also use Flame Blast to do bigger ignites. The Ignite archetype in general was still a little bit undercooked, I think, so your damage definitely had a ceiling. Couldn't, blast end game bosses super fast. But with the right gear and stuff, it did okay. So in general, it was just a nice, fun mapper. And maybe this time around it'll be even better.
What the fuck is this unethical damage, bro?
Passive tree especially.
What is this unethical damage? This is a spoiler as well.
And Ignite itself is getting some kind of a rework for like flammability stacking and the way you do Ignite. So that's all going to be a bit weird as well. In general, though, this is one of my favorite characters and playstyles as well. Incinerate and moving around while burning everything. So that was more or less, I think, the end of the first part of PoE 2 when it first came out. When we came back into it, I did try the spears, and there was some good stuff, there was some bad stuff, but, everyone basically ended up landing on Lightning Spear once some changes came in and everyone started playing Lightning Spear. Beyond that, I didn't really mess with spears too much, and I think the tornadoes is what I did for the most part, which had its pros and cons.
It was bugged.
That's not the actual thing. it would have been.
And they help fixed it.
Around here, like I was doing the tornado twister whirlwind sort of build, which at the time was bugged, but even post bug, it still worked out pretty well, and it was a very strong build. The problem is it wasn't super fun to actually pilot and play, because as you can see, you've got like this setup of like several whirlwind things into the tornadoes, and it was just weird. Like, it worked pretty well still, but it was not the most fun thing to constantly have to like do this sort of rotation. So I think it's still going to be pretty damn good, and I think it's got.
Can't just fucking press one button and delete everything instantly. Get out of here, bro. For real. Nah, on God, straight up. It's true. It's true.
Better with like some of the changes they just put in, but at the same time, I'm not sure it's going to be super fun to play. So spears for me was still a bit. Neither here nor there. I'm probably going to have to give it another shot at some point and see how it goes. But lightning spear, by the looks of it, is still going to be very like, you know, S tier for clear and all that. So then I did thorns, very good. Fire spells, the ignite, very good. And that was more or less where we left off. Siege, Cascade, Tactician, tried that stuff out as well. Once again, this is more the grenade style crossbowing thing, and Siege Cascade was very.
Is Mathil permanent wash, by the way? Because I'm seeing he's washing in pretty much everything. Does he ever go click the move? Does he ever click the move, or is he just a permanent wash gamer? Nope, never does click the move. Just permanent click. Yeah. Why would you? Well, because it's cozy. It's cozy.
Good from what I remember. It's hard to remember all my characters at this point, but this one basically gave you an extra grenade or projectile per thing on your screen, and with the right gear, it ended up being pretty damn fun and strong. But it wasn't my favorite playstyle either. There's a bit of a delay to it. There's a bit of weirdness with like grenade skills and stuff. With the new cannons, I think it'll be pretty cool. I think a lot of people are going for that.
Jesus.
So I'm excited to see how that works for people, and you know, how fun that might be, but I'm probably not going to be leading the charge on that one. So it's just a bit neither here nor there, right? Otherwise, yeah, Incinerate, really good, and then that's pretty much it. So that's all I wanted to say about builds and, you know, cataloging my history of how things went. A lot of ascendancies are getting kind of, you know, shook up a little. Some aren't really getting too much. I think it's largely going to be about the passive tree and the changes that happen there.
Huge worry buffs.
Currently there's a lot of travel in some areas. Currently some areas don't have very juicy nodes, and sometimes we're just like repeating the same passive trees going towards the monk area, etc. So I think the
issue with the passive tree is this: is the ESP nodes suck so much cock. So then it's like, what are the most efficient damage nodes? And you just get those ones, and then how much? Like that's it, and it's bitch. It's bitch. There's no real trade. It's just like you just, you know, there's not some crazy like different ways of building your character defensively and all that. You just go okay, just get damage, and then maybe you'll get block or something, right? Because there's some decent block stuff. But you know what I'm saying. I don't like it. I don't like the PO2 passive tree as it currently is. I'm really hoping we see a lot of variety in terms of how we can optimize our characters differently from a defensive point of view, and from giving us options for different utilities that aren't just straight like damage. That's just the most efficient damage. Like an AI could just pick the nodes that do the best damage. It's not like, oh yeah, we'll just pick the ones that do the damage and that's it. Whereas before it was like a trade-off, like how tanky do you want to be versus how much damage you want to do, and do you want to pick up some stuff which gives you a little bit more clear versus thing. Now in PoE2 it's like, bro, I remember all my Titans grip guys, like all the two-handed weapon guys, were pretty much the same trees. Minus, you know, you just change a few things around. But like, for the most part, a fuck ton of attributes, because you had to get a fuck ton of attributes. So you get the attribute, like, it was a sign attribute wheel. Titan's grip, fucking strength node, and then you'd be like, all right, am I fez or am I fire or something? Then you do like a little bit different. But I mean, it's very same thing, which pissed me off. Okay, and it would always piss me off that there was no like. And whereas in PoE1 is a constant thing, a pull, you know, push and a pull up. How much can I min-max my character to get as much tankiness as possible while still having enough damage to clear the game? And it's just not that. That doesn't exist. Like you can't like. There's no nodes you can take which make your character feel like tanky as fucking PoE2. Just don't. It's just not there. Well, at least that's for the life gamers who are playing armor. Obviously, if you're playing energy shield, and I mean you've just like.
Oh yeah, just, do I want to pick this note that gives me 40% ES for 1 point? Oh, let me think here. Yeah, I might do that, eh? Oh, 40% ES for 1 point. Ooh. Fuck you. Fucking ES cuck. Fucking 40% for 1 point. Who the fuck at GGG thought that was okay? I'm sorry. Why the fuck can they get 15k ES? And we out here at fucking 3k life. I'm sorry. What the fuck are they smoking at the GGG headquarters? Straight up.
The changes have potential to really
smoking?
shake things up for how you build your character and how much power there is for certain archetypes based off of what they're going to give us with the passive tree. It's less about the ascendancy stuff in my mind anyway. But yeah, there's definitely some really cool stuff coming. There's going to be some pretty busted builds out there, I think, based off of some you know, content creators and stuff. And I'm pretty excited to get into it. I will probably be doing Unarmed Chonk. I will probably try and cosplay something related to that, maybe. But I've got some scuffed ideas, and I'm still putting stuff.
Fuck, chat. We got 23 hours and 46 minutes. 23 hours and 46 minutes till the league launch is, and I don't have any cosplay stuff. And I spent the whole of yesterday setting up a fucking mystery treasure box find for my kids. And then they didn't even like it. And it made them fight each other and cry a bunch. Do I try and do a cosplay for tomorrow? I could tell Abby. I could ask, do you know what? That's the best way. Minimal effort, and what I get is what I get. Just whatever Abby does. I'll be like, Abby, make me a cosplay. And just whatever, it's better than nothing. And then I put no effort in, and then whatever I get is what I get. Right? Instead of like trying to put, yeah, I think that's the play, right? I'll tell Abby. Abby, I need to cosplay for PoE 2 launch tomorrow. Infinite budget. I will be playing a Thorns build. Yeah. The warrior. Okay. All right. The message is sent. The message. Oh no! What happened? I clicked the button on my thing and
I've got some scuffed ideas, and I'm still putting stuff
you know,
mentally together because I don't think any of my current ideas are going to be crazy and hard to put together. But in the end, maybe I'll do 2 or 3 cosplays 2 or 3 days in a row. So we'll see how that goes.
What the? What? Mathil! Don't fucking, that's scope creep with cosplays, bro. Come on, you've already created the meta of everyone having to do cosplays for league launch. It would have been way easier if no one did cosplays, because then we don't have to worry about doing that shit. But now apparently if you want to be a PoE streamer, you got to do a fucking cosplay on league launch. And now he's talking about doing 2 or 3 cosplays, 1 cosplay a day for 3 days. That is insane, mate. You are, bro, he is cooked. That is, no, dude, what are cosplays? They're a bit of a meme, a bit of a goof, a bit of a gag, but then that's it. It really doesn't elevate the stream whatsoever. Like, it's just like a thing. It's a funny thing for like 2 seconds. And then for Lee launch, hey, do you know what? It adds a bit of flavor, a little bit of fun. What's the streamer going to do? A little cosplay thing? Cool. But like, dude, after that, I mean, nobody fucking cares, right? Nobody cares. Nothing, not. Mathil 1 is doing 3 X cosplays. 3.
She knows. Yeah, of course, I already knew that. I've been ages designing his cosplays. No- Make no mistakes. I'm memeing. I'm naming, obviously, but yeah, here we go. Where?
Just some small stuff. So
What I'm saying is, what matters on a league launch is like just playing the game and having fun. Well, hopefully having fun, and then like, I don't know, like actually, just like it's about playing the game at the end of the day, isn't it? It's got nothing to do with cosplays or like fucking some stream widget meme, some whatever the fuck, some gimmick. Like ultimately, the raw dog gameplay. That's what matters. It's the rips. Is the streamer gonna die? They're not gonna die. Are they gonna pop off? Is their build gonna be cool? It's gonna be fun to watch. I don't know. That's the main thing that matters. But yeah, do some. I'm gonna do a cosplay. My wife's. I've done a prompt for my wife, which just says make a cosplay. Okay, I've done a prompt. It's been sent. I've given it infinite budget. Okay, I've sent a prompt to my wife.
yeah, not much else to say. I wish everyone the best of luck in PoE's 0.30. I'm going to be doing the Stalling podcast very soon with Ziz, Steel, and Quin. And then there's going to be like Twitch drops and gifted subs and all this madness. There's plenty of free cosmetics out there with the
42
new
minutes from
launch.
now.
So check those out. You know, support a streamer or just watch some streams, and you'll get some free shit too. In general, I think it's going to be a pretty crazy league with the new trade stuff, with basically the whole game being rediscovered once again. So I'm pretty excited for all that, and hopefully we can all survive the launch weekend with the servers not being too on fire. But yep, unarmed monks rise up, and then let's see how the Stormweaver stuff goes. I wish those people luck too. And yeah, hope everyone has a good time with whatever they pick. Thank you very much for watching. See you guys next time.
Poggy's video, my doggies. Poggy's video. This is Mathil's video, guys, that he just posted. It's clearly fucking like live or something, bro. Because he's just talking about something that's happening 5 hours ago, bro. It's a new video. If you want to deep dive, see any other parts of his videos, guys, Mathil does lots of videos where he just yaps about Path of Exile and gaming. So, you know, you definitely should watch Mathil's videos on YouTube if you're not already doing that. You're creating 10 free accounts, logging into internet servers and league launch. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Yeah, I've never heard of Mathil before. Well, I'm just saying. Okay. What the hell? The opposite of Quin's YouTube. My YouTube is great, bro. Latest vid. Latest video. Check my latest video. Look. Look. See? GGG secretly buffing live in 0.3? Question mark? It's not cope at all, dude. It's totally legit. Dude, I need to watch this. I want to watch a little bit of this. Is it BMO I just listen to this? Is it BMO I just listen to this, chat, for a second? While I make my coffee? I'm just going to get my headset on. I won't be able to yap through it, though, so I won't be able to give you guys good takes while we listen to it, though. That's the issue. I'm not going to watch the whole thing. I'm just going to literally listen to it for, like, just this part here. Just this part here.
German Rare is like a wildly different fight depending on the build you're playing as well. It's a boss that's like a weird hurdle
one
for
sec,
some
I'm
builds.
listening.
Like, especially a lot of warrior builds really struggle with German Rare, for example, but like are fine with the bosses leading up to it, and then are fine afterwards. He's weird. He's a weird boss.
Okay, yeah, one sec.
He does attrition check people, I think.
Yeah.
Like you were saying.
I think part of that is also, I think Jan'arok becomes before what's the falling hammer?
Executioner?
No, it's skill.
Yeah, I know. Hammer of the Gods.
Yes. A lot of the difficulty is like how certain archetypes gain power. Same thing with spell builds. Like before you get Archmage Gem for a while, you know, like there are power spikes that you get throughout that are like significant. Now it's probably gotten better now, and like this new gem system might actually improve it as well. That support gem stuff, but I think this ties into why certain builds have such a hard time.
Remember
where we've left off in 0.
Well, you got the wrong part.
Less repetition obviously makes a big difference for how much of a slog the campaign maybe feels like.
What the slog?
Crazy, like,
Archmage was a completely different thing in 0.1 patch, but I remember thinking, like, as I was going through the campaign as a Spark, my character was like, it's pretty ZDPS.
There's gameplay here. Ziggy's got an. This is announcements. He's got sprint gameplay.
But then I got to that finally, like Act 3 Cruel or whatever. I picked up Archmage and I became a god because it's like so much damage more than I was dealing before. There's crazy difference in power at certain points for sure.
So where we've left off in 0.2, the campaign is a much better experience, but definitely, I think for some people it would still kind of be not as pleasant as they want. We've obviously got some huge changes here. So the removal of Cruel, less repetition obviously makes a big difference for how much of a slog the campaign maybe feels like versus it being entertaining and fresh. So there'll be a nice reset there. Another huge change is the addition of sprint. So now if you hold dodge roll, you'll start sprinting. And did get a chance to play test and mess around with this one. And they were working on it actively as I was playing it. The first day I played it was not that good. I gave them some feedback and they made a change in the second day, unrelated to my feedback. They've got another change that they just did, which is where like the sprint stays going until you stop moving or doing a skill. So I have an injury right now that makes my left arm really weak. So I was holding the space bar to sprint the whole time, and I was like, you guys really need a way to like make this so it sticks on when you just like and you can let go of the space bar. Yeah, not like a full toggle, but like a sticky sprint sort of thing, like a lot of FPS games have. And I saw the notes updated that they implemented that. So there's now
I saw that patch. I was like, hey, it worked.
Yeah, I was like, yes, they did it.
Yeah.
So that was a good little quality of life improvement there. I'm happy with. But they also made another change. They buffed dodge roll so that you can change direction while dodge rolling for longer throughout the course of the dodge roll, which means that like you can whip around like full 360 or do 180 turns and stuff while dodge rolling much more easily and like weave through packs and stuff. It's real nice.
Sounds gonna
but so sprint's a huge addition, and I am curious to hear your thoughts on it overall. But we have a clip. Noogie, can we go over to the clip? So I did get a chance to play some hands off. The audio is not so important for this one. This is just some footage I cobbled together of me just sprinting around on a warrior. A little bit of gameplay. 3, 2, 1, go.
Everyone's saying you can't do it. Everyone's saying you can't do this, right? They're saying you can't. This is what they're saying. Like you can't sprint on a warrior because you just get knocked down instantly. That's what they say. I watched multiple videos, bro. Okay, they're saying you can't do it. People are saying you can't do it. I'm just saying. Look, Ziggy's doing it. Ziggy's doing it.
It's kind of just the experience of like how
Ziggy's
it
doing
feels to weave through packs and things like that. And I think the big thing to note is that anytime you want to change directions or weave through packs, you can dodge roll and change direction and keep sprinting like very seamlessly. It also weaves into skill usage really well. There was a focus in the reveal of getting like heavy stunned when you get hit. A lot of them actually don't do that. Small hits will just do like a light stagger that you can recover from.
But that
quite nicely.
shield tap bullshit seems
so
so big.
Like, fly taps you. That's nice.
Yeah, you don't actually get like fully knocked over from those things. You will get knocked over if you like use it poorly.
What the fuck was that ability? Why was it green?
You can just transition into a dodge roll or go straight into a skill. And it felt so good on warrior. Like transitioning into like resonating shield or rolling slam. So good in the trials too.
Some kind of speedrunner? What's happening
I mean,
here? This thing looks like fast.
Bro, they like balanced the trials around sprint not existing, and now they have sprint. Think about it. They balanced the trials around sprint not existing, and now everyone runs like way faster. So it's like fucking bricked, isn't it? Like it's just like, I guess they're just gonna have to rebalance it again, right? Fair enough. Yeah, I mean, they already have. Maybe they already have.
Warrior gameplay. I thought Warrior was
how good does it look?
Although,
right?
wait, Jonathan said they want sprint to be an optional thing you can do. Like, boomers don't need to do it, right? He's saying, like, you don't need... It's maybe they won't balance it around sprint existing. But it seems like something you're going to need to do.
It's so good. I had so much fun on this Warrior run. It's like, it's so zippy, right? And this is just 10% move speed boots, you know? Nothing unusual. And I had no idea what I was doing with the builds.
Is that like a short-term high of just getting sprint for the first time, and actually you're just gonna instantly, hop on that hedonistic treadmill, become normalized to the new movement speed, and then be like, man, this shit is too slow. You know what I'm saying? Are you gonna immediately acclimatize to the new speed, and then be like, I want to teleport every 0.1 seconds? Or, no, this isn't funny. I'm not trying. Okay, no, dumb fucking my chat. Let me just ban this little fucking retard 1 second. Shut the fuck up. Get banned for league launch, pussy. Get the fucking banned for league launch. What I'm saying, my question I'm asking, it often feels really cool to, like, experience buffs. Speaking as a D3 gamer, these buffs would come in, you'd be like, holy fuck, this is sick. I'm doing, like, 5 greater rifts higher than I normally do. This is crazy. Look how much damage I'm doing. And then, like, 2 days later, it's just the new normal, and you've just completely reset. It's like it didn't even make it. What I'm saying is this objectively going to make the gameplay more fun overall? Like is the pacing just going to be better in a way that fundamentally makes the game better, not just like some temporary move speed boost? I think it probably will be, because honestly, the pacing of the current game is probably a little bit too slow, right? It probably is a bit too slow. So yeah, I think maybe it will. I think it's not just going to be irrelevant, but there will be that like high of feeling this, which will get you fucking fully erect, but then you're just going to get used to it. But then maybe just overall, you're going to be slightly more enjoying it, I think, right? That's the idea. So funny, I'm banning you as well, you little bitch. I'm not trying, it's not trying to be funny. I'm not trying to be funny. I'm asking a serious question. And because the thing is, people often think they want buffs, but they don't even realize they don't want buffs, they want nerfs. Like, they think they want something, but they don't. And it's like one of these things where you think you want a lot of something PoE2 that you actually don't want.
So I had a bit of a mishmash of skills and stuff.
What you want is fucking good, replayable, like, content. Tons of content. In-game shit that keeps you engaged and makes the game interesting to keep playing. Because right now, like, legit, they can have all the same systems they currently have. All the same crafting systems. All the same abilities, everything. If they made the in-game content, like, what I'm saying, if it had like a bunch of shit there for you to do, play, see, try, a bunch of different bosses to experiment with, all this stuff, you'd keep playing for a lot longer and you'd be having a lot more fun objectively. You could have the best systems in the fucking world, best gameplay, best design abilities, best everything. If there's no actual content, no in-game shit to play, the game's ash. You'll get bored in 2 seconds and you'll quit. These are straight facts. This is straight facts.
But just like the transition from sprinting into doing attacks and then back into sprinting again, I was actually able to use it in combat a lot more. Also, it's really fun to do like sprint into rolling slam on bosses and sprint into like skills and stuff. Like I was using in boss fights, like a boss would be going to do a slam and I would dodge roll and then sprint a little bit to like get to the other side of them or something like that. The Reaper, like it happens in combat, but you know, there is that, they do have that ability to get knocked down and things like, so it is something you consider, but after a bit of practice it was feeling really good. Like, so, and you saw like at the start of that video there was me running through like that really long zone, right? Like there's a lot of running in the zone that, and it's quite sparse at times, which you appreciate while sprinting, being able to just kind of like, man, move through zones like that so much faster. It's like even without them reducing the size of some of these zones, it felt so much of an improvement.
This looks so freaking nice.
Like look at that. You're running past monsters. How did
Yeah.
Did you have a did you actually talk to Jonathan about this? I'm curious.
Yeah, I mean, because I did, because I was like, you were saying that you didn't really want, like before they were saying you didn't really want combat to be optional and stuff like that, and they were saying that the design of this lets them not compromise on their combat vision and stuff. So it's interesting. It is interesting. It does seem counter to kind of what they wanted, but I am big positive on it because as far as I see it, it's you engage in combat when you want, you know? Like, yeah, it'll let you get away from things, it'll let you avoid combat, but the combat you're avoiding is probably not really, it's just like monsters that, you know, you don't need to kill. They're just annoying things, or they're just like a random stray that you don't really want to be slowly walking along and killing, you know? But when you actually do engage with something, you stop, you know, you stop sprinting.
And you have to consider as well,
between moments more fluid.
I mean, I assume if there's too big of a pack and you try and sprint through it, you just get knocked down if you're too careless.
Yeah. So like there is counterplays, like using certain skills or additional dodge rolls to deal with that sort of situation. But you know, I showed that moment where like I kind of sprinted in between 2 packs and got stuck, but like it was something that you can recover if you realize quickly, or you can try and avoid. But yeah, so I'm curious, like, what are your guys' thoughts on sprinting? Do you think like it's a good idea? I saw someone in chat being like, it seems like a band-aid. Do you feel like it's actually like a good fundamental issue, or if it's just, is it just like a band-aid? What do you guys think about it?
It might be a band-aid, but I gotta be honest, I'm kind of I will take it for now. It's if it's something they're willing to give it, and it's like some level of compromise between the players wanting to be faster and GGG not wanting to give us outright like instantaneous movement skills to still be able to have that sort of mechanical interaction between you and the boss where you can't just port away from their attack. I would say it seems I'm pretty excited to play with it. Like right now when I'm doing these leveling runs, my current gameplay is I'm grabbing shield charge. I'm doing this awkward thing where I'm constantly watching my cooldown and I'm pressing it and my dude's weapon swapping off my focus and I'm a wand character and it feels weird, but it's the way I can force in just a little bit of speed to try to go through the campaign. And to me, that seems like this is a much more fluid, feels like I'm still a caster. I'm not just turning into this shield build in this awkward situation that's kind of annoying to keep watching the cooldown and manage. So I don't know. I'm excited. I think it'll be. I'll enjoy it quite a bit, having a bit of speed when there's these dead zones, or just trying to be able to use it as an avoidance layer for some mechanics that are kind of harder to avoid. Because usually dodge rolls,
He's not
like
wrong, bro. Think up PE1 where every motherfucking their dog is like some shield charge cuck. Like it doesn't matter what you are, like some minion guy, some spell guy, whatever the fuck. They just got like a shield and they're all going. It's lame as fuck, bro. It's lame as fuck.
If you time it badly, it kind of makes you into a sitting duck, but the sprint would actually be like, okay, you're not a sitting duck. You actually get some.
Like tune into Ben _ and like click into any of his characters. They all doing the same shit. They all doing the same shit. Yeah, they all doing it. I'm telling you.
Speed boost from clicking the dodge roll.
Not Ben _.
So that's an interesting point because like it reduces your reliance on things like using shield charge, leap slam, dodge roll, animation canceling stuff, which are like, I didn't feel like using shield charge as a travel skill. They removed the cooldown from shield charge, and yet I didn't use that as a travel skill. I rathered sprinting the whole time. I don't know which is going to end up being faster for like speedrunners and stuff. Like maybe it's still faster, or maybe it's faster to use a combination of them, but it feels a lot better to sprint than it does to use shield charge. And like the design of those is such that there's kind of like an awkward, or you're running into walls, or you're getting stuck, or things like that, which can happen with sprint a little bit because the controls are different to normal movement. But once you get more comfortable with it, I felt like it was way smoother than using like movement skills to travel around. I only wanted to use them in combat, right? Like if I use the shield charge, it was because I was going to engage with a pack, which is probably what they want. that to me makes it seem like a core game element rather than a band-aid.
Bro, checkpoints are band-aid. Checkpoints are band-aid. Straight facts on God. Checkpoints are band-aid. There it is. Okay, guys, we have 26 minutes till the Stalling podcast. Here's him actually fighting with the boss with blocking. Wait, let's see.
Intended for this, but I do have a clip you can bring up, Nigi. And this was the classic thing of doing a warrior in Trial of Secumas, right? Where you got your honor system and warriors struggling with that, getting attritioned. We can do a 3, 2, 1 play if you're ready. And I basically did not get hit ever in Trial of Secumas. I think I took one hit at one point from like a trap or something. But here's me fighting this guy, just like relentlessly fighting Rattlecage, standing on top of him, just eating every single slam and not taking any damage. And this was my experience for the most part playing Warrior. Like, it was... the power fantasy of Warrior was definitely greatly improved by this blockchain. So I'll say, from the perspective of playing in campaign,
so he's just saying
using a shield and blocking, and that, I didn't even active block once in that. That was just...
Well, he's saying just resonating shield's broken. He's saying resonating shield's broken because you just got active block all the time. I don't even need a resonating shield, bro. I just hit the hold down right click. That's all I got. I don't even need to resonate shield. Don't even need to. Show it again. Okay.
The combination of...
It's kind of hard to see.
You greatly improve. It felt just like... we can do a 3, 2, 1 play if you're ready.
My damage comes from the ones, not the resonate shield.
I basically did not get hit ever in Trial of Secumas. I think I took one hit at one point from like a trap or something. But here's me fighting this guy, just like relentlessly fighting Rattlecage, standing on top of him, just eating every single slam and not taking any damage. And this was my experience for the most part playing Warrior. Like, it was...
Wow, okay. All right, let's go. Okay, we got this. What's that, isn't it? Active block, probably OP as fuck. I mean, I've already got this note in here several times. I need to condense my notes. Need to try abuse as much as possible. Anything that isn't red equals hold down right click, which is my active block button. Cosmetic notes, there it is. No, I'm gonna be looking at these notes, bro. These notes help me, chat, they help me figure out what I'm doing. They help me figure out what I'm doing. Ultimately, I've already, dude, we've got all these things here. I've been umming and ahhing about what ascendancy I'm gonna do, how I'm gonna build it, why it's gonna go that way. I've decided upon not doing mana stacking thorns because that seems to be actually dog shit after looking into it. Well, not dog shit, just like you have to invest a bunch into it to make it like decent. And then you might as well just do like a normal fizz version. And you don't have to have any of the cancer of going all the way to the mana nodes and shit like that. Would be good for EHP though, I guess. For sure. Yeah. No, I think I'm good. I think we got it. Part of Exile. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. No, it's Starforge PC. Starforge PC collab, bro. Starforge PC collab. Oh my god, we're really excited to announce we're partnered up with Starforge PCs to bring you a Path of Exile 2 themed products ranging from desk mats from fully built PCs. Check out that video below. Hey, W, dude. Sponsored like, bro. Sponsored like. There it is. Hey, guys, Starforge PCs. Big dick. Closing that shit down. Okay. Guys, we got the podcast coming up. I think I try play the game for 20 minutes. Or... Wait, should I look at Resonating Shield? Or should we try that out? That's the things that you do that shit. Resonating Shield. This just breaks armor, right? Well, I remember trying this out, and it was just complete fucking ass dog shit. Repeatedly hammer your shield with a weapon, causing damage and shockwaves around you. Enemies hit by the shockwaves lose armor for a duration. While using Resonating Shield, your shield is raised, and you'll block all coming in blockable hits. Enemies hit by the shockwave lose armor for a duration. 21 to 32 base offhand physical damage. 6 to 8 physical damage per armor on shield. This is going to be complete ass, right? This is going to be complete ass. But I'm going to try it out anyway. Resonating shields. 10% more damage per second. 10% more damage per second spent. Channeling up to 40%. Trigger skills blow up armor. Supporter skills will break 50% more armor. This would be a good way to get up. You get that early game armor break. I guess. Urgent. Okay. Multiplicative AoE is gone now, I believe. Test it with Magberry, bro. Magma berry, you say? I mean, I'm supposed to do this.
See, makes you make better choices. Okay, you shouldn't be allowed to change your ascendancy. The devs know what they're doing, bro. Don't get it twisted.
Shit.
Meloncock gifted a tier 1 sub to Cool Ranch Dorito Girl. They have given 38 gift subs in the channel.
Whoa, dude, whoa.
23 hours until Clownathon 2025. Poggies, boys and girl.
Irob _ has _ better _ gameplay gifted a tier 1 sub to Can't Stop Yapping. They have given 104 gift subs in the channel.
Chet the Chalula, Chatlala, Chalupa, Cholula, Chaulalo, Chaululo, Chetlupa, Chilapa, Chiluto, Chiolito, Catlupalo, Chulpula. Monk looks kind of pretty good. Might have to look into the Kaholopo unarmed monk after my Thorns guy dies.
Kerbrozo looking forward to League launch King, let's go. Can't wait for League launch, hashtag love you, bro.
Do you think it feels janky because of weapon switch? It'll feel less janky without weapon switch? I mean, this feels way worse than shield charge. It feels way worse. Like, let's not get it twisted. Like, shield charge feels so much better. And then I prefer Mace Strike as well. But, I mean, maybe if I had a better shield. What is this? 51 armor. You also move faster while using it next patch. Hey, maybe I'll try it again. Try some more.
Just try it!
Bro, it's...
Everyone get your hands together above us. Is Quin talking about game mechanics? We are above us. Is Quin talking
my guy got like knocked down or something or what? Dude, this is so ass. Oh my god, it's so ass. Nah, it's fucking ass. It's ass. I think I gotta try when I got better shit though. Like legit, just doing normal shield charge. And then bone shatter seems to be where it's at. But how bad is fucking stomping ground gonna be? That's the thing. I'm relying on stomping ground to do what I'm doing right now.
At the cafe sipping tea counting the
Holy shit, bro. What the fuck? Dude, these guys are crazy, actually.
everywhere he goes. Numbers in
Stomping ground's getting stomped? No.
He's lost in thought.
How the fuck are you going?
Everyone touch your hands together It's Quin talking about game mechanics. We are
That was the password for my thing, by the way. The kids had to spell out a boba and then say a boba to me to get the final clue to my puzzle. She's like, what? A boba?
Is Quin trying to do
A boba? I don't know if that's pricking my kids or not. Good shit though. See the thing? I'm not pricking the kids. Dude, the boba's funny. It's funny, bro. Yeah, my kids are a big fan of a boba. They like the frog emotes and they like the cats. They, whenever they come into my studio, they're always yapping about, like, there's a cat there. Look at the silly cat doing a dance. That's an angry cat. Yeah, they come up and they'll be yapping
63
about it.
bogey my dopey.
Yeah, okay, I
Looking
will
forward
not
to watching you rip to
lie.
Act 2 Colossus and the continuing to the play the league due. Yours long enough to fully take advantage of the 2 gifted subs promotion. Bro.
No, you're coping super hard. You're
A
coping
boba.
super hard. Oh, Grand Nine Masks. Chad, I'm popping off this league. Like, this is the league that I pop off the most in PoE 2 I've ever popped off in. You gotta say, I had such a short league last league because of whatever happened. I don't know what happened, but something happened that made me not play much PoE2. That I am gonna be playing, yeah, like this upcoming league here, bro. I'm gonna be popping off so hard. I don't know how to describe to you how much I'm gonna pop off. It's gonna be crazy. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. Like, I don't know what... I still don't know what it was, because it wasn't World of Warcraft, apparently. Something caused me to not play much. And then I just didn't get to play much PoE. I needed to play Valheim really bad or something, for some reason, maybe? I don't know. Oh, it was Oblivion! That was it! Was it Oblivion? That would make sense. But I'm just having like a kind of like, I'm just not really super excited about the new patch, and then Oblivion comes out. That makes sense. Bro, Oblivion was peak. Like, for the first 2 days, I fucking loved that shit. It was awesome. Fucking it was very, very cool, and then it just became unbalanced as fuck, and then, you know, got a lot worse as it went on, but, you know, it's an old as fuck game. But for its age, it was, you know, really good. Dude. I'm just hard carried, bro. Hard carried by this shocking ground, stomping ground. Can you beat the tutorial? Yeah, I was playing on the hardest mode, bro. I wasn't playing on pussy mode here. Pretty much every ability I press feels bad compared to the shield charge. He's taking a single damage node. Every single one of these strength nodes is a damage node. If you don't understand how that works. So I'm basically going strength stack in order to make my stomping ground do damage.
Nothing of these symbols. What secrets lie within?
Take notes, chat. Take notes. I'm gonna click this. I'm like, what's going on? My boss fight's starting. No one told us Stomping Ground's gone? Stomping Ground is not gone, bro. People are saying that don't know what's up.
Mists of Sulamit.
Mist of Sulamit.
Sun's wrath.
Dude, what?
Break!
Dude, what the fuck's happening here, bro? I was stunning that bitch.
Scorpion. Kundek. Nakai.
I need more time.
Atul. Nakai.
I can't hit.
Take Akbaria. Mists of Sulamit.
I'm not ready.
Darakana. Atul.
That easy.
Kundek.
Why is she owning me so much? What is this?
You are down the streets.
What the fuck, bro? What do I get from this? Dude, I need to look for this so badly, bro. Like, terribly. Double res socket. Life. Wait, I want this, right? And I want to just check in fucking armor. There we go. Who's the god gamer now? I'm figuring it out, boys. Completing this trial allows you to complete your tendency, yes. 260 live.
Cafe sipping his tea, counting the cups. Everywhere he goes, numbers and games in his head. He's lost and fought.
What are these awful links? This is fixed in the new patch, right? Yo, am I gonna do this time? Did you get the garbage? I'll be honest, bro. The AI music needs to be nerfed. This just they go for way too long and it's far too easy to do. I do agree. It's one of these things where it's really hard to balance because if I change it, then everyone gets scammed. Because I don't understand that it's been changed and I don't know what to do. No fun allowed. Yep, that's me, bro. It's hey, what's up, guys? It's me, Quin69, the no fun allowed guy. No fun. Am I stupid?
We are not done yet. We are called upon by fate.
What have I got? Wait, isn't there supposed to be a thing here? This like trial of the cygames? I don't know what's wrong with me. I cannot figure it out. PV2 Chad, you gotta understand, the way my brain works, I forget fucking everything when I don't play a game for long enough. And I didn't play enough in the recent playthrough, so I've legit, like, it's half cooked. Maybe just go back for the portal. 600 hours. I know I've got 600 hours, but it doesn't matter. My brain just, it's that cooked. You guys remember all these specific things? I don't remember. See, I remember everything. I know there is a trial. I understand what it is. I just don't remember how to get to it. So I have this weird ability to remember literally everything, but just kind of the vibe. I'll just remember the vibe. People will forget the vibe. I'll remember the vibe. I will never forget a vibe. Like, I remember everything, but kind of hazy. Whereas Chad just remembers all sorts of specifics. I don't remember the specifics. I don't remember the overall. It's actually a bit of a superpower, actually.
Feel my wrath.
Yeah, a bit of a superpower. Like, I will never forget. Chat, like, you type something to me, bro, I'll remember every message you've ever typed. Just the vibe. It's that. Like, I'm talking it's that deep. Bit. Yeah, I overall just get a vibe from certain people, and that's why some people I'm just like, I don't know why you're a cunt, but I know you're a cunt. And other people I'm like, dude, that guy's the man. I don't even remember why he's the man, but I know he's the man. Chet. If I was a character in SpongeBob SquarePants universe, my name would be Squintin XXXL Pants. To me, yo, Melancock, good vibes. Good vibes from Melancock. Good vibes.
Easy.
Yo, KRXB, chat, brother.
Fancy seeing you here.
Who the fuck are you? No, get the hell out. I hate you. I do not like that mechanic. I do not like that mechanic with the guy. I'm gonna continuously skip him until like that shit is nerfed into the ground and my character is like super OP.
Weakling.
Hi there. We're collecting $5 donations for...
sorry, I don't have any cash.
No worries, bro. You can donate easily from your phone. Did I mention we're collecting for Elon Musk's upcoming POA2 boost fund?
Elon. Here's my phone. Take 10, no, 20. No for 2. Can you tell him to, pick up? I need some tips for league starters.
Can I have my phone back now?
Let battle be joined.
Cartoon runaway sound for 5 seconds. Dude, sounds like the what do you call it? That chick who comes out the well and like eats your soul or something.
Do you remember saying that you were gonna unban me for league launch? Thanks, King.
Nope, didn't say that. That's you're making that up. Don't believe you. Yep, you ain't gonna fool me. But you're banning. I should actually I should ban you from donating because the fact you're avoiding. You're basically bandy baiting. I don't even know how you got banned, bro. Like how do you get boom banned? Insane.
Advance with me.
Insane.
There are 2 more gates we must open.
Yo, we got stolen in 4 minutes, by the way. I actually need to just stop what I'm doing and prepare for the stalling podcast. I need to stop gaming, guys. I'm just too locked in with this gameplay right now that I'm just, like, forgetting to do, like, the basic shit, like, get ready for this fucking podcast thing. What am I up to, guys? Yeah, okay, let's go. Let's hit to my hideout, actually. Yo, fuck off, demon.
The dark shadow has fallen across the land.
Should take, like, 2 seconds. They're gonna love my builds. They're gonna love my builds. They're gonna be like, hell yeah, brother. I think I gotta move my OBS. We'll close that down. Pressing Alt F4 on the screen that's got OBS running is fucking sketch. Discord. Yeah.
Every day
I remember. Thanks for reminding me to. Okay, he's got topic lists. He's got all sorts if anyone wants. He's got like fucking frames and shit. What is this? I need to check my shit's working. My bad, chat. We're about to do the podcast thingy. I'm just getting my. I didn't set up my voice or video or anything. Let's check. Cock. Oh, it's coming out of my headset, bro. Fuck. Cock. 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 That's not it, boys. That's not it. Oh, cock. Cock. There we go.
Testing. Yeah.
It's good to me. Voice activity, echo cancellation. No, none of that shit. We don't want any of that shit. None. Okay, and video. Virtual camera. We'll figure it out. Okay. This is not mad.
I'm just like panicking, trying to make a build. Hey, we're trying to think of a build to play.
Yo.
Hi.
What is this? What is that?
What is what?
You guys can't hear that?
The fucking honk noise.
Oh yeah, the conch noise. Yeah. I don't know what I don't know what the fuck.
I don't hear it. I have every audio.
It's quite loud.
Oh, it's loud.
It's very loud.
Oh, my bad, guys. Can
you stop honking?
I'll stop it. I'm sorry. I'm just never.
I don't hear it.
It's a new
Keep
feature.
doing it.
It's a new feature. What do we got? What else we got here?
Oh god.
What is this?
I don't know what the fuck. I've got some sort of sheep farmer's interface, bro. I'm on the sheep farmer's interface.
What is this? I'm gonna click it, but I don't know what it does.
Shit. Wait, there's this one? Wait, more. I'm just trying to get to my fucking pop out thing. You know that thing you told me ages ago where you pop it out somehow?
Oh yeah. It's
found it
in the bottom right.
Found it. None. Good.
All right. I think we're already set up.
Need to get the cam working. Hold on.
Yeah, no rush.
Move that shit off there. Perfect. Yo, am I gonna take a piss before we start, boys?
Yeah, go for it. Just let me test your audio real quick. Can you chat? How's Quin's sound?
Yo, yo, yo. What's going on, boys? It sounds like it's a bit low.
I turned you up. Try talking.
Hello? Hello? Testing 1, 2, 3.
Still low. I'll turn you up more.
Okay.
All right. Should be.
Okay.
It's, especially when you start talking about thorns, like you're gonna pop off. So I don't want to raise it too much.
Get a compressor on my shit, bro. Still.
But yeah, no, you have time. Go run to the bathroom.
Yep, just updating title. Okay, I'll be right back, guys. My bad. Just I
Yeah, no
wanna,
problem.
I want to AFK mid go. You know what I'm saying, bro?
I get it. Let's do a volume test on Mathil. How are you sounding?
Test. I will probably be AFKing mid thing to take a piss or just feel hungover in general. So, yes.
You're very quiet.
Test. Test. Yeah, maybe. Let me plug my
Wait,
mic.
I don't think it's using the correct microphone.
Okay. You're right. For some reason, it is not. Test.
Much better. Audio sounds great for me. Chat, you good?
Testing again. Seeing if the
Yeah.
mic is good. It should be good. I don't
Sounds
know why
very
it
good.
defaulted to the other. Okay, good.
Steel?
Huge, massive penises. PV2 good now. Blah. Blah, blah, blah.
Sounds good.
Whatever's on the mind, eh?
Exactly. Caught.
Awesome. Cool. We'll just wait for Quentin. I'm pissed.
Why are you mad this time, Sis?
I don't know. I just always am.
You weren't mad reading the latest little patch note things?
Actually, I'm actually unironically very mad about the Goblin Troupe being added to PoE2. Yeah,
Oh,
no,
the
I'm
Goblin
actually
Troupe,
upset.
okay.
Yeah. I'm actually upset about that.
Use your fucking high up connects to ask questions, dude. Just
I
be like,
actually
"What the fuck,
already
guys?"
sent them an image, and I was like, why does the new Falcon pet not wipe out the entire Goblin Troupe?
Mm-hmm. And did they say anything?
I haven't replied yet.
So because fuck you, that's why, I guess.
Yeah. They would make more money. This would be the 5-head.
Yo.
All right. Yo. I think we'll just crack on into it.
Okay.
All right. Hi, and welcome back to another stalling. I'm joined today by Mathil, Quin69, and Steelmage. And yeah, we're going to discuss the new 0.3 PoE2 League. And it's shaping up to be a banger. There's just so much stuff. I wasn't expecting this much. I don't know about you guys. Mathil, first impressions to the boatload of changes coming.
Yeah, it was pretty surprising, a bit overwhelming. Like we sat there for I think it was an hour and 10 minutes, just like non-stop being fed information. And I was just like, okay, more and more and more. It definitely felt like a lot, but I think after the dust has settled, it feels like less, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Either way, it's still yeah, it was a pretty, welcome amount of stuff. I thought we'd get like an act, and I was hoping for all the acts, but I thought, at least we'd get an act, maybe a class, some stuff like that. But basically they, went over everything and, thought, what could we do better pretty much across the board. And I was, pleasantly surprised by them trying to do that. So that was good.
Yeah. Quinn?
Yeah, potent live stream from GGG. Very, very exciting at first. And I totally agree with what Mathil says. Like, it's like when you after the hype dies down and you actually look at it, it's kind of like I'm reserving judgment for how good the league is until I played it, because I just wonder, is the end game is it going to still be kind of lackluster, or are we going to is it going to be one of these ones where you kind of play for like 2 weeks and then kind of start binging, or are you going to have weeks and weeks where you're fully addicted and locked in? Like, are the changes enough to the end game? I don't know.
Yeah. Seal?
I actually didn't see the announcement
Much
live.
later.
I don't know if you guys know that. I was on a plane for reasons. So I only just looked over it yesterday, right? And obviously the live stream was super hype. It's still super fresh, right? So the live stream was super, super hype, super exciting. Then you read the patch notes. And I wouldn't say it just deflated my hype or anything, but it's like, there's so many changes and there's so many missing numbers and so many missing things that it's very hard to be like, what am I going to play tomorrow? I have no idea. But yeah, obviously very excited about specifically one of the big things for me would be crafting, right? I'm just hoping for the crafting stuff to be accessible, because that was one of my main pain points. Is actually, like, I've always had the opinion that if you can actually get the gear and get the crafting materials, like if they actually drop, you can make really nice characters in PoE 2, because gear does matter so much. But it always felt like poverty mode. So that was my main like excitement thing.
Yeah.
Yeah,
No,
I feel that.
I agree.
There you go.
Yeah, I see what you mean about, like, it feels like it was so much during the announcement, but then, like, is it really that much? But I think, at least for me, it's also the fact that some of the changes are very heavy hitting changes that a lot of people have been asking for over a long time. I was very against the auction house for a very long time. PoE 2 has changed my view on that entirely, because trading in PoE 2 is some form of torture. So I'm very excited for trading in PoE 2 now.
Why is it so bad? Is it because people are like new and retarded, or?
Yeah, pretty much. Pretty much, yeah. Literally. It's like the trade etiquette problem. Like, it's such a big deal. Like, trade on hardcore on PoE 1, like, yeah, there's some issues with, like, people quitting the league and sitting on items. But, like, PoE 2 is a special kind of cancer. Like, it's so bad. Like, they won't even leave their, like, they'll stay in, like, the acts. They won't go to your hideout. I don't know, dude. Sometimes, they'll reprice randomly or start haggling again after you've agreed to buy something, and I'm like, what is this?
Yeah, I told Fubgun a little bit about it, and he said specifically one of the changes that matters the most is the China servers being added, right? Because that's a thing now.
Wait, what?
Wait, what?
I thought so.
I think so, yeah.
Yeah.
I
Wait,
think
are we merged with the China servers?
Aren't they paid to win?
Right now we are merged.
Wait, don't they have loot pits and shit?
No.
No. Right now, Quinn, we have China.
We're doing a separate thing now, I think.
Yeah. So right now we play with the China player base.
Oh.
Have you not noticed that when you play PoE 2?
You
play SSF?
No, you're right.
I was playing SSF, bro. Didn't play Troupe, bro. Didn't play, 2
Yeah, so Fubgun was mentioned something about it and how awful it is because of the language barrier, and you combine new player and language barrier, and it's really hard. So I think they were supposed to be adding China servers, which is supposed to also help on top of that.
Right.
Wait,
well, I was going to go against that and say I didn't notice anything like particularly bad about that at all. Like, I don't think it's a game changer. I didn't have a huge issue with like any one certain player base or anything trading. So I don't know.
Wait, don't the Chinese have different patches where their shit's different, and don't they have like some pay to win stuff?
Well, in PoE 1, yeah.
PoE 1 they do.
Oh, so PoE 2 they don't have that.
No.
Okay. Ethical. I was gonna say that. How the fuck are we trading with unethical gamers? That doesn't sound right.
No.
Fuck?
Yeah, because in PoE 1 they have loot pets and stuff, and quite a lot of other changes. They even have like a special test realm where you can buy items.
The fuck?
Yeah. It's very different. Very different. You can, if you die on softcore, you can pay to resurrect and not get the XP penalty.
That is cool.
Fine, dude. Let him fucking do that. Who gives a shit? Like, whatever.
Mate, well, if I'm on their servers, if we're on the same servers as I fucking care. But yeah, if they in there,
Why,
on pay to
dude?
win-
You're not competing with anyone.
and they're
Fuck
on their
off. Like,
pay
it doesn't
picking
matter.
service, bro. Baffle. You wouldn't understand. You're not a competitive gamer. Okay, you're not a competitive. You've never been ranked one.
He was
and,
world
like,
first in Siri. He
okay,
literally was world
No one was
first.
playing the game, bro. No one was playing the game. It did game.
What do you mean? Prip was playing the game.
What I'm trying to say is, if the pay pickies want to have pay to win service where they play there, I'm totally okay with that. That's fine. But they got to keep their pay to win trash out of our fucking game. Okay, straight facts.
Yeah, as recent world first level 10 in the Gauntlet event, so like extremely recent.
Yeah, true.
That's true. He
accolades.
actually does compete in the Gauntlet at a higher level than you do, Quin. So
I think I have a bit more sway when it comes to
Gauntlet. Don't
competitive
even get me
stuff.
started, bro.
Quinn lost
Jeez.
to Oak, so Ziz removed Oak from the Gauntlet, and Quinn still won't come back.
Still
You know-
too scared of just like Oak PTSD. Yeah.
out of everyone here, Mathil got the furthest in the Gauntlet. So I wouldn't talk too much shit.
Ethical. No, not respect.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. We're all left.
I was just talking about I mean pretty much this is just fucking I was gonna say this is a dad gamer podcast at the moment, but I'm not really a part of that, and I guess Steel isn't, but he's on his way. Good for you, Steel. Anyway, I was gonna say the trade thing. I didn't actually really notice too much of a difference personally with like PoE2 to PoE1. Like maybe sometimes it was a bit more like I encountered more AFKs in PoE2, but in general it felt kind of on the same level as bad. So I wasn't like, oh, thank God this is finally happening in PoE2, because it always felt pretty much just as bad. Like, not any worse.
That's fair. I think there is a big difference there between softcore and hardcore as well.
Okay.
But yeah, I don't know. And honestly, for me, just between like trading and sprinting, those are two very big changes for me that I'm very excited about. And I don't know if you saw the Reason ZD video, but the sprinting looks really nice. And I agree with Quin though. I am worried about like there's still not much end-game content, right? We don't have a ton to do. So it's more about exploring builds and yeah.
You can have the best systems, you have the best like well-designed skills, you can have the best whatever the fuck, all that shit. But if there's no content in the game, you just get bored and you'll just be like, it's still shit, right? Which is kind of like my experience with PoE2 right now. Is there's in PoE1 you get invested and there's just all these things you want to do and chase after and all these different things you need to farm out, and then you just get locked in and you're playing for weeks, even like a month, whatever plus. PoE2, I just have not had that experience outside of like when it launched and everything was new. But now that I've seen it all, I mean, shit, bro.
Have you seen it all? Have you beat the?
I'm going to. Well, the thing is, I'm scared. Steelmage. Okay, when I killed.
I was thinking the same thing, right?
No. Okay,
Yeah.
When I killed all the Ubers in Path of Exile 1, my enjoyment of the game went down massively. So it's kind of like I actually have a bit of a phobia for killing all the bosses, because then it's like, well, then what fucking motivation have I got? Because then it's like I've done it all. It's nice to have a goal to aim at. So I'm not going to deliberately play some meta-cuck shit to kill all the bosses. I'm going to just, go raw dog, give it a shot, try fucking couple characters. If they kill it, cool. If they don't, cool. Then I still have a goal next league, right? More motivation.
I hope, speaking of the end game, I hope Arbiter, I hope they've updated like the corridor move a little bit, like, or that sprint helps with it a lot, but like that, it's like, as far as ARPG bosses goes, it's like my least favorite move.
I think they already patched that. I think I told you this,
okay.
right? Remember I said this is the Ziz patch.
Oh,
like this is 0.2. This is ages ago.
Right. Okay. That's
something worth pointing out. Since we all last played, maybe Math, I'm not sure, but 0.2 like A, B, C, D, E, F, G, whatever has actually changed the game a lot, right? Like there's some big things that you just mentioned the corridor getting, which you were hoping has changed, but it changed a while back, right?
Yeah. I hope it's changed from me playing it. So if you say it's changed, I do remember you saying that now. Yeah.
Yeah.
But like I agree. Like PoE1 has so much stuff. Like I still, even this patch, I was not really ready to quit. And then the Albion sponsor, where I decimated Quin, by the way, happened, and I got really into that. But
Hashtag ad, by the way.
I have 500 hours in it now.
Wow.
I mean,
I'll let you win.
To go a little bit against, sure, Quin. To go just a little bit against this and slightly more positive light. It's not all about just having a checklist of things to do. Like, I think this type of stuff can be a big game changer. Like sprint, some extra maps, some of these things, and like trade and stuff can just make endgame feel a lot better. It's not just about having a checklist, because if you're just in the endgame and it feels way better to play, you probably still want to do that endgame stuff a lot more. Because, like, for example, Diablo 2's endgame was always notoriously, at this point, looking back, pretty fucking small. And it's nothing. But if it feels good to play, you fucking just want to play more. Whereas, conversely, Diablo 4's checklist is fucking massive of things you can do, but you don't want to do any of them because, like, it just doesn't matter. So if they just made the game, the current end game, feel a lot better to play, which I think things like Sprint is going to do, I think you're just more likely to roll stuff, play stuff, farm bosses, make more characters.
I it's one of those things where, like, I see what you're saying. I totally agree. Like, if it feels nice to play, it's a little bit smoother to swallow and go down. Systems are better, it feels nice. But ultimately, there's games that have very basic systems, but insane, like, really cool content, tons of stuff to do that is actually fun, interesting in game, and you get addicted to these games. You play them for ages, and they have, like, you don't have any character customization. Like, you play some fucking story game, and you're fully invested in the story. Like, you're playing God of War, whatever. You're fighting new bosses. There's tons of content, and it doesn't matter that you can't, like, there's no, like, insane skill system. You've got, like, 3 abilities you can pick. What I'm saying is, fundamentally, if there isn't the shit to do in the in-game and it's just kind of boring, that it's just not very replayable, it doesn't matter how good the systems are, you're going to get bored. I don't know. That's the way I see it. I think it's a complete opposite. It's like you can, like, in-game content is one of the most important things in a game to keep you playing for more than, like, a few days. Doesn't matter how smooth.
As far as, like, a checklist, like I'm saying, of the things you need to do and things you can do, I think there's 2 different approaches. Like, I don't think it's a one or the other. I think it can be. Well, I'm saying, like, things to do. Like, you still got this to do, you still got that to do. It's basically checklists, right? I'm just saying that I think there's 2 different ways of going about it. It's not just you need lots and lots of things. It can just feel really good to play as well. It can be like, like, for example, a lot of the time when I'm starting to get burnt out in, like, PoE 1 and PoE 2 more recently, as it's come out, a lot of the time I'm starting to get burnt out is when I'm just, like, kind of fed up with dealing with some shit. Like, I'm still playing, I'm still, like, having fun. Then I just go, man, I got to run back through this map again, and like this dead zone. I'm just like, oh, I don't know, I'm kind of over this. And things like Sprint is going to make that a lot better. So I just think that actually playing, like, the game in a more enjoyable way will enhance the end game,
I think it helps,
as opposed to just having more end game.
I think it helps, but just fun.
I think you're both right. So I actually agree with a lot of what Quin said, and that's how I normally prefer playing the game. Like, I really like having that big checklist, going through things and stuff like that. But I think for this patch, and I was thinking about this earlier, I really want to take the Mathil approach to this patch, where I am going to, instead of focusing on like a checklist and things I want to do, I'm going to focus really hard on my economy and building that, because I think that's going to be really fun this patch with the new auction house thing. And it's, at least for me, it's really fun to just see number go up. And then I get to try loads of different builds at a high power level. And I'll just do like 3 to 6 days on each build, or maybe more if I really enjoy it. And just try to, like, there's so many new builds to try now, right? Like, the floor's opened up so much with being able to use skill gems multiple times. So I think that's how I'm going to focus on having fun.
Yeah, I mean, for me, I think I'm with Mathil, because it wasn't the lack of endgame that made me stop playing. It was just I wasn't having a good time. So for me, it's way more important that they actually make the game fun, for me at least. So I'm super happy with this patch.
Just
super
to be
happy.
clear.
Okay,
wait.
wait.
To be clear.
To
I
be
want to clarify that I'm not, like, no, fuck checklists. Diablo 4 is a fucking puddle with 0 content in it. There's you play the thing through one time, you log in, there's hell tides, they have, like, you loot a box. It's a fucking shallow little puddle with 0 content. PoE 1, there is a million things to do, collect, seek out, look for bosses to kill, areas to go, end games to, and it's not just checklists. It's different. It plays different. Like doing Blight, getting oils is different to doing Delve. Exploring there, going then to farming out boss unique. All that shit. This is like actual content that's different and replayable, interesting. I'm not saying arbitrary checklists. You could play some fucking shit like Lost Ark where they have a checklist. You log in, and it's like, it goes off the page. You got to scroll down because there's a checklist that big. I'm talking about content. And what I'm saying is PoE 2 just doesn't have that much replayable content in the in-game. Because it's a fucking early access game and they're still developing it, right? And they've, fair enough. I'm just hoping that maybe this point 3 will be a point where actually there's enough to keep you going for a few weeks, and less so like, I don't know, I just feel like I'm going the same maps, just clicking on the thing, and I'm just and I agree, there are times where you're running through the map and it's like veg, and that it would be a lot nicer and be more smooth if you could move faster. It's just, I just straight up don't think there's enough content that PoE 2 in-game, or at least there wasn't when I played last. And I didn't play the point 2 upgraded patch like Steelmage was saying. I've not tried that shit, so maybe it's better.
Well, I just got a message from GGG. This is a very big one. Honestly, this is probably the biggest patch note update. The Raptor pet has been buffed. It kills the entire Goblin Troupe and stops the music, and it lasts longer now.
You know, I heard people going in other chats spamming like, fuck you, the Goblin Troop still works, the music doesn't stop. They get fucked. Get fucked.
And they also said, like, here's a link to another pet. So I'm going to show that. I linked you guys so you can show real quick as well to your streams. But there's another pet they've just added. It's a land shark, and it demolishes the entire Goblin Troop and stops them. As well.
Did they just announce that, or?
Yeah, it's not listed yet. They're announcing it through us now.
Wait, where's that shit at? Where'd that shit go?
So leaked.
Where'd that shit at? I saw a shark for like a millisecond there.
And that's going to destroy all the Goblin Troop, is what they're saying as well.
Yeah, and stop the music.
All right.
World premiere.
There it is. You guys heard it
That's
here
actually
first.
pretty cool.
Ziz has can make changes, so bother him with all your shit about,
I can't. I did
game.
nothing. I can. No.
So from now on, if you ever want anything changed in PoE, fucking DM him, go to his channel, spam shit.
Can you remove the movement speed penalty on Warrior's chest? Like, can you remove up?
No.
Thanks, things. No, you can. You GGG Zizarin, right?
I get so many messages.
GG_Zizarin, yeah. Yo, can you fix SSF so it drops more shit? Yeah, because I just want an SSF HC node for me, so that it gives me more loot. Yeah.
Yeah, I'll add a crafting bench. No, but I think that's really cool. I think I'll buy that pet because I hate the Goblin Troop. I don't like pets, but I hate the Goblin Troop more.
Can we have like an automated one? Can you get them to make like one? Because I don't want to have to actively target them. I just want to have like some anti-troop thing that just I put it in my hideout and it just seeks out any goblins.
Add like a target priority?
Yeah, it just kills any goblins that spawn into the hideout.
Yeah.
Right? Yeah, boom. Automatically. Not a weak aura, just an automated goblin murdering machine.
I get it. That's huge though. I love that we're getting that. I briefly mentioned this as well. Support gems can now be used repeatedly, and we cannot use the same active skill anymore. So before, like, I would use 2 artillery ballista gems. Can't do that anymore. But now we can use scattershot on every single ability in the game. Steal. Thoughts on that? Especially scattershot?
So, I have no idea, man. Like, because the thing is, right? We haven't seen the support gem numbers, right? Like, they showed scatter support was the same, but we don't know what scattershot 2 or 3 does. We haven't seen all the lineage support gems. I will say it's huge for me because I want to play a caster, and I want to do the whole the interweaving spells. You got fire spells, cold spells, lightning spells, maybe firestorm. So for that, it's gonna be really fucking cool. But I'm just gonna have to jump to the game tomorrow and try it live because I don't know what this actually plays like, and I don't even know the numbers yet. So
it's hard to know. I think we should get a take from a game developer. So, Quin.
Yes.
What
do you want to get? What's the question? Yeah, I know what's going on. I actually I can give some good takes on some development. But wait, just to clarify, I know what's going on here. We're talking about support gems, but what was the question specifically? So I can address it.
We were talking about like scattershot and being able to use the same gem on every skill gem now.
Stupid.
Like you can use scattershot on every.
Awful design, bro. This shit where like
bad game design.
Yeah, terrible.
Bad vibes.
Terrible. Bad. Not good. At all. I like are you talking about like people with like 5 bells gems, shit like that? Where they put
no. That's the opposite because that's gone now.
Oh
yeah, they remember
I don't
that.
want that's terrible. I don't like that. Yeah, no, bad.
But now you can use scattershot on 3 different grenades, for example.
Scattershot's just multiple.
So not limited to one main. Yeah.
Yeah, I understand. I think it's good because of the fact that it limited me massively because of the fact that my crossbow builds, I had these very important gems. I can't remember what it was exactly, but it was for my bleed elemental blood mage crossbow build. And I was basically just cucked.
Yeah.
I had to make either one of my abilities really good or the other one really good. And it was like I couldn't it ruined my ability to make an actual build where I could have good clear and good single target. I had to kind of pick one or the other. Whereas now I can be like, oh, let's actually have the correct supports for both setups, so then therefore I can do damage from both my abilities. Which is just nice.
Exactly.
I mean, for me, that was definitely like I think it was the most contentious change that they added to PoE 2 that you could only use the support gem twice, but one that I really tried to be like, okay, I mean, I want to see where this goes, right? Because I understand the idea of why they don't like it. Like we do use very often the same support gems in every spell in PoE 1, and I understand that they wanted to maybe try something else. But after trying it, I decidedly do not like it. So
the thing is,
change.
it would work if they had like 1,000 support gems, but there's just not enough. And I don't think there ever will. Well, I'm not going to say there ever will be, but it's kind of fucked to program that many gems, that we have that many choices.
Yeah.
Initially, it kind of made sense. I'm like, okay, that's a cool take, and maybe we can mix and match and stuff like that. It kind of made sense as like a new outside of the box thing. But then you like start playing and you do make some builds, and you're just like, but my skill can only have like the 3 good things, and that's it. So then like, I can't make more good things on the other ones. So like, what the fuck? What was the point of this if I literally run out of good things with like 1 skill? So it was just a bit weird.
And they get the best of both worlds now as well with the lineage supports, where they kind of get to have that unique flavor gem that you can kind of do some cool shit with, and then you have the interest, a bunch of supports that we can then spam to make all builds, all abilities viable on a character, which I feel like that's kind of like the compromise. I feel like it's a compromise, right? Because they clearly wanted that one only, didn't really work out, but now they kind of got like, hey, look, we got some gems one only, but most of them you can just spam them, and I feel like that's a big W. Well, at least
were we able, I can't remember. Were we able to use multiple of those special gems, just not multiple of the same one?
No, it's one only, right? Am I understand correctly? Some of them they say like limited to 1. Am I tripping? Could be wrong. About 90% sure.
Yeah, I wasn't 100% sure. 1 per category. Okay.
What's a category?
What the fuck does that
Category limitations. I guess we'll see. Like, I guess there'll be a few in the same category.
Right.
So there's like, you can do multiple then, but depends on which one.
Okay.
I mean that does look interesting. Like several of the ones they showed were like, interesting. I think the only like cool combo I got to do before was with totems, where I had 3 totems from my main one with all the good damage supports on it. And then I had a second artillery ballista with overabundance, and then the ironwood, or no, not ironwood, the one that makes like a 1 totem bigger. So I got 3 small totems and 1 big one, and I thought that tech was pretty cool. But it was just too far and few between where I actually got to use anything cool like that. TTT messaged and said gems have their category on them, so I got an example with category concentrated area, so it's limited with those.
So it's not 1. Okay, so wait, what? So there's how many categories are there? And sure, 1 of each category. What does that mean? Is that per scale?
I don't know.
Find out.
I guess we're gonna have to find out.
It's rough, isn't it?
What the fuck? Dude, where's the hell's the passive tree at? Yo, Zizzer and GGG, you're in contact with them. Ask them where the goddamn passive tree's at. We need to see the life nodes and all the warrior buffs that we're getting and the armor rework.
Can I ask, why the fuck are you 2 playing hardcore? Are you not scared?
Are you playing softcore?
I want to, but everyone's like, Quin and Ziz are playing hardcore. Why aren't you pussy?
Wait, I don't understand. What are you scared of?
Act 4, the lineage acts. The fact that the entire game's. But the fact that the entire game has been rebalanced, the fact that we have Arbiter 4 as the default difficulty, the fact that we have Arbiter Uber, the fact that all the new we have new those stupid, what are they called? The new Guardians for fucking interlude bosses and Abyss. Point is, there's a bunch of and Abyss, by the way, is a straight up buff everything league, like as in like buff the monsters league, like Legion kind of vibes, like Delirium vibes, like it's difficult. Are you not gonna get
Wait,
fucked by Abyss?
so you're scared of just like hardcore in general, right? So like you're a softcore game. Like the challenge mode of not dying actually just fucking terrifying. You only want to play it when you know you're gonna live, is what you're trying to say.
Doesn't everybody not want to die in hardcore?
Bro, what are you talking
No,
about?
I
Okay.
don't.
The
No, I don't
replayability,
mind.
bro, of like, dying and going.
Yeah.
Think about it. There's finite shit to do in a game, and if you just do it all on Trade League softcore, then it's going to be less replayable, man. Like dying, it's good. It's good, bro.
Yeah,
You should
like
just log in.
I started PoE 2 on softcore because of the LA event, right? Because I was like, I died 80 times in 2 hours. I'm not doing this on hardcore blind, and obviously it was really rough in the state we got it as well. So I'm happy I did like 2 days of softcore before going hardcore. But after that, I was like, no, I miss playing hardcore, and they patched it a lot, right, on day 2 or day 3.
I remember the only way you could play hardcore is by farming a fucking beetle for 24 hours in like Act 2.
Yeah, but I love stuff like that. I enjoy stuff like that a lot.
Fucking cheese gamer.
You enjoy
Yeah,
your
I
fucking
love
beetle.
cheese.
You enjoy
But
your
that's the thing
beetle.
about games, right? You should find a way that you enjoy them and play them that way. So I enjoy the over leveling. I enjoy staying in one area and over leveling and beating it that way. I don't think it really matters how you do it as long as you're enjoying it.
That beetle was an exploit and
Fair enough.
unethical. Just by the way, just point that out, it's unethical exploit. Totally unethical.
This is
exploit.
literally Mephisto.
Yeah, which wasn't supposed to be in the game, basically.
Yep.
So,
Well,
an exploit,
it's
as you said.
awesome.
If
I love
they
it.
put a Mephisto in the game, then yeah, fair game. Like farm that shit, but wasn't supposed to happen.
Okay,
and
they
you
should
did-
not
you
have put a
cheesed it.
checkpoint. They should not have put a checkpoint fucking next to the beetle if they didn't.
Early
want you
access
farming it.
games is they're figuring out as they go, right? Doesn't mean
Yeah,
you have to abuse
exactly.
everything you fucking come
Exactly.
across.
Okay,
Doesn't
you
mean
know
you have to
what?
abuse things.
I will.
These things?
It was beautiful. No, I mean I'm not too worried about the campaign, and like I am going trade league, right? I get so much power there. I was saying
I forgot I played hardcore trade last league because the only time I got to trade with anybody in the first 3 days was like one trade with Ben. That was it.
Yeah, so I was gonna bring this up with you, and like I was thinking, I kind of miss doing hardcore league starts where we all play together. But then I realized like PoE 2 is so much harder together, right? Like in PoE 1, genuinely really nice, really easy. You even like in start had snapshotting of bosses. PoE 2, the bosses are like 10 times harder. I don't want to play with my friends. But if you share items, it's a lot easier. So I'm gonna message like 3 to 4 friends at least start, and I'll be like, oh, I need crossbows, you need maces, this guy needs ones, and we can do like help each other with items, and that will help a lot for Act 4, I think. So I think that would be a fun way, like a little bit of a group solo self-fun at start.
We need an armor guy. We need some poor like warrior cuck who's like copium high.
Yo, log it. I'm logging. Yo, you can def the crossbows, mate. You just send me the thorns gear.
Deal.
Okay? All right.
But I thought you were going SSF.
No. I'm not going to fuck that. I'm going trade league.
Oh,
Bro.
okay.
The new what?
I mean, if you give me crossbows, I'll give you armor gear.
Log in.
Thorns on it,
Let's
yeah,
go.
by the way.
Yo,
have
quick.
thorns on it.
This was unironically like, oh, there's some poor like cuck who will probably want to buy this melee weapon, and I can trade it for a bow 100% in his practice runs.
Yeah.
Wait, what are you talking about? I mean,
Find
I
your
don't
boy.
identify as melee. I identify as a thorns build now. Okay, so because I'm actually not hitting them, the thorns hitting them. So
Mathil build? You copy Mathil?
Yeah, it's a
You
Mathil build for
still
sure.
hit them with a thorns build, dude. Like
But I'm gonna
the
be.
point is you now apply your thorns damage.
I'm gonna
on
go
here
to the
with your
abyss.
attacks.
Okay, and I'm just gonna sit there. I'm gonna sit there. And
Mate, I think you need to go watch the Mathil guide again. On
I ain't
Thorns
watching no
build.
Mathil guide. Okay, I turned into the Mathil
Again,
video.
I said go watch it again.
Okay, I tuned into the Mathil video this morning, and actually, do you know what it said? Quin build, by the way. It said, and I was like, true, that is a Quin build. He
So it's
had
not
that as
Mathil's
text on
build,
the
it's
screen.
Quin's build.
It's actually my build, and in spirit. So is what it is.
In spirit, sure.
I think it'll be fun though. And so, Steel, you're very welcome to like. What are you thinking? You were going some sort of sorceress thing.
Yeah, so I want to do the infusion stuff. I think it's gonna be. I'm copium that it's gonna be good. It looks like it should be powerful. I'm just gonna.
I mean, if you want to
raw
play
dog.
hardcore, I'll keep spell stuff.
Yeah. I haven't decided yet what I'm gonna play. I was gonna do softcore, but I'm like 20% chance I play hardcore still. You know.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
20%.
What is that?
Yep.
I definitely want to do hardcore. I'm not too worried about Act 4, and I don't mind dying.
I hope you get
we
one
are
shot.
having the new interlude acts as well. How hard do you guys think that is going to be? Quinn, any thoughts?
The interlude acts. I mean, the way I see it is just like filler little side quests, where they've got like assets they're just chucking in there. You know, I don't know. I figured that Mark's gone through, and you know Jonathan's gone through. That all the various QA guys have gone through, and they would have tested it. And it should be fairly reasonable. I don't expect it to be because it's pretty easy to balance something that's static, right? Because these are static bosses, right? It's the issue with balancing, in my opinion, is when they get to like I'm worried about like the Abyss League stuff where they get like stacking Abyss effects and they all like absorb shit and he call it the Giga Worm and all this weird shit. That's what I'm worried about. Interludes,
yeah.
I think if anything, it's going to be too easy, bro. Facts.
Yeah,
probably. Well, I mean, if you consider like what Cruel looks like right now, it's basically a victory lap, right? Your build's established, and like you've got defenses and like real skills and stuff. And Cruel right now doesn't feel like much of anything. Cruel, you know, the second round of Act 1 to 3. So yeah, I'd imagine like it'd be kind of a shock to the system if they all of a sudden made like the interlude 5 and 6 just way harder than what we currently have. So. I mean, it could happen. They could, you know, fuck things up balance-wise and stuff, but I'd be surprised if it feels that hard.
I agree. I think it's a lot more likely that it'll be easier. You kind of have to as well, because PoE 2 is almost in a way, like, it's supposed to have better new player onboarding, and when you are past Act 3 or Act 4, that's when new players are maybe, like, not 100% sure what to do with builds, so you can't expect them to have a very optimized build. So those of us that are doing pretty optimized builds are most likely gonna have an easier time.
I'm just worried that we're gonna get like a monkey boss or a blackjaw or the fucking what's that stupid giant I've been one shot by like 3 times now?
Colossus, bro. You mean that guy?
The fucking Colossus. Yeah. Oh my
bugged.
god.
That guy's bugged, bro. Bad coding. They quote unquote fixed it, bro. Like 5 times.
Are you guys not worried we're gonna get at least one of those?
Yes. Did you guys fight the Merveil Siren boss at ExileCon?
No, I didn't.
I wonder if she's in Act 4, because I saw her in the trailer. And I wonder if she's in Act 4 or in the interludes.
I paused.
No, it looked like it was an Act 4 thing.
Yeah, I paused in the video, and I confirmed that she is.
Appreciate the art.
Yeah. To just look at the assets.
Yeah. I remember the audio team was like particularly excited because like the audio like changes with abilities and stuff. Like they've put a lot of effort there, so should be a like keep your audio on type fight. It's supposed to be very cool. I could not kill it on the pre-made character, almost.
Really?
Yeah, I'd be terrified.
Well, I mean, we were set up to fail on those characters. Those characters were honestly pretty bad, like by comparison to what you're used to now. So you'd expect it's gonna be okay.
Yeah. No, when I was trying it, the dev that was showing me said nobody had killed it so far. I think a few people killed it by the end of ExileCon, but he would buy me a drink if I could kill it. So it was rough. And you weren't getting like charges back in the fight at all, so you had very little time to kill it. Yeah, that'll be exciting. I do want to talk a little bit more about builds. Like Steel mentioned a little bit what he's doing. Quinn talked a little bit about Thorns. I don't know how. Wow, that's trippy with your camera moving.
I don't know why it's doing
Mathil, have you talked much about what you're doing yet, build wise?
Yeah, I mean, I just posted a video yesterday. Talking like kind of generally. I think I'm gonna go the unarmed monk stuff. Like when they showed that off, it just looked super cool. Like zipping around doing fistings at a lot of miles per hour, second, whatever. So yeah, like it seemed cool. It seemed very cool. I don't think it's going to be particularly strong to begin with, but I don't give a shit. I think it's just worth a shot to see what the scaling's like, what the balance is like on the flat damage they give us, what the, I assume, new passive skills are going to be and stuff for it. Should be good. I don't know. Overall, yeah, I think I want to do that. Like, I was also torn between that and Stormweaver Infusion stuff, because that looks like a pretty cool system too. So I think I should probably do the fistings, but those would have been the two things I wanted to do most.
I gotta ask, are you purposefully avoiding the Deadeye stuff because there is so much hype around it and like bow builds?
Yeah, I couldn't give a shit. Like all the, you know, turbo blasters circle jerk each other about, oh yeah, this one's going to be the fucking fastest and whatever. No one fucking cares, man. Like whatever. Fucking play the thing that looks kind of fun. And you know, I think it's probably chonk for me. Like, you know, go Acolyte Sheila, try some new chaos shit. If it's bad, oh well, fucking whatever. But we'll kind of make it work a little bit. So yeah. At the same time, like, you know, everyone's saying Deadeye this, Deadeye this. I'm looking at it, I'm like, I could kind of see how that's going to be good, but I don't really see the hype in it either way.
Can you explain the chonk thing? I don't understand chonk. I get it's a monk of Chichulia, but how is that? How's this chonk?
Chaos monk chonk.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I didn't coin it. I think, you know, people did when it first showed up. When it was first being shown off, people were just like, Chaos Monk, chonk. And then we all just went, oh yeah, chonk.
I think it's something
Makes
chonky.
sense.
I think it's like a thick bitch. Like some real thick, you know what I'm saying? Like a real something. Like, what? Chonka.
So
Chunk bottom right.
Yeah, like that kind of. I was
Bottom
like, what the fuck? Why is he calling his character chonky, bro? Like, what? But okay.
Yeah, it's not because I'm building it thick. Don't worry about that. I don't think that Ascendancy has too much thick in it, from memory, no.
Yeah. Quinn, can you pop off and like tell me about your Thorns build? Like, what's the hype? Why Thorns
What
now?
is the hype? Well, okay, you want to hear some shit? You want to hear some crazy shit about all the Thorns stacks and the Thorns? Okay, so pretty much instantly off the bat, Thorns are getting all of the supports that allow Thorns to deal damage, like with your weapon and attacking, have been buffed by 50% more. So that you just get 50% more hits. So you just like you can just, if you get hit once, you can just keep slapping them for your big Thorns damage instantly off the rip. On top of that, we've got new uniques allowing new different types of Thorns, new runes, elemental Thorns. I don't know if you've seen the lightning Thorns shit. I don't know if you've seen the mana Thorn stuff. You got all sorts of ways of building it. And then they also buffed the fuck out of these, I don't know if it's a Soul Core or what the fuck it is. I'm just going to buy it because I'm on Trade League. They got Thorns crit, so you can easily crit cap Thorns now with like 1 unique and 2 runes. And you just like crit capped instantly. And that's without some new tree. So the damage scaling is being like instantly, just with supports, 50% more damage. Just with the runes, I don't know how much more damage, just a fuck ton. Depending on how much crit bonus you can get that applies to Thorns, there's a decent amount of it on the tree, and especially if I end up going Titan end game. I'm just seeing a lot of damage, right? Because it was already viable, and now it's like there's just way more scaling than there was before.
A lot of that was in the previous patch already. The more numbers and stuff is going to be new, but like, you know, you could do the runes, the mana Thorns, that sort of stuff. That was already in the previous patch. I didn't like explore it because I couldn't be fucked making another Thorns build.
Isn't the crit chance to Thorns, isn't that all new? Isn't that like the crit chance like Soul Core things? Didn't they get changed in the
The Soul Cores, I think that's a change, but like the unique boots, you could already get like 26 crit on boots basically for a long time.
But now you can get that.
But-
you can get like that crit to be like 86% with basically no investment, which is just like insane, right? Because then crit damage turns to a straight multiplier, and then and then you're playing Thorns and you can abuse that shit. And they're buffing the support gems. I don't know if you've seen the T2 supports. Instead of like 3 hits, we're talking 5 hits instead of 4 hits, 6 hits. So we're talking, and on top of that, we've got other various Thorn utilities. So I've looked at some of the Chinese. It wasn't the leaks, okay? I wasn't looking at the leaks. It was like the Chinese event they had with some of the supports.
Yeah.
And they've got various Thorn. They've even got like a Thorn. It doesn't look to scale with Thorn flat damage, though. It looks like it scales with Thorn damage, kind of like Caltrops, where you put down some sort of... It's like a slam support, which puts these big thorny things in the ground, which are going to be interesting, which I might try and fuck with. We'll see. And yeah, my basic plan is to like deep dive Thorns with all the new various Thorn scaling, and then I'm gonna start off as like a Warbringer for the first like day or two, just to get easy flat Thorns from scavenged plating, because you just get free scavenged plating, and then I'm gonna switch to Titan and abuse all the new nodes that GGG have added into the game. With the we haven't seen it, but they're gonna be crazy, right? Imagine Titan.
Crazy nodes in the warrior tree. Huh?
Imagine the warrior tree changes, bro, where it's like, they're going to have life nodes, damage nodes, all sorts of crazy shit, and they won't have any, like, reduced attack speed on them. It's going to be all big dick.
Well, you don't care about that anyway because your thorns like get hit. It's fine.
Get hit's
So
fine. Yeah,
a
well,
lot
yeah.
of the penalties don't matter. But
And then-
I was going to just try and scare you off a little bit by saying like it's not very fun to play Thorns without those cool items and stuff and cool things initially. So like the unique boots, I think, the unique hat, you pretty much want them as early as possible. Otherwise, you're not really going to be a very good or fun Thorns build. So, you know, for the first probably fucking, I don't know, day, it's going to be rough for you. And then on top of that, the support gem that you really like, I think it's like a level 3 support. So you're not getting that until, you know, a long time in as well.
They were level 2. Most of them were level 2. I think they were like the potent roll ones, which were just like, you know, does damage.
Is BenQ playing? Just get Bank to give them.
Well, I was gonna say, isn't the hat that you're describing as well? Isn't it super common? Or I don't know. I'm not a trade cook, so I don't
It's
know.
fairly common, I think.
So-
Yeah, but like you know, if you're gonna be, if you get shit handed to you pretty quickly, then yeah, fair enough. Like
I ain't
you
getting
know,
anything handed to
people-
me, Mathil. I ain't
like
getting nothing handed to
people
me.
just gonna be sitting in your hideout, you know, fucking
No,
shopping through the non-stop. I get it. That's fine, and that'll make it easier. Yes.
I'll be training with ZZ Rand and Steelmage. Okay. It's gonna be ethical as fuck.
Steelmage is definitely going hardcore. Yeah.
Handy P.
I feel
If
like
I
he's
can-
considering it more now.
Just buy out everything in Quin shop. Easy.
Yeah, honestly, like it definitely like that is gonna be a thing. Like you can like whether
Holy.
the streamer like wants to sell it or not, like you can be like, oh yeah, guys, this is totally a good price, and then like boom, you've sold like some shitter item for 20C.
If you guys want to stay ethical and stuff, you're gonna have to really consider the price on everything you put up there
Yeah.
because shit's just gonna fly off the shelf just because some simp is gonna be like, oh, it just needs more money, you know. So definitely consider, unless you don't give a shit, then just fucking whatever.
Oh, I can tell you now.
That was
being
definitely
ethical-
a big appeal for SSF for me early.
Yeah. Well, the thing is, you know what? Streamers actually get scammed because then you deliberately underprice and then you scam yourself because you don't want to be a scammer. So then you're actually getting way worse prices than what you did if you're just a normal trader. I'm telling you, bro. You actually get being a streamer.
You can have that perspective, but on the other side, you know all your shit's gonna sell. Most people know that like 90% of their shit's gonna sit there unsold, even if it's theoretically worth more.
Nah, no shot, no
The
shot.
advantages to being a streamer far outweigh the disadvantages.
It's a debuff, bro. Straight facts.
No.
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 In Quin's case, there's a legitimate argument about the downsides because people spam him fucking Mario shitting every 2 seconds and all this crap.
I'm gonna have it all
Well,
turned
sure.
off.
Psychologically, there's downsides, but like economically,
yeah.
he's saying.
Yeah. But I've seen Quin go D&D because he's like, just fuck off, stop spamming me.
Oh, dude, it's awful. I'm telling you, I genuinely believe that I would have, like, I've sold less and made less money than I would have by just playing the game normally. And on top of that, you get scammed. If you underprice anything, you will instantly get scammed. And because you're too ethical, you've just got to sell it at the cheap. I have this thing where if I put it up for a price and I realize that I've mispriced it, I sell it anyway. Even though I realize, oh shit, I just deleted 10 divines or something, right? It is what it is. You got to full send it, bro. You can't like half send when it comes to selling shit. If they came to your hideout, you have to give it to them. It's facts.
I mean, I agree with Mathil. You just have to be very careful about like not overpricing things because people are probably going to buy it anyway.
Is anyone in chat? Did you guys do the thing where you log out? Like, 'cause if you're not streaming, right, and you underprice the item, you just like log out or something, or you go D&D. Anyone else do that?
That's scummy, bro. That's scummy.
You are what's wrong with trade, Steelmage.
I did this
Fucking
when I was
hell, dude.
like, I was probably 19 years old when I did this, but
Yeah, sure. I did it back in Diablo 2 like a few times.
Well,
where
I
I was
did- I-
like, you know, being a bit of a cunt. But then my conscience immediately just went, oh no, you can't do that. You're a terrible person. And then I had to solve it.
Yeah, I've never done that. I've had it a few times where I've like massively underpriced something by accident. Like I listed it for 1C instead of 1 divine, and I'm like, I'm not gonna sell like a 1 divine item for 1C. But like, no, I've never done that. Steel, how fleshed out is your build idea with the Firestorm stuff?
well, Blood Mage looks fucking sick. Don't know if you saw it change. Basically, Sanguimancy is free to allocate, which means you actually get a normal lab now. So you can go. They also swapped the crit damage and the crit chance around, which makes a lot of sense, right? Because crit damage without crit chance is shit. So now you can get the crit chance early. You can get leech and you still have points because you get the Sanglemancy bullshit for free. You still have enough points to get the Life as ES chest, so ES is life chest, and the Progenesis bullshit, right? So you can get super high tank, super high damage from the crit. And then you just go, you just rely on the remnants being not shit. So I'm solving my damage by just hoping I can like, actually, what I was gonna do to generate remnants. This is a build idea based off Garatha, but you cast on crit, snap, to proc your remnants that way. So you apply an ailment, you cock snap, you proc a remnant, and then you can cast again, but with the infusion. So it's basically blood mage cock snap.
Oof.
Right.
That sounds like a lot of blood. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
So that's
does
the-
sound
that's
like
the-
it's gonna be gushing. Never snap your cock. All right, that sounds fun.
snap.
Garatha was like did a voice call with Garatha just before streaming, and he was like walking me through his build. It sounds very fun. He's doing like chaos
Jesus
fire.
Christ. You guys are getting fucking coached by real gamers these days. Like that's what's happening.
No, I talk to other
Talk
streamers.
about washed. Like my god.
I'm not gonna play it. I'm doing my own build.
This is probably re-uploading it on his YouTube channel, bro. Okay, he's got Garatha as part of his rotation.
Yep.
Actually, yeah, we are doing a collab on it. We're talking about, like, the build discussion video.
collab.
He's the one who reached out to me. Garatha was like, "Do you want to do a
Stamping his
collab?"
fucking name on it. Yeah.
Jesus.
Well, it's like redirecting people to his video. But Garatha's the one who reached out about it. So I'm just
Oh, you're
saying.
paying him an exposure. That's fair.
I'm not paying him. People like doing collabs.
Jesus Christ.
You guys are worst. I'm doing basically explosive arrow.
Classic.
Shockingly. No, I'm not 100% sure what I'm doing yet. I want to do mortars. They look super sick. They look really fun. And I think with the weapon swap system, I think it just makes sense to just be like mortars as a supplement and like you're self-attacking. I really want to try to make cannons ready fire not feel awful. I think that felt quite awful in PoE 1 with like that your totems only shoot when you do. But I think maybe combining with like gas grenade so that I'm doing a fire attack and that does a lot of damage anyway. And then whenever I need extra single target, I have like 3 or 4 mortars firing gas grenades on the boss. I think that'll be really fun and look really cool.
Yeah, looks
I
good.
hope.
I'm keen to see how that works out.
Is that one where is that Ascendancy which gets the 100 points, or is that the one that gets? Is that the one that gets the weird deflect thing? Oh, so you're getting the? Are you doing a deflect cuck? Like is that what you're doing?
Deflect cuck.
Deflect.
Like,
deflect
having damage reduction as being a cuck now or something. What do you want about?
Is that no? There's like that guy has like nodes, right, which allows him to get insane deflect and armor. Are you doing that? Or
It's like defend with your armor or something. I can't remember the wording on it. I'm probably going the totem nodes and glory. No, actually, am I going glory for the banners? I don't know. It's actually really, really hard choices because the pin stuff is such a big defense, right? And it works with the totems too. It works with grenades. Like it's just incredible. So, and I think the last node now is like pin targets don't do anything. So, especially for mapping, it should be relatively safe, I think, which sounds very appealing for mapping and just building up my economy. So,
It's last I remember, it's like a pro and a con. Like, yeah, it can kind of like freeze everything, but it can also like fuck up bosses and boss timings and shit, and you might just like get slapped by shit you're not supposed to. So
yeah, but I think that's more of a worry on the really scary bosses, which I don't necessarily need to interact with early, and I could just use this to do mapping and map bosses and build up an early economy. Yeah, I don't know. It just looks really fun, and obviously I like totems, so not as much as Tatantiel. That guy only plays totems, but yeah, it's a lot of fun, I think, and especially grenades should be so strong with being able to use scatter shot on like every single grenade, right? Do you think like if we have a scatter shot too, do you think that's gonna be like greater projectiles, like 4 additional?
I think we're too PoE 2 coded right now that it's gonna have some ass penalties and stuff. There's no way, dude. It can't be that good.
Did you guys? Did you look at the China gems? Did you look at the not the leaked ones, the ethical China event gems? with the translations?
No, I didn't.
Well, okay, yeah, pretty much, dude. The T1s were like what's in the game currently. T2s were just like better than what's in the game currently. But obviously they nerfed some shit like low key, so then maybe it cancels out a bit. But it looks like overall more power. And then all the T3s were just legit. It was like Awakened Gems. It was like, oh yeah, the exact same thing, except you just get 20% more. The exact same thing, except you get fucking whatever. And it just seemed like Awakened Gems in the game. Which, I don't know, it seems like if you've got some projectile bullshit, if it's got a level 3, it's probably going to have some stupid, like, you just get projectiles with no penalty, or... I don't know, they were very PoE 1-esque. Where it's just like, oh yeah, it's just the same thing, but just objectively better.
I think this is going to be a surprising amount of power creep for what people are expecting, because a lot of people read the Patchnotes and said it was very nerf heavy, but I think with like the additional tiers of support gems and the skill tree adding a lot will do such a large difference, especially for like chaos skills. Like there's no way they're not putting more chaos clusters on the tree, right? And that was like a big issue. There's like 4, I think, right now. And I don't know if you guys had this problem, but there were like 2 or 3 builds that I had whenever I was like level 95, even above level 90, I was like, where do I put the skill point? Like, I have to path so fucking far to do anything with these skill points. Whereas in PoE 1, right, I'm like, I need another 20 skill points, right? I have so many things I can take. Whereas in PoE 2, it felt very like, guess I'll put it here.
Yeah, I'm hoping that's like a big difference, because they said that, you know, revamping some of the tree, but also just like density is going to be a lot more. So there's going to be a lot better stuff to do, hopefully. So I'm hoping that's a big one. And yeah, I think you're right. It's probably going to be an elevated amount of power across the board, but yeah, hard to say right now.
Yeah,
bro, I want them to be like EHP nodes. Speaking as a warrior main, like you guys, you ES motherfuckers, you got
some cuck EHP nodes. Just some
I
cuck
want some
defenses,
cuck EHP nodes straight up. What I'm saying is, it's like PoE 2 skill trees as a warrior are boring as fuck, because it's just like, well, what's the most damage? Like you just get like strength stack to get Titan's grip, and then like, are you doing fire or fizz? Then you just take the few damage nodes, and it's like that's it. And it's not like this battle of tankiness versus damage, trying to like, you know, min-max as much as you can to get as much EHP while also doing damage. And it's like, you know, like it says, there's like a battle of, man, I wish I had more nodes because I want this real bad. But then I also I want the EHP because I don't want to get like, you know, I want to be some squishy, like little paper, like Mathil build, you know what I'm saying? And they need more nodes on the tree that just say like EHP. And I'm really hoping with the warrior changes, and the
there's a circular life wheel somewhere on the tree.
I'm just saying that would probably be good. What? Not even just life. I don't care if they make armor better and it's like good and you can effectively take it and not feel shit. Because I would have, like, if armor didn't feel so ass in PoE 2, bro, I would be speaking to the armor nodes. I tried it, didn't do shit, still got one shot. You know. So I'm just really hoping there's going to be the option to invest into like defenses and EHP that feels good as a warrior main, because that's currently.
Well, you're not excited for the armor Ellie stuff, you know?
Am I excited about it?
Bonus?
Well, no, the maths. If you look at the mathematics on it, it's really really depressing. It's like assuming that the deflection guys will be able to cap deflection, it's just like an objectively worse version than deflection in every way possible, and it's awful scaling. And when you actually need the damage reduction, like AKA versus large hits, it's not there. But I don't know. We'll have to see, because we have to see how much is available on the tree. Maybe they're doing some quick tweaks to armor last second. It might be stronger than than it looks. But currently, based on all the info we have, armor is just ass, and you're just way better off going evasion or ES. And it looks like it's going to be the complete worst defense.
Speaking of warrior, what's your take on the block changes? Like all of you.
Okay, it's a tough one, right? Because I don't necessarily love it, but also I felt extremely forced to go block on hardcore. It was very clearly the strongest defense, right? To the point where I remember my first character, even with 13k ES, I felt ridiculously squishy for how much I'd invested into just getting that crazy raw HP that like life can only dream of. And like with like no evasion, no armor, and no block, I was just like almost dying with 13k ES, which is a very large number. I got
what were you dying? Oh, like
just like whenever if I got like boxed in by monsters, if I was playing aggressively and stuff. But the important thing is I got like 62% block and later like max. I literally did not see my ES move ever again. Like as soon as I got block, it just my defense was like perfect then. So it was a very large difference.
I had different experiences. Like my demon form character that was Essence Drain. I got like over 10k ES on that shit. I was in negative res for like 40 levels because it did not fucking matter. I'm like, okay, I got fucking 10, 12k ES or some shit. I'm just running around with like negative 30 lightning res and just going, why bother capping? I'm not coming close to dying ever right now. Like, who gives a shit? And then on top of that, the armor thing, when I actually stacked armor on my Thorns character, I felt immune to almost everything. Like, armor was actually pretty good. Yes, the big hits are going to be big hits. Those are the ones that you're not supposed to really be taking. So, I don't know. Like, I get it. We want armor to be, like, more global and universal. But at the same time, I don't think it's useless and I don't think it's terrible. It always made me feel thicker. So, I go on.
Mathil, well, let me tell you, I tried a lot of arm builds. And I tried a lot of, ES builds, and like if I ended up playing a Titan, okay, a fucking Titan that went to the east side of the tree because it was the only way to play the fucking guy and not feel ass. I was an ES Titan, okay, Mathil, and that's how broken it was. I would go from being like almost every pack, oh fucking dead, like oh fucking respawn at checkpoint, whatever, to I could like go AFK while the mobs are hitting me, and the ghost shrouds plus the evasion and the ES. I just sit there forever, don't even take damage. It's like not even playing the same game. That's how like I'm looking
100%. The blue life is way better. Yeah. But I'm not. I don't think that the fucking armor is bad. Like because the comparison.
Well, I can just tell you, speaking of that, well, I mean, in my opinion, it's just like if there's no comparison, that's just terrible balancing. Like if they want to just make everyone CHP shit, fair enough. I'd straight up get every single ES node on the tree. Fucking reduce it to 1/10 its current value, and it would still be ES's OP. Let's not get it twisted. That's how broken ES is.
Maybe not 1/10 the value, but
maybe not 1/10.
The point remains.
Yeah, I mean, I definitely think armor made a big difference. Like on my artillery ballista character, I went for a decent amount of armor, and I noticed that a lot on the white monsters and stuff. So I agree with Mathil there. But they've definitely nailed it a lot more in PoE 1, where it like really is a good supplemental defense, and we have so many other forms of defense that we can pick, right? Whereas that's what's missing in PoE 2. I don't think armor needs to be a like one-step solution to tank, but the problem is that we are missing those supplemental defenses, right? So
we can't
I think
scale
that's what
live,
a lot of people are
right?
struggling with.
If they can't, I don't care how the
can't
EHP
scale live.
comes. You know, if just the ability to invest into EHP, like that is good and actually works against bosses, and it's just like, oh yeah, the one time I did it, it's just not working. Cool. I mean, that's all I'm saying. Like I just like a way to make my character tanky and be ZDPS. Right now, I could just be ZDPS and still squishy. Like at least if I'm gonna be ZDPS and invest in the defense nodes, I should be at least tanky. Is what I'm saying. Not still. Whereas the players, if you want to be like tanky, go ES. And which it's just lame speaking as a life enjoyer. Like, can you believe it? Buffing ES, nerfing life in the current year.
Well, like ES isn't. They removed all ways for ES to recover energy shield outside of recharge now, right?
Ghost dance, right?
Ghost dance and recharge, right? Is that the only?
Right, but if these ES motherfuckers, but they're going to be deflecting. These ES cucks are going to have deflection cap.
Is Leech still thing?
I don't think we have any Leech left, no. Oh, apparently there's a glove we can Leech with.
Okay.
I don't know. There was one thing I wanted to bring up. Quin, on one of the previous podcasts, you had the best idea you've ever had, and I think I just want to have you bring it up every single stalling until GDD put it in the game. Locking items in your inventory.
Yo, true. It's a basic mechanic.
Bring that up.
It's in every single game that has like decent quality of life with an inventory management, and you have chests that you need to store things. Most games have the ability to hold down a hotkey like Alt or something, and you click your item in your inventory, and then it becomes locked in the inventory. So when you go to a chest and try to deposit it, it just doesn't come out because it's locked. So then you can just kind of like, you don't have some shit where you want to pull some essences out into your bag, and you're just so used to, you know, when you play a game, you play automatic, and you just get back to your hideout, you just slap them in your bank, and then you're like, oh fuck, and you get to go back and grab it. This would allow you to lock the items that you want, like a portal scroll, an essence, whatever item you want. It just stays in your bag, and then when you want to take it out, you just press that hotkey, Alt, click, it's unlocked. Now you can move it back. It's in pretty much every survival game ever made that has inventory management, and it doesn't like, I don't think it breaks the game. It's not like some unethical quality of life, is it? It's
no, 100%.
It's like you, if you don't like it, you don't have to use it, and there's legit no advantage because you can just use your brain and remember, don't deposit that, right? But it's just for people who are brain dead and just want to like sit and forget.
Yeah. No, I think it's really good. Maybe they'll take it more seriously now that it's going from one game dev to another as well. So I genuinely hope we get that.
Did you get that, GGG Cicerone? Did you get that?
Yes.
I was gonna go the opposite start to say, if you want, them to take it seriously, maybe you shouldn't have BrandRisk69 bring it up every time, and instead GGG_Cicerone should pitch it to them constantly. So
it is his idea though, but it is a really good one.
It's every single like Terraria, bro. If you just play Terraria or like, well, I don't know, is it default functionality in Terraria or is it a mod? I think it's default, bro. It's Valheim. It's every fucking game that's good that has an inventory where you need to put stuff in chests. That exists.
Yeah,
people are saying it's default.
It is very nice.
It's so smart. It's such a
Terraria,
good
so
thing.
good.
Oh, also, you get
more game dev ideas.
The ability to just hold down control, and like, so if you're not on a map or something, like you could wait. Is this in PoE 2 yet? Where you just hold down a button and click, and it drops from your inventory onto the ground.
No, that's in Project Diablo 2, and same with like, is it shift left click to identify? Like, I love all those features.
Like, why is
I
that?
think Last Epoch has it too.
It is nasty, but it's nice, very nice.
Yeah, I don't know why that's not thinking of. That's just quality of life that I assume is eventually going to hit, but it's like, they're dragging their feet on stuff like that.
Yeah, that must be like an afternoon job, right? That like can't be like a big thing to do.
Oh no, it's not about that. It's literally about their quote unquote vision stuff, right? It's they're dragging their feet on like doing things like that because they're like, oh, you don't need that, and that's a thing that differentiates us because there's a bit of friction and stuff like that. It's not a hard thing to do. It's just literally, and it's not like they're unaware of this shit either. It's just the stuff they're dragging their feet on.
Yeah.
Is it though? Wait, do you think it's? I don't think it. I don't think
so.
I don't think it is because there's no weight to like. Isn't it like just one input versus two inputs? It's like not even. Am I crazy? It's not like you're changing the item system fundamentally or anything. There's nothing. Surely it's just like they haven't had the time to code it and they just deprioritize it because there's some game-breaking bug in the game. They're like, well,
no, I agree with Mathil. I think it is a lot more about like they're very careful about quality of life they give.
It's not auto deposit. It's not automation. It's just like
no, I know, but that's what's next, right? That's why they're so careful about what they give us because we always want more.
I don't
we
think
want
it's a slippery slope.
We want
right?
auto deposit, then we want like it's basically Factorio where we go into a map and our helpers. That's the thing they're worried about, right? They talked about that on podcast.
I don't like. I'm all about the slippery slopes, and we got to stay away. Something that just lets you just a better way of controlling your character that enhances your ability to control your character, which isn't automated. I think it's better. Loot pits. No.
I agree with you. But I do think it is. I think that's what they think. I don't think it's like that. They haven't had time. Yeah. Another thing I wanted to talk about was Steelmage brought up crafting a little bit. There's a big change to crafting. I saw a really great meme on the PoE Reddit where it's like the scar on the alteration, and it was like, look what they need to do to mimic a fraction of our power. I like laughed. It was very good. Steel, do you want to talk a little bit about the crafting changes and what you're the most excited for?
Yeah, so I've always had the take, maybe it's a cook take, that there is crafting in PoE 2, and it's actually quite powerful. The problem is it's not accessible even a tiny bit unless you have infinite currency, like the omens, right? They allow you to deterministically craft suffixes and prefixes, something that we don't even have full access to in PoE 1. Well, maybe, I guess Hinacro's lock, which we're getting now as well, right? So we do have crafting, believe it or not. I know people are gonna bit of friction there, But we do have crafting. It's just literally so fucking rare, so out of reach that it's not really in the game unless you're like top 0.00001%, right? It's beyond even like me and Ziz, literally, right, Ziz? Yeah, which is fucked, by the way. But anyway, so my take has always been, if it's accessible, if it exists, if it actually drops, crafting will be fixed. And so my take is very simple. They're giving us better essences, better omens, better bases to craft on, tiered currency, locks and stuff like that. Does it even matter if it actually doesn't drop? So I hope to fuck it actually drops. That's all I hope for. I hope for good drop rates, because it doesn't matter if it doesn't exist.
You don't balance around trade cooks. Balance around SSF, baby. Let's go. True. Like humans could actually loot it and interact with it. Well, as I'm saying, well,
they're balancing around like the absolute fucking tippity top.
Yeah, I don't. That's dumb as hell, right? Like, don't balance around that.
Yeah,
like,
it's bad.
Like, it's just too powerful. Like, balance around like the average person playing the game. Like, who cares?
No, I have a question for you guys. Who the fuck do you think they are balancing for? Because if they're not balancing for Ziz, who plays this game for a living, who the fuck are they balancing for? Like, are they balancing for like RMT Mafia with like tens of thousands of dollars of fucking currency? Who the hell are they balancing for?
I've got an MP.
Currently, something like that. Yeah, the absolute fucking tippity top. Like, I don't know. It's cooked. It's crazy. I don't know why. Because like we have this problem right now with the new league in PoE1 with cool new crafting thing, which literally none of us should or can touch because it's so like obscenely expensive and not worth doing unless you can really afford to burn cash. So like it would be sick. It would be cool to use that stuff right now, but you can't because it's fucking stupid to. And I think the current this new PoE2 stuff is probably going to be more like that. Unfortunately, if I had to put money down, I'd say yeah, we're probably not fucking perfect currencying almost anything, unless you've got serious cash to burn, and it's going to suck in that way. But maybe
I really hope. I hope you're wrong.
Oh, of course, we all hope I'm wrong, right? But like, hopefully, at the very least, the middle end is a bit more accessible, which will be, still a step in the right direction. But
yeah, 100%. And like, even in PoE1, I think I've only used 2 Hinokora's locks ever, or 1 Hinokora's lock ever. Like, they're very out of reach. Part of the problem there on PoE1 is that the economy goes to standard when you die, and not like softcore trade, which ruins our economy a little bit more, which is not the case in PoE2. So that's nice, at least. I hope they change that in PoE1.
To be clear, I'm okay with Hinokora's lock being stupidly rare. Like, I get that.
Right.
But I'm talking about, like, the orbs themselves. Like, a perfect exalt shouldn't be, like, you drop 1 a league. That's like, frustrating to even have in the game.
Like, the greater essences were even like that for a while.
Yeah, and the omens, like, more importantly. Especially after, like... they say we knew they were stupid and rare and all, and basically didn't exist. And then they're like, "Oh, we doubled their numbers or quadrupled the numbers." I'm just like, "Yeah, that's still effectively nothing. Like, we're still not seeing them. Like, what the fuck are you doing?" And then lo and behold, didn't see them. Like, it wasn't a thing. Once again, it's like, do you want us to play with this shit or not? Make up your mind.
I think they're just pussies, bro. I think they're pussies straight up. They don't want to do some shit where they make it. No, straight up, they're too scared. Because they don't want to have some harvest shit where they put it in and it's like way too common and they can't undo it and everyone complains, right? So they just go like ultra rare and then inch it out a little bit more each time. But it's like, bro, you've been making this game for how long? And you're going to make a fucking league like Crucible and you're going to balance like these trees of these items around like, trade league where you might get 1 item out of 100 that's good for 1 guy, and the SSF player, it might as well not exist for the SSF player because you're not going to get the right thing. It's like, why design mechanics that are balanced around, pretty much like a tiny percentage of the player base? It's just like, might as well not exist, in my opinion. Outside of stuff like mirrors, mage blood, random shit where it's like, okay, this thing is completely broken, but it's ultra rare, so fair enough. I respect that. But the rest of the stuff should be accessible. And who cares if it's a little bit broken in Trade League? Trade League, it's a bit of a meme anyway, right? So, bounce around a single player playing the game for a decent amount of time. Not like these, ultra turbo RMT Andy group cucks playing meta builds where they like fucking infinitely respawn mobs in a circle that drop so much loot that the game crashes, Like that's, you know what I'm saying?
From that pussy point of view, it like fully makes sense because like you'd never want to go through something like a harvest again, like from their point of view. because that literally like shattered the community, and like it was a Pandora's box that couldn't ever be fucking put back closed, because it ruined things. It really did. Like there was, for me as a streamer and person that face tanks PoE community basically all day long, there was a noticeable shift in the community and everything from then onwards, and things just went downhill, and my mental went downhill, all that. And I'm not even a developer, right? So it's hard to if it's that point of view, the pussy point of view, then I kind of get it, right?
Just balance it correctly.
Do you think? I didn't even have this as a topic list, but do you think Path of Exile needs something similar to Last Epoch's Circle of Fortune?
Yeah, I
Do I
don't
answer
know.
this as a streamer or as like a person who's playing the game who isn't a streamer? Because as a streamer,
Either.
I kind of love. As a streamer, I love the idea that I can play the exact same game that everyone else is playing, but on a harder difficulty. So I kind of like hardcore SSF with no like weird buffs and stuff.
Same.
But that's as a streamer. As a player, I have no idea because I've not been a normal player for a long time.
Wait, we talking about like some shit where SSF basically gets enhanced elevated loot because you're playing solo. Bro, I mean, if that's what it takes to have it so they can balance the game around solo players versus trade league guys, fair enough. But I just think they should just be balancing the game. The base level game should just be balanced around solo players, in my opinion, right? Like, because I feel like that's the intended experience, right? Like most people play solo.
Why is that the intended experience?
That's Chris Wilson. You ask Chris Wilson, what's the best way to play the game? He says HC SSF, which is true.
That's his personal way of wanting to play
though.
these types of games. It's not how the game is built or balanced at all.
He's right.
He's right, because that's how he wants to play a game. Yes, that's his opinion.
It's the best
that's
way
got
to play
nothing
the game.
to do with making the game.
Balance it around the solo player. Don't balance it around fucking some autistic guy in Russia. Like fuck it.
I mean, yeah, that's again his personal opinion, and Chris loves Ruthless, right? Like I don't love Ruthless, so I don't agree with that take. I'm with Mathil there. Like he's allowed to have his own personal opinion without that being how you should play the game.
Well, what I'm saying is, I'm saying that in my opinion, they should balance the game around solo players, right? In my opinion, but if they don't want to, bro, fuck. If they want to just have elevated loot drops, for SSF, and then they can have two versions of the game balanced, fair enough. Like, I'll fuck with that as well. And then just Steelmage could have like an ultra ethical, like additional option to like have no elevated drops if he wants to. You could have a little checkbox.
Yeah, private leagues, I guess.
Yeah, I don't know. It's just a thought that popped into my head. I don't know. I don't think I would personally like it in PoE 2, but I thought it was worth exploring. Be a very big shift. I would like them to change though that when we die in PoE 1, it's like PoE 2 where we go to the software league. I think that'd be very interesting.
To expand on this take real quick, just to finish off, the idea that Quin's getting at is essentially that if it's good for SSF, why is it good? Because it's essentially if you're making it better for a solo player that isn't trading, it means that you're solving a problem that currently trade is solving, right? So it's essentially it's good for players who don't want to feel forced to engage with trade to solve a problem. Fragment swapping being a big one, right? And which I think we can all agree, it's fucking annoying when you get the wrong fragment 10 times. I think we have that in PoE2 right now. And the only way to solve that is trade. And so it would be nice to be able to swap those fragments into the ones you need without being forced to trade. You are basically forced to trade for that.
True.
To solve that problem. So.
Yeah.
Anyway.
For sure. There were some interesting minor changes too that I was surprised to see, but you can log in directly to your town or your hideout now. And from what I understand, this change also makes that if you log out in the middle of a pack of monsters, you can log into your town or hideout. Right?
Yeah.
Oh,
correct.
what? So you don't have to wait
Yeah,
15
they
minutes
buffed
anymore. You get to,
So my chat was spamming Quin memes when that happened.
I didn't understand that. I was like, what the fuck is this? Like, what? You just like right click, like log into a different. Oh shit. Oh, well, do you know what? Fair enough. Like, because that shit where you had to wait 15 minutes. Like, either make it so you can never do it, or just allow us to, like that whole 15-minute wait thing was stupid. Like, either make it so we can never do
that ever.
Well, I did. I had to wait 15 minutes a couple times.
Okay.
Yeah, on the monkey, right? Oh, was it the monkey?
I don't remember what it was. I do remember waiting 15 minutes, like 2 times in one day,
Yeah.
and I was like rage quit. I was like, fuck this. Like, fuck that.
Yeah, I did it,
It was
too.
unfair.
Mathil's laughing at us.
Man,
Yeah,
fucking
but-
HC. These are your HC gamers right here, dude. Like,
I
fuck
didn't do
you.
it.
No, either allow it or don't allow it. And the reason you didn't do it is because you didn't have to. If you were playing a more ethical build, you would have had to. Okay, let's not get it twisted.
Yeah, he's playing
saying my
Smith
builds are
Kava.
too good?
Yes, I'm saying that unethical, bro. Yeah.
90 max res, 4K armor, 10,000 million life.
I wish I had 10,000 million life. No, I mean, I just ended up like just dying. I actually went full Mathil on a boss, and instead of logging out or resetting checkpoint, just died to Viper. And people were like, "Why didn't you reset?" And I was like, "I didn't want to."
Yeah. No, that's based. That's based. So first time ever actually based. Good work, sis.
Thanks.
Best ever based.
Inspired by
Low
Mathil.
IQ, bro.
It was not the play, but I thought I could survive. I figured I'd rather tough it out. To be fair, I honestly wish it was a bit. I wish it was a bit more like that in PoE 1, where like if you, I don't mind that you can leave a boss fight, but it should always fully reset, in my opinion.
Yeah, I don't know. Every time I play HC, like, and if I feel like I'm dying and I deserve to die, I take the death. Like, it's like, yes, I fucked up, or like, I'm about to die here, and it's like, it's my fault. I just go, yep, kill me. I don't know. That just feels right, you know?
If you want to do self-imposed rules
That's
like
fair.
that, fair enough. Yeah, makes sense. But if you just,
I
you're playing by the rules of the game.
I mostly agree with that. The only two things I disagree with is there are two things that happen if you have commit or die mechanics, like you can never leave. Is we usually see people over prepare to the point where the fight is kind of boring. Whereas when at least you can leave, and in my opinion, again, it should reset the fight. You should have to do the fight from 100% to 0 in one portal. But when you can leave, people go in underprepared and actually get a really cool fight. And also, I think you can do a little bit cooler mechanic if you allow the player the option to leave.
Yep, true.
So I'm not a huge fan of like watching somebody over prepare for like 3 weeks to the point where there's 0 risk.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, like
So
that feels similar to like watching the top races and stuff for like, you know, various races or even Gauntlet, which is why they keep having to elevate like, you know, the difficulty of it, because people can go in and just like kind of trivialize it with enough stuff. So I'm more of the like from a viewer perspective of this type of shit, you know, the HCs, the, you know, big content, I would much rather you just limit defenses. Limit how thick someone can get.
Yeah.
And then have it be a cooler fight overall, just because there's risk involved always, you know. I'm just saying from a viewer perspective. I'm not saying from a like achievement perspective or anything, Quin.
I'm saying from an RPG perspective, you should be able to get broken godlike characters that can kind of trivialize bosses.
Sure,
But it should be
sure,
really
sure,
hard
sure.
to do, and you shouldn't be able to just do that like on day 3 or something. I'm talking like, you know, if you've been playing for like fucking weeks, you should be able to make a god that just blasts through everything. But I'm on board with abilities that just say kill, right? Like if you were hit by this thing, it kills you. Like, you know, I'm on board with that. Unless it's a memory game mechanic, that's fucking dog shit.
I was about to say I'm okay with that in things like memory game. I actually really like the memory game.
game's
It's probably my
trash,
favorite PoE
should be
mechanic.
removed from the game. Just awful. It's biased.
I actually like it a
against
lot.
dyslexic people.
No, see, the counter to that is that you can do it once you've practiced it enough and gotten good enough at it. You've proven that you can do it. So it was literally a skill issue, not a fucking dyslexia
It's a
issue.
luck. It's just so you just do it enough times where you get lucky and get good patterns, dude. That's
Nah,
it.
dude, that mechanic sucks, and it's hard when you're under pressure and you feel like you can't focus and all that. Once you've got a character that's good enough, once you've done enough times, whatever it is, once you get good enough at it, it doesn't feel bad. It's it's a skill issue, man.
I can't. If you told me to remember it like with no stress or whatever, and you told me to repeat like 6 numbers back to you, I wouldn't be able to do it. Like, well, most of the time, unless I got lucky, because you just 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2 1 2. Like that's all I'm saying. It's just a brain diff.
Quinn, did you say 2 first or 1 first?
I don't even know, bro. I forgot. 1. I think I started with 1.
Oh, that's fair.
I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah, I mean, I really like it. I really like it personally. But yeah, it's we'll see. Final topic that I wanted to explore. I wanted to talk about the league mechanic. We haven't talked about that much. It's obviously very familiar to all of us long-term players. It's Abyss. which looks like it's gonna have a lot of twists. There's some sort of unveil mechanic. Was the unveil mechanic just for weapons, or is it on every item?
Every item, I think.
Yeah.
I don't know if every item, but it's not just weapons for sure. Like I think in the if you actually look at the League reveal page or whatever, like gloves have.
Yeah. Okay. Cool.
You know,
Do you think we'll get Elrond rings?
I don't think they'll make enough of a difference either way if they exist. Fucking, did you see one of the recent patch note changes? Aya Winter has a 200 base mana cost. Like fuck yeah, you know.
Wow.
Like what's -8 gonna do, or minus whatever they're gonna give us? Either way, it's not gonna be enough.
Yeah. No, that is rough. That is very rough. Mana is one of my big pet peeves in RPGs. It's just not a fun problem for me to solve. I honestly think I liked mana. Do you remember when Spellslinger first came out in PoE 1 and we had Spellslinger not costing mana? That was my favorite patch for mana, I think. It's just really enjoyable.
I think mana's fine if it's like a realistically solvable problem. Right now, I think it's like too heavy in one direction as opposed to, being a thing that's realistic at the moment. Because I think it's an okay problem to solve because it feels good to solve it. Because then in builds that mana's not an issue, or in builds that it's like tough to solve and then it's solved, you're like, yay, it feels good and all that. But currently, I think it's way too heavy on certain things. And if it's not an issue at all, I think that feels bad too, because like there's no, I don't know.
If half your build is solving your mana, well then that's fucked. I think like maybe like one little wheel and then one node that gets you leech or something, like 4 points, 5 points, solve mana. Okay, fucking like getting mana on every single piece of gear, fucking specking multiple mana wheels, and you still fuck that. But I remember getting a fucking upgrade on my crossbow, and it was like a downgrade because it made my shit cost more mana, and I couldn't even shoot my abilities, which is like, what the fuck?
Yeah,
it's just like Jesus Christ, GG.
I saw a clip of that Karn got like a really good mace. He was so excited he put it on and he couldn't use his skills anymore. He was like, "What the fuck?"
That's awful. Should go down, bro. Mana cost should go down, bro, when it goes up the gym. Like, what the fuck? Jeez Louise.
I think what they were trying to do there is trying to circumvent how we build characters in PoE, probably Diablo 2 as well. The whole idea of gem level being the main way to scale your damage, right? And so they wanted you to effectively get like +5, maybe +7, and they wanted it to be accessible on multiple slots, and you only go for like +7 unless you're specialized around solving mana.
Yeah.
I think that's what they were trying to do, but
I don't know why, but for me, plus gem level has always been such an exciting stat in every game I've played. Even if it's like, if let's say it does 25% more damage, I would find +1 gem level more exciting than 27. I don't know why. It's like this weird thing I've always just found it like enjoyable. Just stack gem levels and like D2, everything.
It's cooler than like just 10% damage, even though it is like 10% damage. But because of the fact that they have, assuming your gem has thresholds, that's when it's like, oh my god, bro! Like if I get +2, I get extra shockwave, boy.
And Sparkle's a good example of that.
Yeah.
Spark got crazy with levels.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. I've always just liked it. But back to Abyss. It sounded so cool to me, the fact that like there's a special outcome for like Rogue Exiles going down there. There's a special outcome for like a map boss going down there. And that sounds like it could fuck. Like,
yeah, that's what I was talking about at the start.
And just eats you. Yeah, I know. I want to talk more about that.
Well, yeah, all the stuff you brought up about HC, like the campaign and shit like that, I thought that was nothing. But the Abyss, I specifically think, is gonna fuck you guys up. Is my, especially like to begin with. I think it's like if we're seeing it early on, I think that's gonna feel like a different pacing in the game compared to most other things, and you're gonna just be like running away and just holding down that sprint button. So yeah, I think that's gonna be a rough one.
Do you reckon that they've learned their lesson from like awakened mobs in PoE 1, where they, and like they learned their lesson from the whatever it was, Nemesis, the fucking league where they redid all the mechanics, where they got stacking shit.
Calandra.
They had Arch Nemesis, bro.
Arch Nemesis, and then the one after that, yeah.
And they have, because they learned their lessons. Like, you can't allow certain mobs to have certain affix combinations because it creates, like, ungodly monstrosities that, like, fucking are just unfair and unfun to fight, right? So then they've applied...
They're fucking dead.
You're fucking you're fucked.
No, they've learned. They're smart, bro. They know, like, oh shit, we don't want to fuck up like Arch Nemesis. We don't want to fuck up like Awakened mods. We don't want to fuck up with it. We're gonna make it special mods that don't interact in a way that's like toxic and dog shit, and it's just gonna be really fun, interactive gameplay, very well telegraphed mechanics. They're not just gonna randomly one shot you for no reason. It's gonna be super good, right?
No,
I think we're gonna get fucked.
I don't think. Yeah, you say they've learned their lesson or something. I don't think they have learned their lesson because I think they're trying to relearn all the lessons in PoE 2 for a new game. Like it's not like intentionally, fucking trying to forget all that shit. I think they're just relearning these steps through a new game because they're trying to build a whole new game here.
Yo, speaking of learning lessons, do you guys not think that the veiled maps specifically are kind of like you saw there's a tier 17 mod on them, right? Do you not think that we're getting tier 17 map mods in PoE 2 now?
Yeah,
isn't that gonna be? Isn't that dog shit?
I'm not interacting with the mechanic.
Yeah, I hate tier 17 mods.
I'm boycotting the mechanic. I'm not just like fuck. It doesn't exist to me, bro.
I know, but like, here's the thing. I had this talk with my chat about it. People can choose not to interact with it, and that's fair enough. But if it's rewarding enough, which it hopefully will be, you're kind of incentivized to do it, especially if you're like a fub gun. So fub gun's just gonna this is why I was saying fub gun's just gonna tank it and be mad. And that's gonna happen to a lot of people that are gonna do these veiled map mods because they give you the best loot, they give you the best chance of getting perfect exalted orbs, and then they're gonna be shit. They're gonna be ragey. Like anyone who's ever complained about tier 17 map mods should be concerned. I feel.
Yeah.
Because we're getting them in PoE 2. That's the thing now.
It just depends on how mandatory they feel to be.
Yeah.
As part of the game. Because if they are more just like, let's say the 16.5s, where you can do a map that's going to be a bit juicier, but it sucks to do, that's fine. Like I hate 17s and 17 mods and stuff, but it's fine if it's kind of optional. Whereas currently 17s are pretty much mandatory if you want to access the current full end game. If you want to do Ubers, if you want to do, the new cool bosses and shit. And that's why they feel so bad. If it's like 16.5s where it's like more of an optional thing, like, yeah, you can juice it more, but yeah, you're going to suffer. I don't know. I don't think that's as big of a deal. Of course, I still hate those fucking modifiers. I think they're terrible and one of the worst mistakes I ever made.
True.
Fair enough.
True.
I agree. I hope they rework them up. That's PoE 1 next patch.
The only way I feel like it's acceptable, like Mathil said, is if it's optional. And I feel like it should not be just subjectively better, but simply they can just drop some special things, maybe. If they feel the need to put it in. But it's like some shit where it's not mandatory and it's like some random niche shit you can get from doing these cancer mods. If you want to be that guy who does that, fuck it.
I don't think it's niche. I think it's just like a map mod that gives you more like loot, basically.
Yeah, that's awful.
Like a giga map mod.
That's terrible. I heard that. And all it does, it makes people it just forces people to play more. Because if you notice, the more power creep the in game gets, the higher the barrier to entry goes, and then the more meta cuck people will come, and the less build diversity there is. Because to deal with T17 mods, you got to do like ES, you got to do the meta defenses, you got to have the meta builds that do it, and then it's like it just ruins gets rid of build diversity. Whereas this PoE 1, the barrier is so fucking low to do T16, you could pick pretty much any ability on any ascendancy. And you can make it work because, which is kind of cool, if you ignore T17s. And it's one of those things where I hope we don't go down. There's no way. Who the fuck is actually in? I don't understand who the T17 Andy is at GGG that keeps putting this dog shit at the game, actually. It makes no, because I don't know who the fuck's actually enjoying that. Because Mathil doesn't like it, Ziz doesn't like it, Steelmage doesn't like it, my Twitch shit doesn't like it. Who actually is enjoying T17s?
Jackie? No, I don't know.
It's people playing, anyone that's playing the cracked builds, because speaking from experience of just now doing PoE 1 League recently, I have to grit my teeth through most characters doing tier 17s and just fucking face tank it. But then there's one or two characters that solve all issues that are just using the meta shit that are broken as fuck. And you're just hey, this is kind of fun because this is fine.
Yeah.
None of this shit does anything to me. It's all good. And yeah, as you said, it kind of raises that flaw as to what is allowed to enjoy the game all of a sudden.
Yep.
And it made me basically, for lack of better terms, crash out hard. I was just I think I'm done here. This is fucking stupid, and I'm just not enjoying it.
Yeah. 100%. I had the exact same feeling. The only time I really enjoyed tier 17s was during Freesia League, and I built a Shrine King character, which once I'd picked up 2 or 3 shrines, I was so fucking OP that I trivialized the entire content and didn't care about it anymore. And I was like, oh, okay, cool, now it's fun. And I was just like, boom, running through the map, one-shotting everything. I'm like, cool, now tier 17s are okay. And the fact that it has to be like that to be enjoyable, because tier 16s are not that, right? Tier 16s can still be like decently challenging, but like the mods don't actually feel awful. Like so many of the mods are, especially on hardcore, right? There's a pure rollover, like 24% pen. Like I actually did a 24% Cortex before like quitting this PoE1 league, and I was like, oh my god. Like,
well,
pen is
to that
great.
effect, PoE2 had that map modifier. So I was going to say that PoE2 already had some tier 17 map modifiers previously. It's just,
those.
they weren't the super cancer ones. Like they were just, raw, like you're gonna get pounded kind of thing. But they weren't the super cancer ones.
There's something for
That got nerfed,
re-rolling
though.
maps now, isn't there? I
Some
feel
sort
like
of special omen, right? It's an omen, right?
I can't remember. There's something for like
You can add mods
a
to
bad
maps.
map not being a break.
You can chaos orb a map,
yeah.
basically. Yeah.
I
But
miss
it's
chaos orb
Yo.
functionality so much.
Yo, you want to hear a hot take, bro? How they, instead of T17 mods like that you unveil on your map or whatever, like you get your GG map, right? And you have this currency thing that drops, and you're allowed to unveil this mod, right? And instead of a T17 mod, bro, do you know what it is? It's a mod, but it's just only an upside. It's like mobs have a 0.2% chance to drop chaos orbs. Mobs fucking drop divine orbs, bro. Whatever. Like, you know what I'm saying? It's just a pure upside. And then you can't sustain it, but it's just your best map. You're like, oh, I'm going to invest in this one, boy, and make it drop more loot. Because this is the juicy map with good mods. Let's add to it with one of these mods, and it's just a good. I'm just saying, I'd be like, okay, because I'm gonna interact with that mechanic. I'm gonna be excited to like use my currency on the Giga Juice map. I'm just saying, bro.
Yeah.
Well, I have a side rant kind of in a similar fashion. Like I'm pretty excited for most of the game and for most of the like changes, everything I was seeing. And a couple of the things that didn't get changed was the way we ascend, right? But like sprint is going to make the Trial of Sugma a lot nicer, and I think that solves a lot of its like pain. But nothing's really changing about ultimatum thing, and I so wish they went over that again. And instead of like always just choosing which tightness of vice over your nuts you're picking this time, you just got to pick cool shit. For fuck's sake, make it like the roguelike you're trying to make it and just get some cool shit on it, You're picking, oh, your character's 20% faster, or you shoot fucking laser beams all of a sudden. Some shit like that, so that when you're doing it, it can still be challenging, you can still make it some kind of, difficult stuff, but instead you're like going, how's my character going to be cool this time around? And then you're actually wanting to engage with it, because right now, it is just pure suffering, and it's suffering for no fucking reason. I don't understand that one. And it's not getting any better with the sprint or anything.
They actually made the ultimatum mechanic more mandatory too, because they're funneling Valobs to it, I think, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I hate ultimatum in PoE2 so much. I actually quite enjoyed Trial of Sakuma. It's probably what I've farmed the most. I really enjoyed it. Had a bit of a Mephisto feel to it.
You guys know why though, right? Because it has fucking movement speed relics in it.
That's what I'm saying. Once you can solve the problem of like why that thing kind of sucks, then it feels okay. And I think Sprint's going to do a lot to solve that one as well. So then all of a sudden that one got better, just indirectly. Whereas nothing's changed about it. Like we haven't made that one either. You can't sprint your way fucking with the escort quest, can you? You're just gonna be standing like a dumbass, still just waiting for the thing to get anyway. But yeah, it's more about the actual negatives as opposed to the mechanic for me.
Yeah, no, I agree. Everything about ultimatum is like in a rough spot. They added. I should have brought this up when we talked about currency. But there's one thing I just thought about. It's not a teardrop. What is? There's a new currency that basically changes the magnitudes. So like if you have 160
Omen, Sanctified Omen.
Sanctified Omen. Can you mirror an item after you've used the Sanctified Omen on it? That's the only thing I wasn't clear on.
It says currency items cannot be used, so.
Yeah, and a mirror is a currency item, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. So you can't use it to create mirror items, but you can use it to make something stronger than a mirror item, which is kind of cool.
Correct. Yeah.
Who are we asking this question for? Like, what does it matter? How fast can your yacht go? Like, what the fuck? Who gives a shit? We're talking about mirrored stuff.
No, because I think this is really interesting. Because if you get lucky enough, an item that is top tier can actually compete with a mirror item for the average player. So I think that is a very cool direction to go in. Because yeah, you can't do anything afterwards. But if you hit like plus 20% on a really good item, this is suddenly now mirror tier. So I think that actually evens that playing field more than it doesn't.
Do you think you can hit across lock before you sanctify?
Oh, I don't know.
Yeah.
Maybe. Yeah.
Why wouldn't you be able to? It makes sense.
Yeah. I don't know.
0.00001% RMT currency only.
Yeah.
Login.
I would love to see them lean heavier into the tiered items system, so that like when you find a tier 5 item, it is actually really exciting and genuinely a great chance for that to be a really good item. I think that's one of the coolest concepts they've like started doing.
100%. The tiered items currently. Well, whenever I didn't play in the patch after 0.2, but I played like the initial one or whatever. That shit's still ass. Like I want ground loot to be some pog shit where you see it drop and you like freak out, but it's still.
Yeah.
To me, it's bad.
Do you know what they changed to ground loot?
What do they do?
They made it so tiered gear drops. I believe it depends on something like maybe the zone level, but it's like magic items drop at the highest tier possible. So you're basically always getting like a tier 1 mod, because remember they reversed the tiers now, so it's like a tier 1 mod is good.
Yeah.
Wait, did they do
So
that?
they already.
Yeah.
They
So,
did that, yeah.
Fuck yes. Okay. Jeez, Louise,
Yeah.
that was.
Yeah, they are making them better.
Nice.
Yeah.
Okay, well, I haven't
do
seen
think
that.
that's a good thing.
That sounds good. Sounds good.
Yeah, that's what I was saying before, right? Like they actually improved the game a lot since 0.2 launch.
Has never seen Addons loot filter to like find like dictators and flaring and all that shit, so like it'll highlight, or is it UnID'd? How does that even work?
What's UnID'd?
I don't know.
So the
But we can see
UnID'd
the
items
tier.
are still UnID'd.
Does the loot filter be able to detect the tier now? Or like
I think so. Yes, I think so.
Okay, good.
The tier, yeah. He also just added a new custom feature where you click on what type of items you'll see, and it makes like a custom filter for you. Because obviously it's more important in Path of Exile 2 to have a character-specific filter. Like, I've never really felt like I needed that in PoE 1, but in PoE 2, since I have to pick up every fucking crossbow and transmute it, then I do care. So he's made an automated way that you just click like, oh, I'm going to play a mercenary. I want to see crossbows. I want to see evasion, armor evasion, and it generates a filter for you.
There's a funny parallel between crafting in PoE 1 and PoE 2, where we're picking up 3,000 bases. We're just doing it for different reasons. Because we're combinators in PoE 1 versus crafting 5,000 different items with transmutes and regals. There's a funny parallel.
Yeah. But yeah. Is there any topics you guys want to bring up and talk about before we wrap?
Oh, fuck. I think there was something, but I forgot now.
I didn't come in with any ideas of what I would. I just come in to face tank a podcast. As
there was one more thing about Abyss, the animation, right?
Oh, throwing your item in?
Yeah. And you have to do it not just on every item you wear, because theoretically you can Veil Orb every slot, but also every map you want to run, right?
Yeah, what's going to happen is, bro, is you're going to jump in the Abyss after you've done it for a decent amount, and then you're going to kill a boss once you jump in the Abyss, and then it'll unlock a hideout thing, which is instant. I'm calling it. I mean, there's no way they're going to make you fucking go there and do this animation for like every map and every fucking thing. There's no shot. So that's
that'd
why
be cool.
You'll kill a boss, unlock a hideout thing, boom, you're done.
I hope
That's actually a cool idea, yeah. You become able to do it yourself. You can Veil Orb your items yourself, but you have to unlock it.
By the way, one final thing I want to end on. A question for Quin69. Do you think your community is going to grief you so hard with the trading thing that they're just clogging up all the trade spots in your hideout and not buying anything, so nobody else can buy anything?
I've already made the dungeons. I've made the dungeon. Wait,
I'm just talking about people being in your hideout.
Yeah,
right?
there'll be. You thought about this, bro? There'll be a thing where it kicks your old. Like once it gets to 25, it'll kick the oldest person out. There's no shot they didn't think about this. Of course, they've got a redundancy.
No, it's not
You
gonna
gotta know,
happen.
there's a code. These are coders. These are developers, bro. They've got some basic level code where once it hits a maximum, it's essentially got a protocol which it goes, oh, we've hit max. Kick out oldest new person comes in.
You know, I definitely hope that like 4 days from now or even sooner, I get a little clip of Quin going like, "Get out of my hideout!"
No, I don't encourage them, Zeus. Easy around. That's toxic.
Can't you still just reset your hideout and like start
you can.
a fresh one? That's still. A
That's the
possibility.
thing.
They'll be right
This
back
is-
in.
Yeah, this is why I love it, because only Quin has this problem, because only Quin viewers would go back into the hideout repeatedly for like 8 hours straight.
Yeah, well, I mean, that's not only they could use it to be because you could use a Discord community could bully some guy, right? That would happen.
Yeah, like Quin.
No, not like me.
Literally
no,
just you,
I'm
dude.
saying it won't be just me.
Just Quin69.
There can be targeted harassment against anyone. Okay, if you could completely shut them down,
Yeah,
think about
it
it.
can
Think about
be.
it. Competitive.
It could be. You're right. It
Think about this.
absolutely could.
Think about super tryhard trader guys, where they doing like ultra tryhard day one league launch trading. They could deliberately like DDoS effectively, but with players, some high tier traders thing by filling them with like botted accounts, right? You could, I guess it. So there's no way they haven't thought of
Them
this.
ideas? You're giving them ideas, are you?
Well, I'm just saying if that's the case. I mean, if people can abuse it, they will abuse it. Absolutely. But this GGG is. You gotta understand. This is some basic level code. They just code it in. They code in the overwrite. It's pretty. It just kicks out the.
From one
yeah.
developer to another.
Tell the AI to lock in and just focus up, and it'll fucking code it up. No mistakes.
How about
yeah.
no? How about this? Everyone who joins Quin's hideout also has the Goblin Troupe as well. So you're being invaded by like 24 Goblin troops.
No, but can we stop this? Let's change the subject. Wait, Mathil, why are you ramping to 3 cosplays, bro? Why? Because you stood up the cosplay meta of like everyone having to do a cosplay on League launch.
Because I think they're all going to be pretty low effort. That's why.
But,
Like
wait,
I'm not telling you to fucking set your clock and watch this shit and it's gonna blow your mind. No, I think I'm just gonna be scrapping together like I'm barely gonna be crossing the finish line here with almost nothing. Currently I'm hungover from last night, so like I don't even want to exist right now and the rest of today. And I'm gonna just do some random cooked idea that's basically got almost nothing to do with nothing, so it's not gonna be great. I'm probably gonna put on the monk outfit again, and then maybe I'll do one other thing if like I can scrap it together. That's all I'm saying.
I'm just saying you're raising the bar, Mathil. You're setting the precedent of cosplays.
I'm not.
And once you go to
Trust me, I'm
3,
not.
like
I'm
I mean, it sounds like kind of 3 cosplays sounds kind of insane, but no, okay.
True.
So we can expect some
It's not-
some chonk action.
Well,
body
probably
types.
like
Ooh.
just
Oh, shit,
for this one, like I've got no reservations. In
The monk,
spelling.
but
It's
purple.
Basically, yeah, the monk that I did, basically the same thing. I'll probably put in some contacts and like paint myself a bit more, something like that.
shit.
But like otherwise, it's the same thing.
Nice.
Yeah.
All right, let's wrap it up there. I hope all of you have a great time at lunch. Let's do some quick shout outs. Mathil, where can people find more of you?
You can gift me subs with the new sub thing and the Twitch thing. Not to these guys, gift me subs instead because like, what does Ziz need another 60,000 subs or something? Like, does he need more rocks in the background? Does Quin need more cuck sheds? Steel probably needs some subs as well. Look real. But,
Thanks, Mathil.
On Mathil 1, no, we all love money. Like Quin needs to fucking pay for more prompting. Ziz needs like
He's gonna pay his
mansion
architect.
or something.
4
Like-
good, yeah. I'm just saying I got the most kids.
Okay. Yeah,
would like
and
a
most of
second
the
rock.
money's going to the AI prompts, all right? So the kids, they don't need money anymore, right? Anyway, yeah, Mathil 1, Twitch, I'll be live for hopefully like most of the day. I'm not going to go anywhere near as hard as these dudes. I can't do it. I'm washed. So yeah. And then I'll put up YouTube's Mathilification. Maybe that's still my YouTube. Mathil exists, my Twitter and Instagram.
So
I
many names.
sometimes post some thirst trapping and stuff for people because that's what people want. That's it. Yep.
Quinn?
Yep. Yeah. Same shit. Guys. 4 kids. I still haven't been able to afford the Cuckshire 2.0. I mean, it's rough out here, boys. Okay, it's rough out here. We need as many gift subs as possible. Dude, that drop dude, I just low key tangent. The drop of you get like a chest drop, like a chest MTX from Twitch drops. That's insane, bro. You don't want to miss that. They don't want to miss them Twitch drops. Okay, and yeah,
It does look very cool.
My Reddit.
And you get a Twitch badge.
Guys, reddit.com/Quin69. The best memes on the you ever seen. Okay, best memes
Ever. I'll never see better memes.
That's not,
And you can promise that.
We just had a meme competition. Okay, it's pretty. They're okay. They're okay, bro. But that's it. That's all I got.
Awesome. Steel?
You can find me in Quin's hideout with my Goblin Troupe MTX, just abusing him, blocking him from being able to trade, so he's ethical.
Report is good.
You've just got a second account set up that's only bought that MTX so far, and it's ready.
Yep, I'm ready.
Awesome. And I'm Zizarin on every platform. Easy. And yeah, we'll be streaming loads. Baleki from GGG shitposting about when we can convert our premium tabs to store tabs. Also, you can convert them tomorrow. But yeah, awesome. I'll see you guys all for lunch. Hope you guys have lots of good loot, and thanks for doing the podcast with me as always. So, see you guys next time.
Cheers.
Bye. Sure.
Oh shit, it's going. Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Where'd they go? Oh fuck. Okay, there it is, guys. There it is. There it is. Troopers, yo, there it is. Yo, I'm about to go to the gym IRL. This is my last gym session. Hey, that was a fun podcast. It was a fun podcast. You know, Mathil out of touch as usual about a lot of things, but you know how it is. That's just the way it be. Overall, pretty good takes. Definitely agree with a lot. Definitely agree a lot what was going on there. Pretty, yeah. W podcast, guy. W podcast.
Well, that was weird.
What did he say? Oh my god.
From behind.
Boys.
Fat clowner Boba. Weeps.
Look at this. 0 days,
80
21
months.
hours.
Jesus Christ, bro.
6 minutes. Tomorrow.
Quin full tank.
Tomorrow we find out. Well, actually, we won't really find out. Tomorrow's gonna be fun regardless. Let's be real. Tomorrow's gonna be fun regardless. I'm hope that PoE 2 is gonna feel better this league and with all the changes.
GG bro, today was a day.
Today was a fucking day, boy. Today was a fucking day. I am gonna do some pre-setup. I may come back on Tree Farm and do a little bit of loot filter configuration, random shit like that. Try to get the final bit of preparation done. You are not playing tomorrow, dumbass. Incorrect, bro. GGG said they DDoS themselves. Okay? GGG said they DDoS themselves. So these servers are good as fuck. They're going to be fucking mint condish. Do not get it twisted. EU is not playing. Oh, EU's going to be fucked for sure, but that's just normal. Okay? like let's not... EU. No one from EU expects to play on day one, right? It's EU. It doesn't matter. Just do what Steelmage and Sis do. They're from EU and they just play on the NA servers. It's pretty simple. You just connect to the NA servers and the NA servers are fine for whatever reason, but the EU servers are just fucked. Very, very simple. It's actually not even that bad with the MS and the netcode. But yeah, I'm gonna go to the gym and do my final preparation for league launch. There'll be a non-zero chance. My wife did call me mid-podcast, and I just pressed the red emoji to shut it down. So hopefully she's not too mad at me. I declined her call. Yeah, just decline that shit. You're fucked. I'm going to see if she's going to make that cosplay for me. I'm going to prep everything. And yeah, tomorrow, boys, popping off, reinventing the meta, Thorns Gaming, going rank 1. You do not want to miss it. Till next time. Peace the fuck out. Have a good one. And I will see you tomorrow for the fucking league launch. Troopers! Yeah, the outro is bugged, guys. The outro.